fool the rest, but you can't fool me. You can't fool me. You can fool the rest, but you can't fool me. You can't fool me. You can fool the rest, but you can't fool. You can't fool me. You can fool the rest, but you can't. You can fool the rest, but you can't fool me. You can't fool me. You can fool the rest, but you can't fool me. You can't fool me. You can fool the rest, but you can't fool. You can't fool me. You can fool the rest, but you can't.
Hello, everyone. It's Pops. I made this show today because I'm bored out of my mind. Sitting in my house, nobody's live. You know, I don't want to go on too many live shows anymore. But if there's somebody I like and I know they run their show properly, I'll probably go on. But I'm not going to go on idiot shows anymore that just let people rave like Karens. So, anyway, I made this show today. I figure, what the hell? Let's talk about how conspiracy theories are out of control. I'll wait till a couple of more people come on and we'll get into it. But what's up, Mimsy Limbs? What you doing? Anything good? How's the three little demons? Alrighty. I guess you don't hear me. When my son gets up, tell him give me a call. I got to ask him something. Yeah, whenever my son gets up, Mims, later on, when he's all settled in, where, you know, he's not cranky, tell him give me a buzz on Discord. I just got to ask him a question. Nothing important. I just can't figure out. I put stuff on BitChute. I put stuff on Rumble and BitChute. I haven't really checked Rumble yet, but it don't look like they're posting. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. So I'm trying to get other channels so I could get away from this YouTube censorship because they just keep dogging me. And I'm sick of it. I want to get so big where YouTube asks me to come back. How's that? You know? So anyway, I'm just bored out of my mind. Sitting here with my finger up my, you know what? So anyway, I'll talk about conspiracies that are out of control anyway. Even though nobody's here, maybe somebody later when they come back in, I'll get into it. So I'm sitting in my house last night, and I said, all right, let me watch all these patriot conspiracy theory people. And I'll tell you some of them. You got this guy, Charlie Ward. He's from England. Looks like a teddy bear. Patriotic guy. Little sneaky, though. Sometimes like he's a little sneaky. But it seems like he's, you know, he's genuine. Then you got guy Scott McKay. Patriot street fighter. They think, you know, this guy's a super patriot. Freaking, you know. But he doesn't get it. I mean, he's got Harley Davidson big plaque spinning around in the background on his show. But like Harley Davidson's like very woke company now. So I don't get that. Hey, how are you, Knowledge? How's everything? So you got another guy, Michael Jaco, who is ex-Navy SEAL. And then you got this girl from New York City. Her name is Mel K. I don't know. Sometimes I like her, and then sometimes she just annoys me. She's got a face. I don't know what it is. Sometimes her face, you can look at it, and it ain't bad. And then sometimes you look at her face, and it's just, I don't know, something wrong. Something bothers me. I don't know. But anyway, she's a patriot. So I'm watching these 4 people. I don't want to call them idiots because I don't think they're idiots. I think they're intelligent people. And they're going into all these conspiracies. Here's the one great conspiracy. So they're talking about Mel K, Michael Jaco, and the Patriot Street fighter Scott McKay. They're all on, and they're talking together, and they're saying, well, Putin's really taking down the cabal, and this is all a game. And, we know there's labs there and all this shit. We know all about it. He's taking down the New World Order. He's doing what Trump was doing because, somebody has to do it. And then, and I get it. I know there's way more to that Ukraine deal than we can imagine. There's a lot of shit going on there in Ukraine. They just didn't invade for no reason, There's a lot of claims of a lot of stuff there. Child trafficking, biolabs, all kinds of shit, right? But these guys are making you believe like there's these white hats again. Here we go with these white hats, like fucking Q, And they're taking down everybody, and everybody's going to be getting arrested soon, and all this bullshit. Hey, Mindy's here. How you doing, Mindy? So, Mindy, we're talking about conspiracy theories out of control. So I'll tell you real quick so you can catch up. So I was on the computer last night, and there's these people, they talk about conspiracy theories. They're patriotic. Guy Scott McKay, this guy Scott McKay is the Patriot Street Fighter. This guy Michael Jaco is an ex-Navy SEAL, and this girl Mel K from New York City, who I was trying to explain. Sometimes I like her, sometimes her face annoys me. I don't know, something about her. But anyway, she's a patriot. So they're sitting and they're talking about how Putin is taking down the New World Order and all this crazy shit. They're talking about the Khazarian Mafia and all this shit. And listen, I know there is such things. But they're making like they're losing. And I'm like, well, I don't know where the fuck you've been, but America's in turmoil. They're raising everything, food, gas, and all this. And they want us to believe like there's this white hat, like Trump's still the president, and they're saying Biden's the president of the corporation, but Trump is still the president. And listen, I hope everything they're saying is true. But I find it hard to believe that these guys, that's saying Trump, the military's in control, it's a war. I find it hard to believe that they're letting them do all this shit to us. And these guys are blowing up. They're telling everybody what they want to hear. Listen, I can get on here and tell you I got secret information from people, and I got connections and all this shit, and tell you anything you want to hear. There's hope. Don't worry. We're going to be saved. These people are behind the scenes fighting the battle for us. And Putin's really not he's not the bad guy. And I don't even think Putin is the bad guy. But beside the point, Putin's going in there. He's taking down the New World Order. The quantum financial system's coming. And that's why Russia went to the gold ruble. But if you look on TV, they're showing you all the Russian people are fighting for food. So you don't know what the hell's true, what's not. But you want to sit here, and they've been talking about this shit with these, that Trump's in control and all this shit for the past, since Biden got in the White House. But he's really not in the White House, which I kind of see myself. They've even admitted he don't even go to the White House. White House is closed down. I don't know. That's weird shit that's going on over there. But yeah, right, about JFK coming back, Jr. They were saying, right? Yep. So yeah, they were saying JFK Jr. is really still alive and all this shit, and he had to disappear because the cabal was going after him and all this bullshit. So, look, if what they're saying is true, then when this is all over with, they got to answer to what they'd made happen too. Because if you're telling me there was real good guys in the background fighting the war, and they didn't let us know, and they're trying to do this shit secretively, why are you doing this shit secretively? If you're the good guys and you know all these people doing all this evil shit, then let us know. And we'll all go to bat. You know, there's way more of us than there are of them. So these guys are selling tickets, in my opinion. Listen, I hope it's true what they're saying, but where are they getting all this secret information from? You're telling me that they're leaking information to these people. Like they're so fucking important that they're going to be getting information. You know, like Scott McKay's making it like some secret organization is giving them all this information and all this shit. And I hope I'm wrong, but I find it hard to believe. I love these people. They are patriots. There's no doubt in my mind, but are they selling tickets or are they real? Because I find it hard to believe that all this shit they're saying. I really do. And they keep telling you, they've been telling us this for like a year and a half. Well, it's a war. It takes a long time. You can't do it overnight. And anything that happens, like Putin goes into Ukraine. And listen, he went into Ukraine for a lot of reasons. Biolabs, and he didn't want NATO putting shit right next door to him. He did a lot of shit to defend his country, no doubt. But they're making it like Putin's taking down the cabal. Like, you know, now we know Ukraine is real bad. They're corrupt. You know, they just, the president of Ukraine, they just said he has a $31 million house in Miami. And he's worth about $2 billion. How the fuck do you get $2 billion? You were a comedian on TV in Ukraine. Be right back. Gotta blow my nose. I mean, there's not even comedians in America. I don't think the richest comedian in America is worth $2 billion. So I didn't. Yeah. So, well, where did this guy get $2 billion from? Corruption, right? Handpicked corruption. He's with Soros, you know? So, this is the shit that they're talking about, these guys. So, these conspiracy theories are way out of control. They were talking about even Will Smith. I think Charlie Ward was, the guy from England, and how Will Smith is the second biggest pedophile. Only one that's worse than him is Tom Hanks. And Will Smith did all this shit because he knows he's going down. They're going to, you know, I guess he's going to be secretly arrested in Guantanamo Bay. And he's still going to appear, though. You know, they're going to tell you it's a clone. So, you know, this is all bullshit, man. Like, I think even if this shit is true, the evil people are they're trying to get patriots calm down so they don't revolt. So they're telling them, they're giving them basically, I believe, this is controlled opposition. You know, you're running the world. You know, you're going to have good guys and bad guys playing on both sides, like the Republican Democrats right now, right? Come on now. Does it really matter who gets in there? I mean, obviously, pick your poison. The Republicans are going to have to play a different game to get their votes. So they're going to have to make believe they're the good guys, but they ain't doing shit, the Republicans. They're pushing the bills through that the Democrats want to get pushed through. So how are they doing anything? Yeah. So they are playing good guy, bad guy. So maybe these guys are being fed shit. They're either chills, which I don't think they are, because they're patriots. You can see it. I mean, the girl Mel K in New York, she ain't no fucking chill. You know, an ex-Navy SEAL, you know. So I don't believe these people are chills. I just believe they're either being fed the wrong information or they're full of shit and they're just lying, or by miracle, they're telling the truth. And listen, I see through everything, but damn, some of the shit they're saying is really out there. And I get it, but there's never been any proof. They've been saying it for a year and a half. The shit's, you know, the good guys are fighting behind the scenes for us and all this shit. Now, some of it makes sense, some of it don't. I mean, like, when you look at Trump's got a giant security detail, right? So they're trying to say he's still the president. And it kind of makes sense because when you look at it, he's got like a giant CIA detail. It's not, when you retire as a president, you only get like 2 CIA agents that guard you. You get that. You got like a team of 4. This guy's got a caravan, and he's not paying out of pocket for this shit. So when he goes anywhere, it's like he's still the president. He's got like 20 fucking cars. So yeah, it is fantasy porn up to a point. But see, like there's some things you can't explain, like the Trump with all the cars. Trump's getting treated like he's still the president. He's not laying all that money out. These are CIA people, like not CIA. Security detail. Now, I don't know, like certain things make sense, like the White House. It's dark. They're never in there. They lock down DC. Right. They're mixing some truths with these theories, right? But some of them make sense. But we could see that. I could see that, and then I could sell you a story. So you all tune into my show. I could tell you, Putin went into Ukraine because he's shutting down everything, all the child trafficking, and all these labs and all this shit. And listen, Putin went in there for very important reasons. There's no doubt. But I could tell you that story and tell you I got all these connections. This is what these guys are doing. I hope I'm wrong. I hope they really are getting real fucking information, but I don't think so. This guy Charlie Ward's talking about spaceships coming down here, and they got med beds, and there's aliens. Him and this guy Jason Q, and they got all these shit. And this kid Jason Q, man, you want to see conspiracy theory? This guy, I don't know anybody better than this guy. This guy looks so deep into shit. He finds magazines from like 1940 and goes, oh look. Like a magazine, like a gossip magazine with aliens coming out of tunnels and shit. And he goes, see, they're reptiles. Like, this guy's really deep. Jason Q. Look him up. I think the guy's really out there, but hey, listen, him and Charlie Ward get together. Holy shit, you gotta see the show. Hold on, my phone is ringing. Let me see if I got an important phone call. Hello. What's up? I'm actually in the bathroom. Yep, that was my sister. I had to tell her I was in the bathroom or she'll talk me to death on the phone. But anyway, so where the hell was I? Yeah, so these guys are selling us hope, And listen, I love hope, man. But I'm going to say it one more time. I'm going to say it calmly today. To me, the only way we can clear this thing up is we got to go to Washington, D.C. with a couple of million people, go in there and arrest Congress and the Senate, all of them. What do you mean? It ain't trespassing. We're allowed to go there, okay? We got to go there peacefully, and we got to get in there, and we got to round these people up, and they're all guilty. Every single one of them has to prove they're innocent. No more of this innocent till you're proven guilty, because we're all guilty all the time now, right? And even if we prove we're innocent, they still tell us we're guilty. So these politicians are going to be all arrested, and then they got to prove their innocence. And there's a couple right off the bat we probably could say they're innocent, I think the congressman kid, Cawthorn in the wheelchair, I think he's pretty good. I think Ron Paul is out there banging heads with these people. I think the guy Jordan's banging heads, I think his name is. If not Jordan, some other guy. I forgot. He talks about the shot all the time. But like, there's probably five of them that we could count them on one hand. Oh yeah, Simon Parks. Holy shit, that guy's a real Fruit Loop. That guy really you would think he's Jason Bourne and he retired, like he's some retired CIA hitman or some shit. Like he acts like the real spook. So these people are selling hope now. I don't know if they look at shit and then they make stories up like, look at nobody in the White House, because the White House is really dark. Nobody's in there. I don't know why, but it really is dark. So they'll look at that situation and then they'll say, huh, yeah, Trump's still the president. Listen, he's still my president, okay, in my mind, but he ain't running shit. I don't see the military obeying anybody but Biden, you know, and this corrupt Congress and Senate. Yeah, this guy Charlie Ward, man, he's saying that there's aliens gonna come down here, and they got all these fucking things, like they got med beds, they got all this shit. Listen, Charlie, you think we're all idiots? Because they make it sound like if you ain't open to this shit, you're not open-minded. Listen, I'm way out there open-minded. I'm going to bed praying you're right. But here's the deal. I don't see no real evidence. Oh, then you got this other guy. Savin or some shit. He goes on. I think he's real ugly. I seen a couple pictures of him. Juan Savin. He's super ugly. He looks like a troll. Shows just a picture of his boots. You know, and he used to work for the CIA or some shit, and he's telling you Trump's still there, and he wrote all these books. There's people getting rich off this shit. I got to start selling hope, calling the Pops the Patriot and telling you, yeah, we got them. We're destroying them. We're taking them all down the road. They were telling us last year that all of them were rounded up. They're all in Guantanamo Bay. Bullshit. They're all on television. They're all at the Academy, the Grammys. Where are they? Now, could it be a few of them did get rounded up? Yeah, listen. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt they rounded a couple of these evil people up. Maybe they were so evil, the evil couldn't even take them. The devil was like, they're evil than I can even imagine, you know? So this is where we're at. These conspiracy theories, that's why I put it, they're out of control. You watch these patriot channels, these like over the top patriots, like Alex Jones. He don't do this shit. He don't believe that Q shit. He said it was a psyop. I believe it was controlled opposition. You know, Alex Jones at least comes with facts. He don't sit there and go, oh, you know, Trump's still the president. He even said this shit is bullshit. He said it's controlled opposition. So I'll go with Alex Jones, man. At least this guy brings the receipts, you know? These guys are just giving you hearsay, and they travel all over the fucking country, these people. They get tons of money from these people in the middle of the country, especially that want hope, you know? And I get it. I want hope too. But let's be real. It ain't, maybe it's true, but I don't see it. And I see almost everything. And then I could smell a bullshit artist sometimes. And I don't want to call any of them bullshit artists because I really like, well, Charlie Ward's the one guy, man, he's shady looking. I don't know about him. But like McKay and Mel K, they definitely to me seem real. The Patriots. The Navy SEAL there, Michael Jaco, I don't know. He's ex-CIA. He's not one to be trusted, but he looks like he's a patriot. So, you know, and Charlie Ward, man, he's the funny dude, though. He'll get on there before the show starts. He's got his kid coming out trying to sell you fucking gold bars. I mean, these people are great. They are definitely, he is a salesman. I watched them, man. They try to sell you shit. They are. Oh, let me put some of your comments up, Mindy. I apologize. Yeah, I mean, you know, I got secret information too. You know, Trump's the real president. The White House is in whatever. Well, Mars, I don't know, Fargo there, whatever, in Florida somewhere, whatever that's called. Wells Fargo, some shit. The name of it. I don't even pay attention no more of all this shit, but. Pops, Charlie Ward's son exposed him as a liar, a fraud. I believe it. He's saying such crazy shit. No worries. You know, but it's the people. These people got millions of viewers. I got to get on there. Hey, this is Pops. I got some secret connections, you know. Don't worry about it. Trump's still the president. We're arresting all of them behind the scenes. They're all going to jail. They're all in Guantanamo Bay. When you see them on TV, don't worry. That's their clone. Give me a fucking break. And Vigo wants to know, how you feeling? I'm feeling better. I just had to put the show on. I was bored out of my mind, sitting in my house going, there's nobody on. And I don't like to go on too many people's shows anymore, but I will go on if I like the person and they can control the people on their panel. Because some people can't control their panel. Like I had a guy, I forgot who it was, and he's a friend of mine, got on and started yelling at one of my other friends. And I said, nah, we don't abuse people on my panel. We don't do that shit. You can argue a little, but you're not going to get like so like, you know, nasty. Yeah. So, yeah. So anyway, I think I should start a show though. Call it Patriot Hope, right? I'll have like 500,000 people sending me money. These guys are getting so much money. This Patriot Street Fighter, I think he got a couple $100,000 from people. Like they were sending him money like to travel. He's got a big bus, Patriot Street Fighter with a tomahawk and shit. And he's traveling the country, and he's like a rock star, signing autographs at all these shows and shit. Shit, I should have jumped on that bandwagon, but I can't lie to people. I mean, I don't know how, if these people are telling the truth, man, they're really hiding this shit good. Now, let's just say they're not telling the truth, right? So what are they doing? They're worse than the animals we're dealing with if they're not telling the truth, because they're giving people false hope. You know, I don't see anything happening. Like they're sticking to this Putin's like going against the New World Order and the cabal and all this bullshit. And I don't know. You know, you don't know what to believe. You look on the news, you see Russian people are fighting for a can of tuna fish. Is that a lie or is that true? And then you see Ukraine. I know Ukraine's an evil country because that's where Khazaria was. So I know there's some history back there. I know they got a lot of shit going on over there. And I know maybe him going in there, he probably cleaned up some of it. And believe it or not, there's 5 million, I think, people or a million, some crazy number that Russians are actually dual citizens. They're Ukrainian and Russians. And then you got so many people in Ukraine that have relatives in Russia and so many people in Russia that have relatives in Ukraine. So are the Russians really going in there doing what they're saying? No, I don't believe that either. I definitely believe America has done a lot of evil shit. And not us, the people, but our government. I mean, you know, we went into Iraq. He didn't have no weapons of mass destruction. They lied. They wanted to go invade. But it ain't an invasion when you're from America. It's called an intervention. So, you know. So, yeah, we done a lot of evil shit too, you know. But it is what it is. But I'm not going to believe these guys that the evil people, I mean, you know, they're all going to jail. Where? Where they going to jail? We're going to be paying $10 a gallon for gas soon. Food shortages, all kinds of shit coming our way. And you want to tell me there's people fighting in the background? Well, if they are, man, they're not doing a good job. I can tell you that. Because if I was in the background, the good guys, okay, all these evil people just be taken out. It's very easy. Just take them out. You don't got to sit there and entertain this shit. Just take them all out. You know, there's got to be some good guys out there that can do it, right? So where are they? They don't got no power. It's all bullshit. These guys are selling people hope. Does anybody hear any crazy conspiracy theories out there? Let's look at some news. Why not? We got nothing to do, right? We're all bored out of our mind. That's why half of us are here. Well, maybe you really do like me that much. I don't know. I hope it's a combination of both. I want to go. Let's look at conspiracy theories. Let's go to InfoWars, man. Let's do it. Let's do this. So, we're going to go, and we're going to look. Now, I don't believe Alex Jones is half a bullshit artist like the rest of them. This guy comes with proof. He's not telling you that we're being saved. He's telling you we're being destroyed. And I believe that, because I don't see nothing happening for us. I don't see... They got, one little thing happens. They win one little court case in like a state somewhere. And these people, these hope givers, they call themselves patriots. I hope they really are, and they're telling the truth, but I don't think so. They'll use that one little thing. It's like, yeah, we're winning the war. Wow, what do you mean we're winning the war? We're winning shit. Winning the war. They want us to eat plant meat. They don't even want us to eat beef anymore. So New World Order kisses Ukrainian flag. Oh, or the Pope kisses Ukrainian flag and signal for more war. Oh, and signal for more war. What the heck is that? I don't get that one. But EU punishes Hungary for electing Orban. So I don't know if you guys are aware about Hungary. Hungary happens to be one of the only countries left that didn't get overthrown yet by this New World beast, if you want to call it, this corrupt order. Hungary still has what you would call morals. Like, their people don't go through the shit that we're going through. Like, in that country, for some reason, they're very conservative. So this guy won, and the people put him in. OG Patrice in the house. Yep, this ain't an echo chamber today, OG. We're talking about all. You got to watch the beginning of the show. I talked about all these guys giving us false hope on the internet. I hope they're not, but I pretty much think they are. Let me share the screen here and put some of these. So we're going conspiracy heavy duty today, and we're gonna see what's conspiracies are out of control. So that's what I want to see. So this Hungary thing I just talked about, that's definitely true. It's grooming. No, it's just teachers having secret sex talks with elementary school children. He puts up some funny cartoons. I was thinking the same thing. See, they want your kid to be a bunny rabbit. What the hell is this one? How may I help you, Mrs. Smith? I don't know. I got to give it a lot of thought and realize it's pansexual. I don't know what he's talking about. So anyway, let's look at some of the see, even him though, sometimes, Alex Jones, he shows you a lot of fear porn too. So I believe half of his shit is true and half of it's fear porn. So Texas governor announces plan to send charter buses full of illegals to D.C. Well, I hope he does that. Let them all go to D.C. and shit on their sidewalk like they're doing in San Francisco. So Czech Republic becomes first NATO country to deliver tanks to Ukraine. NATO chief warns nations to follow. I don't believe it. I believe it's all bullshit. All right? They're probably Russian tanks going in there to take them out. But, you really want to believe that Ukraine can handle Russia? Good for you. Come on. Russia, just take them out real quick. Russia's got shit that we can't even imagine. So that's just what they're trying to make it. Like, the U.S. They're trying to make us believe the U.S. are the cabal and Putin's the good guy taking out the cabal. Now, it could be true up to a point, but exposing propaganda, pushing world war. So they are pushing world war. There's no doubt about that. America wants to get into the war. The industrial complex wants to take more money. They want more money. All right, this guy's from England. I don't know. Let me hear what he's talking about. I don't know if you guys can hear anything. Let me see if I can hear what he's saying. That's weird. I can't even hear it. Oh, maybe I don't got my volume on. Oh, yeah. So this guy's talking about New World Order. I mean, this guy is definitely an actor. There's no doubt. But that got nothing to do with it. So all the far left news is all pushing for war. They're saying what's good with these alliances if nobody's helping them, So It's a lot of stuff. This is mass graves that were in Ukraine prior to the war. This guy's saying the peace talks. Washington Post admits NATO wants to prolong war in Ukraine. So the Washington Post admitted this. That's weird, right? When did the Washington Post become the news of truth? Never. So, all right, let's see what else Alex is talking about. We vote in Shanghai against new lockdown mandates. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard what's going on in Shanghai. I mean, it's like, if you hear a tapping noise, by the way, and you're wondering what it is, I'm tapping my cigarette. I'm packing it. I know people think other things are going on, but nope, not true. So, revolt in Shanghai against new lockdown mandates. Yeah. They had the people, the other day, I was watching a video. They had the police, had the people on their knees. We got Tommy Pinoy here. What you doing, man? Choppy's voice?
Hanging out, doing what I do.
Yeah, I'm talking about all these guys selling the American people false hope. These people that are like real patriotic out there. I mean, like, I hope they're right, but I know it's bullshit. It's controlled opposition. But like, I don't know if you ever seen any of these guys, Scott McKay, Michael Jaco, Mel K. And they're telling people, all this shit, Putin's taking down the cabal and he's in there doing all this shit and he's the good guy. And he could be even the good guy for all I know. But they're making this shit sound like, Trump's still the president. He's in control. The military is in control of the country. Bullshit.
Oh man, that's that. What the fuck
the
was
Q
that
shit?
called?
All that Q drop.
Yeah, that Q fucking bullshit nonsense.
The Q drop shit was CIA controlled opposition. That's what that shit was.
I just think it was dumbass boomers, right?
Yeah, some of them. I think in the beginning it was like that. It was a guy. My son knew the guy that actually started Q. But I think the CIA jumped on it and said, "Oh, we got to use this thing."
I mean, it's a possibility. I think even Russia jumped on some of that shit and promoted the fuck out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that tends to be how it works. If you have shitty propaganda in our country or whatever, other countries will promote that to try to fucking push dissension inside of our fucking country.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I watched this video on Shanghai. What they're doing to the people there, they had all the people in the street on their knees, and they're going around scanning them to see if they got their magic potion. And if you didn't get it, man, they threw you in a van. And one lady was like, "Yeah, I was in this bus for 12 hours." One of the ladies, she got a message out from China on the internet. Says, "I was on the bus for 12 hours. They didn't even give me food or water."
But you gotta remember, when you have 1 billion people in your country, you are not really that important.
No, none of them are important. They don't care. They're like insects to them. But same thing with America. There's too many of us.
Yeah, they don't really give a fuck about any of us. This is the part that people have a really hard time grasping. Is that this is why I don't buy into a lot of conspiracy theory shit, is because I've been through the justice system, right? And when you go through, one thing you automatically learn is that they don't give any fucks about you. At all. You're a number. You're a box. You're like a box that a warehouse employee packed, 3 Tuesdays ago. They have no idea who the fuck you are. They just don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, look at this shit. I mean, this is real. It's a real video. This guy's asking the Senate Community Affairs to give him a definition of a woman, and they can't answer it.
Yeah.
So there is evil shit. I mean, retarded evil shit going on out there. I mean,
they're just
playing a game.
Pander. Okay, so think about it like this, right? All right, so politicians are trying to pander to younger voters, right?
But these ain't politicians, all of them. There's a general here or some shit in the military.
Yeah. Again, remember, he's trying to pick up fucking younger members of the military, right? 20% of our motherfucking kids under the age of 18, You know what I'm saying? Like describe themselves as non-binary.
So
Right?
they
And
asked
this
him,
is
what's the
what happens.
definition of a woman? This guy started cracking up, and he goes, there are a variety of things.
Yeah, right. I mean, like, let's keep it a buck. Like, yo, not only that, what would have happened to him if he would have been like, yo, somebody with a fucking uterus and a vagina, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yo, what would have happened to him? CNN, MSNBC, fucking news was just New York Times would have jumped all over. Remember, right? The media is running shit. Our
Yeah,
government's not running.
Mo, you gotta fix your phone, Mo.
You is it really that fucking bad?
It sounds like you're like driving, and it's going.
I'm
And
not.
then
I'm
like
not.
you break it up every
Yo,
letter. Like you're saying a word, and it's like choppy. You gotta
all
listen.
right, can you hear me now?
You gotta go on YouTube and listen to yourself, and then you'll understand what I'm talking about.
Yo, can you hear me now?
I could hear you, but you sound like shit. It's like you're in a fishbowl and you're chopping up.
All right, can you? I'm trying to like.
That's better right now. I'm gonna buy you a microphone for Christmas.
That's better right now.
Way better.
Okay,
what did you do?
Cool. Hang on, man. Let me.
It sounded like maybe you had your window open in your truck and the air was hitting your phone going.
Can you
now
you still
sound good? Yeah. So where were we, people? He'll come back. Oh, wait. That picture reminded me of Paul Joseph Watkins quoted the China. I checked the story, said anything of sort misrepresented their position. I believe it, Jammer. I believe it.
All right, I apologize. All right, can you still hear me?
Yeah, way better now.
All right, good. All right.
What did you do?
I hit automatically adjust microphone volume on the thing.
Beautiful, man. You sound like a different person now. Now we
can
can actually hear what the fuck you're saying.
Because my truck ain't even moving, to be honest with you. All right,
That's
anyway, right? You gotta remember. All right, so like the military, right, is having a lot of problems, like trying to get members in, right, because of number one, how fat our fucking kids are.
Yes.
Right, and then on top of that, like we're having a shrinking population of children. Like the number of kids being born is like dropping.
Yeah, well,
right.
That's so done like intentionally.
Well, no, it's urbanization, right? It's happened throughout time, throughout history.
Listen, you can't tell me they didn't put all these abortion clinics all over the place to get rid of people, to get abortions. Come on.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, but like, you got to understand, like, they had no intention of like actually dropping the number of motherfucking like people. They wanted to drop the undesirable population.
Well, that's right? The same thing.
It's not.
Well,
right.
Listen, you're still killing people. I don't care. Undesirable, not desirable. They don't got that fucking right to choose who's desirable.
I agree with you 100%, but like literally, like their intention was not to shrink the population.
I know that. That's what they do.
Right? They wanted to get rid of the blacks and the Italians and the Irish and you know what I mean, fucking the fucking
like,
Russians.
What do you call like the real
white Anglo-Saxon Protestant?
White Anglo-Saxon, they want to get rid of you.
Yeah, that
we
was
ain't Anglo-Saxon, so we're in that category.
I was watching a video of different phenotypes from motherfucking Italy today. They had like 10 different people, right? You know what I mean? And like, yo, it's weird how like the Calabrese motherfucker looked just like me when I was a kid and shit. You know what I mean?
The mob is still running Italy, man. They're running shit right now. They got that place locked down.
Well, not all right. The mob runs southern Italy, right? Yeah. Northern Italy is a different animal.
Yep,
right.
It's true.
Like it's about like where you are in the country. Depends on like how things actually operate. But anyway, right? So like, all right, back to the transgender fucking ideology. 20% of kids under the age of 18 identify as motherfucking like non-binary, right? They don't identify as like male or female, right? And the reason for this, right? And this is something that like I want you to understand as a whole, so like you can completely grasp the concept. Postmodernism, all right, as a whole, is a result of the nuclear bomb. All right. The entire ideology of transgenderism is a result of males no longer being needed to protect the females, their family, their community, and the country as a whole, because the government, all right, now has the ability to wipe a fucking civilization off the map without using a soldier.
Right, like that's why, when they used to say, well, China's got a 1 billion-man army, I said it don't matter how many people they got. One bomb will take out 1 billion or 1 million. It don't matter.
That's kind of the point, right? And so, like, with that being the ideology, and then the idea that like kids used to motherfucking like have to go through bomb drills where like every day they'd have to hide, like your generation had to hide underneath of the desk, and go, oh no, it's an air raid or whatever it is, and practice for like when the nuclear bomb was coming. That could be any day could be your last day.
Look at this
right?
shit Alex Jones puts on here. Like, he's got to put this disgusting fucking picture on there. They're like, this is what he does, man. He sells this shit. Go ahead.
Anyway, right? So like any day could be your last day. So therefore, you no longer value shit long term like we used to. Right?
I agree with that. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, you add both of these together, you end up with postmodernism.
Like,
right? And then you end up
postmodernism is evil.
Bad, I would say, right? Evil, you can put it there if you want. I'm gonna say bad for human beings, right? But it's a result of like our fucking practice of our military and our social motherfucking design. It's what we did this to ourselves democratically. Yeah. Like we voted for this stupid shit because we're dumb and we let women vote.
China's going in though soon to Taiwan. They're going. That's the next move.
Okay. All right. So like actually,
or Middle East, they're gonna bring another. There's gonna be another like, I don't know if you want to call Russia and Ukraine a bullshit war, but there's gonna be another bullshit war coming up soon.
I heard a report that China was planning on going to Taiwan in the fall.
Yeah. They want that. They want that. Taiwan's rich.
They
make all those chips.
All right? So do you know like what
their GDP
Taiwan
is real good?
Do you know what Taiwan is?
Well,
it's like the actual name of the country. Do you know what the actual name of Taiwan is?
What?
It's like the true kingdom of motherfucking China.
I got you. It was part of China. I mean,
No. The royal, like the Ming dynasty, the royals, motherfuckers who were like in China running things before like Mao Zedong came through, right? Are in Taiwan, right? Those guys left and ran to Taiwan, and so like basically they claim that they're the actual real leaders of China.
Well, they could claim all they want. China will still go in there and kick their ass.
Maybe not. You know what I mean? Like we've given them a lot of tech.
Taiwan's got a lot of good shit. They got plenty, but it's small.
Yeah. I mean,
China will resort to drastic measures if they have to. Like, if they want, China could just start launching shit at them.
It doesn't really like the problem is if you do that.
Taiwan's got a few of them things too, though.
All right, so like the part of the island that faces China is covered by like mangroves and shit, so it's really hard to get through, right? Just to begin with, so like it's a really difficult landing surface. And then secondly, you have the problem of the U.S. has put massive amount of missile defense systems, and then you have Japan, and then you have New Zealand, and then you have fucking Indonesia and the Philippines, right? And like all of these places are right there ready to rock the moment motherfucking China tries some dumb shit. And you add to that, all of these countries can sit outside of Taiwan and just fire on China all day, and China can't reach them because none of China's ships can go 1,000 miles away from port.
I agree.
Right?
Hey, by the way, do you know that this country, Maku, you gotta call, I forgot how to pronounce it. Macau. Is the number one richest country in the world per capita.
Yeah.
And it's,
you know what Macau is?
It's like these two islands of China that are like it's basically connected to China.
Do you know what Macau is?
No, that's why I want to know, because I never heard of Macau until yesterday.
I'm gonna tell you, it's a casino.
It's like the Las Vegas of China.
There you go, buddy. It's all the entirety of Macau is a casino.
Yeah, it looks like a casino. I mean, look at these pictures. I mean, it looks like casinos.
That's
And
all
here
it is.
you
That's
go. Macau
literally
cuts casino license.
yeah,
Kenya
yeah,
caps public float and new law. So it's basically Las Vegas of China.
yeah. That's all it is. Macau is literally a giant casino. That's all it is.
And Asian people love to gamble.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They gamble like as bad as like the fucking poor blacks in America and shit. Like it's fucking crazy.
Well,
Like
they
I'll be
gamble
real.
so heavy. Like
Yeah.
I've been in Atlantic City. I used to work in a Chinese restaurant and I was a
Mm-hmm.
delivery boy when I was like 16.
Yeah.
And we used to deliver Chinese food, back in the end. I was making like good money, like 150 a day, man, at 16. I didn't even have a license. I was still driving, right? So
Oh yeah. 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 Yeah.
we used to go to Atlantic City and I would see like the cooks in the casino that worked in the restaurant. And these guys, they were cooks. They were probably making like 600-700 a week or whatever. They were gambling like they were millionaires.
Yeah.
They were like on tables playing like $200 a card. I mean, like, I was like, where the fuck are they getting all this money? It's like, I don't know. They go to a loan shark and borrow money just to go to Atlantic City.
Yeah, like yo, the Asians, like, all right, they recently just set up legal gambling here in my state, right? And like, I'll be real, I'm not much of a gambler as a whole. Like, I'm not. Like, I haven't really, I've never been into gambling all like that. I like to play cards. I mean, I play spades, I play poker. You know what I'm saying? I love Hold'em.
Yeah.
I love fucking.
I love
You know what I
Hold'em
mean?
and Spades. Those are my two favorite games.
Yeah, me too, right? But like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, I never really gambled on it. Like, and
Macau
when
is
I
more
did,
than
I usually win.
casino.
When I do, I usually win. But the thing is that like I'm not somebody that goes out I've had a casino near me for probably like 20 years, and I've been there maybe once, and I didn't really give a fuck about doing it. It wasn't really a big thing for me. But like now that they got like these slot machines in every grocery, every like convenience store, like every little bodega now has like slot machines, and every like fucking gas station has slot machines. There's fucking people who sit there all day long and do nothing but play slots, just
Yeah.
all day.
And the machines are so rigged. You got to be in. Look, gambling itself is rigged, right? But when you
Yeah,
go on a slot machine, you got to know you're going to lose.
yeah, like these motherfuckers play all day long.
Now, this
Like they
Macau
just,
that you were talking about, you can see it's like Vegas. They got like, look at this, like a little Venice.
yeah. But I'm
And you
telling
got
you,
to figure if
Macau
there's
is
over 1 billion Chinese people, this place
yeah,
has to be a gold mine.
yeah. I think there's actually like bridges to and from that motherfucker from the
And,
mainland and shit.
I was watching TV the other day. All the Asian people in the big cities in China, they're not as broke as we think they are. These people are making some money.
Oh yeah,
People think the
like
people in China, they all work for low wages. Yeah, I think in certain places in China where the factories are, like maybe in the outskirts of but you're in the big city. These people, I mean, I seen one lady waiting online in China, and she had like a beautiful coat on. She had a dog in her hand. She looked like she was almost an American with a mask on. But
yeah.
I don't think they're as poor as we think they are. Because
Well,
how would this
no.
Macau be making all this money?
All right, so think about it like this. All right, so
There's
the
got to
average
be,
cost.
a lot of rich people in China. China has, I think, the largest growing number of millionaires in the world right now.
Well, the average cost of labor in fucking China is now
Wait a
higher than
minute.
it is in Mexico.
Yeah. Let me put my volume higher. I must have hit the button. Hold on. Oh yeah,
Is
go
it
ahead.
me or is it you?
It
All
was
right, can you
me.
hear me?
Yeah, no, it
All
was
right,
me.
all right. So, like, all right, the average cost of labor in China is now higher than it is in Mexico.
Yeah.
How about check out this stat, right? This is a crazy stat that'll fuck your brain up, right? When you think about their system versus ours, they have a 94% home ownership rate.
Right.
That means 94% of their people own homes.
Yeah.
The
What do you think
average
the
home
percentage
sold
in
in
America is?
it's 40%,
Yeah, isn't
right?
that
So
isn't that a sin?
it's tragic, right? But it's the same way. Like it was the same way. Like when Jefferson was president, it was 40%, right? It's not like we've never had a high home ownership rate. There's always been like a poor underclass here.
Well, what
The
did they
average
do in
homes.
the old days, in the bicentennial days? They rented?
Yep, yeah, you're right.
Wait a minute. You're telling me in the 1800s they all lived in like these houses in the woods? They didn't rent those. You mean in the big cities?
Well, I remember, like urban fucking populations have always existed in America. Like, we spread out from cities.
I got you.
Like, right? Remember, like, the original cities were like Jamestown, Philadelphia,
Right. So if you
Boston.
really went by cities, now if you said, because I would believe the number of people that own houses in the rural areas of America, let's say it's at 80%, and the people in the cities, it's like 20%.
Yeah.
And that's where they come up with 40, because I think the cities, it's a lot lower than 40%.
Yeah. I mean, but even in, like, say, like the outskirts somewhere, a lot of people are fucking renting.
Yeah.
Right?
Nobody got money.
Yeah. No one has money to buy a fucking home. You know what I mean?
No.
At least not nowadays.
And they can't even get a loan anymore because the banks tightened up that shit.
Yeah. It's real hard to come up with fucking cash.
It's real hard to get a loan for a house now unless you've got a decent down payment.
Yeah. Yeah.
The banks don't want to take
difficult.
a chance no more.
Yeah. And that's kind of where shit is. So, like, you know, when it comes down, like, how do I put this? Like, fucking, like, the average home sold in China now is somebody's third house.
How sick is that?
I feel you.
So, and then they're talking about how bad their government is. I don't know. We don't own all these houses.
Yeah, I know.
We're
and,
over
like,
here living in cardboard boxes.
And, like, so, like, they have, like, a massive, like, spike in housing or whatever, and, like, people couldn't afford their homes. China just let it fall. They were like, fuck it. Homes are now cheap again.
Yeah. See, in America, the biggest problem is the homes are expensive. No matter, like, I lived in the Dominican Republic for 5 years.
Yeah.
My maid, who worked for me, I paid her $250 a month. I really only had to give her $200. I gave her an extra $50, and I used to throw her another $50, you know, at the end. So I used to give her $300 instead of $200. She had a beautiful house.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, not gorgeous, but like a lot better than most people. Like, I would say her house in America would have been like a $200,000 to $250,000 house. You know, like just a little ranch, 3-bedroom. You know, and the poor people in the Dominican Republic own their own house. Yeah. And when you own a house there, if it's under if it's worth under $160,000 American money, you don't pay tax. So all these poor people own, like, you know, their houses are worth like 60 grand in the DR, whatever, you know, and they don't pay taxes on their house because the government knows they better do something or it'll be a revolution.
Yeah.
And here, we think this is the greatest country in the world, and we own shit. That's what we own. And we're happy.
You're
going to own nothing and be happy. That's America.
Yeah.
They want you to lease everything.
When I hear, like, these type of fucking conspiracy theory things, like, I hear, like, this shit, I'm like, bro, it's like, it's, it's already the thing. Like, why are we talking about this as a whole? Like, because, like, our entire system's already fucking set up this way.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, why are you fighting for this system that doesn't work? And they're based. All right. Another one of my big problems is that, so they commodified mortgages, right? Back in the day. Like, and basically what they did was they took the mortgage and they turned it into, like, the loan itself. Like, the amount of money, like, you borrow, say you borrow like $100 grand, right? And it's at 5% interest over 30 years, right? And it comes out to like $170,000 you got to pay back altogether, right? Well, that $170,000 that the bank is going to be paid back, they turn that into an asset in itself, right? They say, instead of saying, like, oh, you know, like, I have money outstanding for this house that we loaned this guy money to, we are owed this much money, so we have this much money coming back. We'll sell this to you, right, for, you know what I mean, like $160,000, right? And then that person takes that and sells it for $140,000, right? And then, like, as the cost of the mortgage goes up and the guy refinances his house and pulls money out of it, right? Like, that payment keeps getting bigger, right? And they use that as an asset to borrow more money against, right? Because they treat it like it's a goddamn motherfucking piece of gold.
Right.
Like, it's like, oh, I have this piece of gold. You lend me money against the gold that I already have. You know what I mean? And, like, fucking, you know, that's my asset. That's my collateral for paying back my motherfucking loan, right? And that's literally like what the fuck they're doing with shit. And so they can't let the housing prices go down because all of the bank's assets and all of the bank's like liabilities are tied up in these fucking mortgages that aren't worth anything. Or that, you know what I mean, that wouldn't be worth anything if they let the housing prices decrease.
I like Jim Funky says in China, if you read that whole thing, he says they got catch nets at the bottom of the buildings.
They're not at the bottom, they're at the top of the building.
Yeah, catch nets.
Yeah. Like literally like the fucking Foxconn facilities where they build like PlayStations and iPhones and all that type of shit, right? They literally have nets to catch people to stop them from committing suicide.
You see that thing now, Twitter? You can be able to auto block people.
What do you mean auto block?
Like you don't like a politician. Let's say you don't like Pelosi, you can auto block you, so you never see her tweets come on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
It's actually, I think it's a good thing. So I don't got to deal with their bullshit.
Nah, I'd much rather like hear what the devil's saying than
no.
You know
But
what I mean?
you
like,
can hear what the devil's saying. But if you choose not to, you can auto block them instead of them being censored and thrown out. Like, you know, instead of, let's say you didn't like Donald Trump, right?
Yeah.
And what he was saying, so you auto block him if you know. But he still could say what he wants. He still had his freedom of speech. You follow? So
yeah,
instead
I like that.
of them censoring people, the people could actually censor, not the company.
Well, you could already block people.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's some kind of auto. I don't know. There's something going on with it because you know Elon Musk now, who I think is going to dump his stock in a couple of weeks. You know, he went into Twitter, Elon Musk, and went up 26%. You don't think he's going to dump some of that?
Oh, fucking right. Fucking right. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, he'll probably dump at least half of it. Get his money back. He'll dump enough of it to get his money back, and then whatever he's got left, it's free.
Yeah.
Like dump 75% of it, he'll get his 100% investment back, and he has 25% of his investment for free, basically. Or he'll just dump the whole thing. But he's got to dump it gradually. If he dumps it all in one shot, it'll make the price shoot down again.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Well,
I like
the price shoot down
Can't stand Twata. I agree with that name. That's the new name for that place, Twata.
Twatter. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go fill the gas tanks up.
Go ahead. So let's see anything else going on. Britain's National Gallery changes 19th century painting due to current situation. What did they change? Oh. National Gallery in London renamed Degas Russian dances into Ukrainian dances. I mean, like, you know, they don't know what to do to fucking annoy you, you know? Like I always tell everybody. They'll do any little thing. You know, like I just clicked on that article, right? So that'll twist my balls because it's so petty. But that's the goal. Put 1,000 petty little bullshit things out there every day and annoy the shit out of the people. That's all they want to do. They want to just fucking annoy you. These evil people love when people are, you know when they say misery loves company? All these rich elites, they're miserable. They got all this money and they don't even know how to enjoy it. Well, what they should do is these like rich oligarchs or these multimillionaires that don't know how to be happy, they should invite me to their house and I'll show them how to be happy with all that money. You know? I'll show them how you can be happy. I'll teach them how to be happy. Shit, you give me money, I know how to make it work. Give me this bullshit. They're not happy. It's because they're idiots. I would turn my house into Hugh Hefner Playboy Bunny Ranch. That'd be the first thing I do if I had all that money. You come to my house, you would see like incredible people walking, incredible girls walking around in thongs all day. My friends would fight to get to my house. That'd just be the beginning of what I would do. If I had a real lot of money, though, honestly, too, I would go to other countries myself that are real poor countries. I would go there with like a security team, like a couple of Navy SEAL teams, and bring a ton of food to help like all these, you know, a lot of these countries, people are starving. So if you give the money to an organization, it disappears. And we got, by the way, if you don't know who Tommy Pinoy is, he represents the far left party. He's like a lawyer for them. So just in case you didn't know, he works for the Democrats. He's a lawyer for I forgot. I think it's Nancy Pelosi or someone. One of them. One of those senators, Congress people, or whatever. Who knows? I can never understand the breakdown of why. I thought the Senate was more powerful than the Congress, but yet, if the president and vice president were dead, the leader of Congress becomes the president, not the leader of the Senate. I always thought the Senate was more powerful than the Congress. Obviously, Congress is more powerful than the Senate. I don't know. We'll wait for Tommy. We'll ask Tommy that question. He'll have an answer. Kamala Harris contradicts Biden's Putin remarks. We are not into regime change. I'll tell you, if you watch Fox News, man, stop watching Fox. They're worse than clowns because one day they're far left, the next day they're far right. The next day they're in the middle. They don't know what they're doing with themselves. All right, so let's get rid of, I'm going to get rid of this InfoWars shit. Anybody got any questions out there? All right, that's probably the true purpose of Twada, haha. The demon crazies. Yeah, definitely. I'm just here passing time right now. Anybody else got any questions? Just let it rip. Well, if Hillary becomes vice president, yeah, you know that's happening. You know. If Hillary Clinton becomes the vice president, Kamala picks her, you know that the hit will be put out. You know Hillary be telling her, yo, why don't you, go on vacation to that island over there. And you'll hear like some kind of, terrible thing. Her plane crashed or some shit. Yep. Well, they got to make Hillary vice president. You don't even got to be voted in as vice president. She could just pick Hillary Clinton and make it a vice president. I think that is a plan, too. That could be a plan. These people don't play around. They don't play around. Let's look at another news network. Oh, let's look at Gateway Pundit. I like this news, too. This guy's a little... Actually, I like the Epoch Times, but you got to pay for that shit. I joined the Epoch Times, right? And they said they're going to send you this big poster with all this shit, all these brackets of all these evil bastards, what they've been involved in, all these politicians. It was like a real mint poster and everything. And I joined. It was like for the first 4 weeks, it was $1 a week. And they're supposed to send you a newspaper once a week. They basically, everything's digital, but like once a week, they send you one newspaper. And I never got anything mailed to me. It was just digital. And I had to not join, I unjoined because I wanted that poster. And I never got it. You know what I love, though? This is what I love. They talk about Biden, and they said his popularity rate went down from 38% to 32%. How about his popularity rate went down from 8% to 2%? That would be more realistic. Because I don't believe anything they say. I believe 95% of Americans wouldn't vote for this clown again. His popularity rate has to be in single digits. If, I don't know, maybe not even, maybe it'd be 1 digit, 1% maybe. I mean, that's how bad this guy is. But like I keep saying, they keep blaming him. You got to understand that the Senate and the Congress could override him with a lot of stuff. They're the criminals. They're the ones that need to be arrested because no matter what this donkey does, they can override him. Why aren't they? Why aren't they putting bills into play this donkey could veto some of them, but they could override them with a Senate majority, I think, of 2/3 anyway. So why is it they're using an excuse? It's Biden. They just keep pointing their fingers at him when they could really get the job done. All right? The president does have some powers, but he can be overrode by the Senate, and it's all bullshit. So Biden claims he was a practicing professor at University of Pennsylvania and was paid to make, yeah, right. Professor of what? Professor of what? Bullshit? Harvard, 13-year-old girl laughs as she breaks a 76-year-old woman's hip. Violent midnight robbery. Huh. What is that? I just seen my credit score. I thought that was me. It was 999. Who the fuck has a 999 credit score? Who in their right mind could have a 999 credit score? I don't know. Maybe a billionaire.
All right.
So, Tom, let me ask you this question.
What up? What up?
Who's more powerful, the Senate or the Congress? Ain't the Senate the ones that can override the president with 2/3 of a vote, not Congress? Because I thought if the president vetoes something, the Senate can override him, not Congress. Is that true?
Okay, so like the thing is, all right, it's the process. All right, so like it's the first step and then second step.
Yeah,
right?
It's got to go through Congress first.
Yeah, and then it goes to the Senate, and then it goes to the fucking president.
So the Senate has the last say.
Well, the president has the last say per se, right?
No, but if
and then like the Senate,
they could override him.
And then, but here's the real thing: like, the judiciary can shut that down too.
Okay, so here's what I'm trying to bring out a point. 2 points. Point one is they keep pointing at Biden for everything, right? But it's just an excuse because the senators and congressmen, they could override Biden with anything they want. I mean, they could actually override him right now and say, we're going to open up the pipeline, for oil. So you could point at Biden all you want, but the Senate and the Congress could actually override him.
Well, they could, you know what I mean? But like,
but they could do it. But they could do it. So they can't use it as an excuse. You can't tell me that Biden has all the power.
No, I don't think he has any power. You want to be really technical about shit.
Right. So here's the other question I had to ask you before you get into it. Because that's what I'm trying to figure out. So if the vice president and president both died, whatever, let's say Biden left and then Kamala came in, didn't pick a vice president yet, and she dies, Pelosi becomes the president.
Yeah, Speaker of the House.
Why is it the leader of Congress? I would think the Senate is more powerful than Congress. Why doesn't the leader of the Senate become the president?
Well, no. All right. So, God damn it. All right, here's my problem, right? I think we're using the wrong terminology, right?
Go ahead.
Because when you're talking about Senate, Congress, like what we're really talking about is the House of Representatives and the motherfucking
senators.
Yeah, I guess the state senators. Yeah, the state senators, right?
Yeah,
so like
there's only 2 of them per
the speaker,
state, right?
the speaker of the all right. So there's two representatives in the House. So that's why the Speaker of the House, because there's less of them.
Okay.
Right? There's less motherfucking. There's less representatives than there are like fucking.
There's less senators than there are congressmen.
Either one, which it's one way or the other. I don't know what
the congressman goes by per capita per state. I think. Like New York could have 8 congressmen and Utah only has 3.
Yeah.
I think it goes by how many people live in the state. They give you
Yeah. It's like every fucking 300,000 people there has to be
a
fucking
senator,
representative, some shit
congressman,
like
right?
that. Yeah.
So why is it? I would believe the Senate always has the last say. They can override Congress. Congress can't over. Well, I don't think Congress can override the Senate, because Congress is the first ones to pass bills. But the Senate seems to be that if Congress passed something and it got to go through the Senate, they can override them.
Yeah,
I've
but
never
on the
heard of a
same
bill
point,
going through the Senate first.
yeah. But you know what I'm saying? On the same point, like both of them have to approve of whatever's sent to the president.
I agree. But it just seems to me the Senate is more powerful. But yet, if the vice president and president didn't exist, the leader of the Congress becomes the president, which is crazy.
Well, yeah, because it's still an elected official.
They even had a conspiracy going on. Listen to this one. I mean, it's not even a conspiracy. It actually could happen. If the Republicans took back Congress, okay?
Okay.
You following this?
Yeah.
They could make Donald Trump the leader in Congress. He could be the actual Pelosi. You don't get elected for that position. You get put in there by Congress. You get voted in.
No. You have to
you're going to tell me you have to be a congressman. No.
Yeah.
No, look it up. I'm telling you,
Okay.
they can override it. I think they need 2/3 vote or something. They can actually make Donald Trump the leader of the Congress. Biden steps down. Kamala Harris gets food poisoned, and Trump becomes president.
that is literally like the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah,
because I'm 90% no, because like you're Speaker of the House.
Here, I'm gonna Google it. Does the Speaker of the House have to be a congressman?
Have to be a ask if it has to be a representative, elected representative. Oh, I'm pretty sure they do. Like 99% sure that they do.
I thought the same thing you thought, but somebody was saying no.
There's no.
I'm gonna Google it.
I'll Google it.
Does the leader of
Speaker of the House. The Speaker of the House.
Speaker. Hold on. Does the Speaker of the House have to be an elected representative, I guess, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Because this shit, they came out with this whole thing and I was bugging out. Elected representative. Let's see. I want to see the answer. Does the Speaker of the House have to be an elected representative? Constitution does not require the Speaker to be an incumbent member of the House of Representatives. It's in the Constitution. You don't got to be elected. Although every Speaker thus far has been, but in the Constitution it says, and the Speaker is the second in the United States presidential line of succession after the Vice President. So here it is. It doesn't have to be. It's right here.
Well, that's just like
you're not required, but they could do this. It can happen, even though it's crazy, but it can be. They should make me the Speaker of the House. I'll turn that whole fucking place upside down.
You won't do shit because all the Speaker of the House. You know what the Speaker of the House does? Intimidates
everyone and raises money.
No.
She tells you you're getting this amount of money from this guy.
No, that's not it. That's not what they do.
Well, listen, I'm making I'm being sarcastic, but go ahead.
Yeah, all they do is motherfucking hold procedures, right?
But they got a lot of influence.
No, they don't.
Seems like Pelosi does.
Well, just because
seems like Pelosi's she tells them you either do what I say or you get whacked tomorrow, and she makes a phone call.
Well, yeah. Well, all right. So, Pelosi, that's in the Democrats, right?
Yeah.
But that's just because she is literally the leader of the Democratic Party in the House, right? Not the Speaker of the House. That's not what it is. She is I want to say one of the longest serving Democratic senators in the country. the Democratic representatives in the country. Number one, but number two, she's also the biggest fundraiser, right? And like, she's the one who has the most pull, right? But as Speaker of the House, I think all you really do is like call up votes and shit.
Right, but think about this. She has no real responsibility, but yet she's third in line to become president. So if the president and vice president, for some reason, their plane crashed, the
Right.
Speaker of the House becomes the president. Now, I would think it should be like the Secretary of State, if you had to ask me. I think it should be like that succession.
No. Like, yo, and I'm gonna tell you why. Like, here's the thing. So, like, since it's been an elected official like forever, right? It's never been somebody who wasn't elected. I'd much prefer it at least be an elected official.
Yeah, but the vice president ain't elected, so what's the difference?
Well, the vice president was.
I'd rather it be from that party's choice. Like,
okay, do you remember how it started? How like the vice presidency started?
No, go ahead. Give us a history lesson here.
Well, the vice presidency used to be the person.
Let me introduce him anyway. We got Joe Cool coming in.
What up, Joe Cool?
What's good,
right?
guys?
Joe Cool's in the
vice
house.
president used to be the person who got the second most amount of votes.
Oh yeah. You're right. I remember seeing that one day. The vice president, I think it was with Adams or some shit, right? He became the vice president because he got the second amount of votes.
Yeah, and then Adams' vice president was Jefferson, right?
Yeah,
and
that's the way it should be.
Yeah, I agree. Jefferson's vice president was Burr, right? And like, so it wasn't until, and then like, here's the crazy thing: in the motherfucking like 1940, I want to say 1944, 45. They used to actually have a vote for who would be the fucking vice president in like the fucking like the Democratic and Republican conventions.
Yeah, you should.
Right?
I think that's the way it should be, because if you did the second most votes, then you would have had a Trump-Hillary Clinton presidency.
I'd have been okay with that.
Yeah, because Hillary Clinton would have done nothing. Right?
Yeah, but if you whack Trump, then Hillary's the president. Like, it would give them a reason to do shit. Like, that's scary.
Yeah, but
it keeps a good balance, though.
Otherwise you end up with that mob mentality.
Right. It keeps a good balance. That I like.
Yeah, that's the best part about it. But like, so like in the 1940s, and this is how Harry Truman became president, right? Or became president and shit. Basically, they had a motherfucking vote among the representatives at the convention, right? And like the president didn't pick the vice president. They voted Harry Truman in on FDR's motherfucking recommendation, right? Because they didn't want the guy, I want to say his name was Vance, something like that, was his vice president. He was originally on the progressive ticket, FDR's vice president and shit. But he made Truman president because Truman was bullshit, couldn't do anything, and it didn't matter because FDR had set up a bureaucracy where the president didn't fucking matter anymore.
Yeah, I just think we definitely should be voting in who the vice president is too, because if the president dies, that's your president, man. That's an important position.
Yeah, it would calm down politics quite a bit if we went back to that.
Yeah,
I'm keeping it a buck with you. Like it would calm shit the fuck down a lot. If you knew, like, yo, your guy's still gonna be there, you know what I mean? Like, yo, and they're gonna have to work together, and like then you have a more unified country as an in general thing. But I'll be honest with you, you know what I mean? At this point, I kind of want this country to break into fucking pieces.
You read my mind. If it don't set on fire and reset itself, I don't see where else
the only way that's the only way for this thing to end up. We got to burn the whole house down.
Like, you know me, I'm an Appalachian. I'm tired of fucking having to listen to people from California tell me how shit should be. Like, they can eat a dick. And as far as I'm concerned, we should nuke the San Andreas Fault and push them into the Pacific. You know what I mean? That's my mentality.
I think we should just break up America into 50 different countries.
It don't have to be 50 because there's plenty of states that have, like, really shared common motherfucking values and geography. Like, break it up into geography.
I know what you're saying, but you know what? The more, the better. The less
I say geography,
but the less Big Brother has overreach. Because if you got one state that's a country, and then if you got 10 states that are one country, you still got Big Brother. If you divided it up into like 4, it would still be powerful enough where they could dictate
I
your
was
life.
thinking,
I
I
say
was
every
thinking 8.
state. Nah.
I was thinking 8 or 10.
All right,
Right? Like
8
I
or
have,
10would be better.
yeah, like so, like all right. I was thinking like you could have like anarcho New England, right? Which is, you know what I'm saying,
I
like
know your
fucking
map,
basically,
man. Put up your
right,
map if
right.
you want to show everybody. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna put my map up in a second, right? But like, you know, what I mean, you have anarcho New England, you have motherfucking, you know, what I mean, goddamn fucking the Appalachians, you got the motherfucking the Hordelands in the middle, you know what I'm saying? You got motherfucking Texas, then you got the South, then you got motherfucking the motherfucking the left coast, right? And then or Commie as we call it, right? And then you got the Rockies, and you got the Lakelands up there, Michigan, Wisconsin, you know what I'm saying? Fucking like parts of Ohio, Illinois, maybe. Right. And then, you know, you have motherfucking, you know, like trying to think here, what else did I fucking put on there? I think that was pretty much
They
about
should
it.
call the
Right.
East Coast gangbanger. That's what they should call the East Coast.
Or like, yeah, and then like that part where like Alexandria and like fucking Virginia and
But if you did every
Roanoke.
state, it would be a lot less overreach of the governments. They can only
It,
overreach their one state. That's it.
yeah, it would, but like it doesn't make any sense for like a lot of these states to be countries by themselves.
But when we
Right.
first originally
Yeah,
started,
Iowa would be pretty sad, right?
yeah, but when we first originally
Yeah, yeah.
started, weren't
Like,
we
you know,
all
like
separate countries, like separate sovereignties when
North and
America
South
first
Dakota,
started?
like North and South Dakota as individual countries don't make any goddamn sense. Right? Like the total population of both of those states is like fucking less than 1 million people.
Yeah, but it wouldn't matter. What's the difference if they live the way they want to live? And if
Yeah,
you
right
like the
on,
way they
Pop.
live, you
Right on,
move there.
Pop. Right on, Pop. It ain't about the population. It's
Who
about
cares?
motherfuckers living the way
What
they
I'm
want.
saying is when the United States was first founded, every state was like its own sovereignty.
Yeah. And I
that
agree
worked
with
out
that
fine.
mentally.
I say
It
take
did
as
not.
much power out of Big Brother as we can.
All right. Well, it did not work fine. Right. The Articles of Confederation did not work well. Right. As a whole, like they were fucking trash.
Well, what if you're stuck in a state that like New York, right? City. There are a lot of conservative parts in New York. Now you're stuck in a state with all these liberals because
Again,
the eight states that are combined with New York are all liberal. I don't want to be there.
Again, you take the Appalachians out of New York, right? Which is like that entire mountain range, which runs up to fucking basically Canada. Right. So like literally.
No, you don't need to go to the
because
Appalachians to
then
find conservatives.
if you can take Appalachian out of New York, I want Chicago out of take Chicago out of Illinois. If you can do that shit, then everybody else gets to do it.
Listen,
well, yeah,
you go to
there's
Staten Island, Tommy, they're conservative. That's a borough.
There's actual political motherfucking movement to get Chicago the fuck out of Illinois.
Oh my God! I'd go anywhere as long as I get my guns back, man. I'd follow anybody.
Yeah, I tell you, Chicago's actually destroyed Illinois, and that's a nice state.
I don't know about that shit,
South
man. I
Bend's
think
trash.
Illinois destroyed us. They made a concerted effort to go after motherfucking black motherfuckers to make, because we're low class, mostly black motherfuckers, to portray us as evil. Any pursuit we had, and they all, I don't know if you know this, no way you probably could, but that white flight shit. When I grew up, there were companies everywhere here, and I had white neighbors on both sides. When they left, all the bread left. They didn't hire us for no jobs. If you ever look at the study,
like they did the Detroit.
Your zip code determines
right.
where your outcome is in life.
I'll be right back. You and Tommy can keep going. Go ahead.
All right, Tommy. They took all our fucking guns.
I know, yo, look. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. All right, legit. Okay, because it happened to us too. All right, it happened the same way in our neck of the woods as well, right? Like fucking the steel mills closed down back in the 80s and 90s and shit, right? And the fucking cities turned into. I got shot as a fucking 8-year-old walking around my city.
What y'all do for bread when the jobs left?
Motherfucking welfare and robbery and fucking drug dealing.
Yes, that's what we did. Right. And then they made all these fucking laws. Right. They had one where it can't more than 4 people stand on the corner at a time. They targeted us to no end.
Yeah, curfews. Well, here's the real problem, right? Like here's what happened. So here's what happened that like fucked everything up and made it continue to stay bad. What they did is they passed these child support laws in the 90s, right? Where like literally they turned black men from being fathers in the household and they lost their jobs, and then they handed the women money, told them if they went door to door and said, if you kick your men out, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we'll give you more money. You could
Yes.
put him on papers, and motherfucking he'll be a hunted
That
animal
was
the rest of
literally
his
if
fucking
you
life.
had a man in your
Yeah,
house, they'd come by
yeah,
and
yep,
check everything, and you wouldn't allow the
yep,
man. If he gave you a gift, they would deduct
yep,
it from your
yep,
check. Yeah.
yep,
So I
yeah,
don't think that's
right.
Chicago destroying Illinois. I
That's
don't. I wouldn't say
that's
it's our
that's no,
fault.
no, no. That happened in every fucking city where there was industry in the U.S. They shipped out.
You know, that's
Every goddamn city.
everybody, because Chicago got a shit rep, and maybe deservedly so. But every motherfucker thinks now that because Chicago is populated by lower class black, the motherfuckers like me listen to rap music and have my pants sagging down are the blight of society, the blight of the United States, a black mark. I mean, motherfuckers hate cats like me who come in there talking that yo cat, what's happening, you dig shit. They hate me, bro.
Yo, look, they hate me too. All right, not to misunderstand. Now, I'm an Italian dude, right? They fucking hate my goddamn guts. I'm gonna tell you like this. So, like, it got so bad that all right, we had in my school district where I lived. I lived in the city, but like it was like an outskirt, like working class row home neighborhood,
Yeah,
right? You know what I mean?
yeah.
And like, so they didn't want us in the night school, right? And they didn't want us in the city school. And like, because it was all Italians, Puerto Ricans, fucking Irish people, right? You know what I mean? Like lighter skinned people, right?
Mm.
So they didn't want us in a black school. They didn't want us in the rich school. They shipped us through 3 school districts to go to a different school and put us with all these lower class individuals. They took all the lower class people, all the apartment livers, the motherfucking people who were like there on fucking exchange programs and shit, put them all in one school. And they were going to combine them with the normal high school in that school district. And the parents came out and said, we don't want our kids going to school with those animals. Right.
Yeah, yeah, it
And
sounds
that's
the
how they
same
looked
here.
at us.
Same
Yeah,
thing
yeah, I got you.
happened
Yo,
here.
it
All the
happened. Yo, it
white
happened
people left and
everywhere.
started. They left the public school system here. They started their own charter schools and shit. And then
Well,
all of your
charter schools is
politicians
good. Right.
took all of our fucking
Yeah.
any money that we have for school programs, all that shit left. When I was a kid,
Yeah.
my brothers and sisters had like wood shop and music class and all of this bullshit and school spirit. By the time I got there, that shit was gone, bro.
Yeah, we didn't even have fucking sports, right? That's how bad it was
We
where I
didn't
was
have
at,
that shit either. Listen, we
right?
my music class, the entire year we had to purchase $1.20 flute, and that was the only instrument we ever
Yeah,
got
that
taught.
recorder, that bullshit ass beige recorder that they fucking gave you.
Yeah, yeah, you
Yo, look,
blow
look
on it, yeah.
again, look,
Little
look, look.
plastic
All right,
flute.
this happened to. You're not alone. This happened everywhere across the Rust Belt. Every metropolitan area. Literally, at one point in my city, a quarter of the male
I'll be back.
population was in fucking jail for child support.
Yes, it's just the same here. I forgot about 2/3 or something of us are in the system. Black
Oh yeah,
motherfuckers here
yeah,
have been in the system.
yeah. Right? I mean,
Yeah,
like it is normal for you to walk around with bullet holes in you. You know what
yeah.
I mean? Like it's normal for you. Like jail is part of like it's like college
It
shit.
is. It is. It is. I stopped counting. I was 19 years old, and I was like, I get shot at a lot. I'm gonna start counting. I stopped counting when I was 19, and that was 20 times I had been shot
Yeah.
at 19,
Mm.
and I stopped counting.
Yeah. And so like here's the problem with white folks. So like white folks left. I did the same thing. Like the moment I was able to get a good job and get the fuck out, like I left. I fucking bounced. Like I'm moving to the woods. Right. And
Right.
here's the problem. When you get to the woods, being from where we're from, they don't like you either.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like they don't like me there neither, right? At all. Like they look at
Wow.
me like I'm fucking Spanish because I
Just
look
by
like
the
I'm Puerto
just the
Rican.
way you talk, right? You the street,
The way I
so
talk,
you're
the
not
way I
gonna
walk,
be included in that shit.
and on top of that, I'm darker, right? You know
Yeah,
what I'm
that
saying? Like,
yes, that'll do it. You know, I don't know whether it's innate or whatever the fuck it is, but yes, they judge you on that shit.
even
If you're lily white from the Netherlands somewhere, you're gonna get more than if you're some Italian from the Bronx. Yeah.
yeah, right. I'm from PA, right? I'm from Pennsylvania, right? Like
Right.
I was born in the mountains. We were already fucked to begin with. You know what I mean? Like I grew up, my grandfather was a mobster and he ended up getting arrested at my mom's wedding for stealing a truckload of meat for the reception,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I'm back, by the way.
Right?
That's funny.
yeah. I
Yeah,
hear you,
right.
Pop.
And so like, like we grew up really poor. Like we
Yeah,
had nothing. We had
Same
fucking
here.
less than nothing growing.
What do you mean?
Like I was in homeless
Did you
shelters
ever
at
eat
one
a
point when I was a
mayonnaise
kid.
sandwich for dinner? Because I did.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
yeah. Have
black,
you ever
so
went
I'd have had.
shopping for shoes at the grocery store in the motherfucking
Right,
little
I've done
bargain
that
bin?
shit, but we
Yeah.
black. We can't
Yo,
do mayonnaise, bro. Not a mayonnaise sandwich. Maybe something else. You know?
Well, you do
man, listen,
ketchup sandwich?
the government cheese, grilled cheese and
Yes,
shit.
we had
You know,
that
like the
shit, but
government macaroni and
I get
cheese
Yeah.
my
joints, the
card
black and
taken
white
away
box
if
and
I
whatnot.
tell a
You know
motherfucker
why
I
I
ate
had mayonnaise
sandwiches.
sandwiches, Joe Cool? Because when you're real poor, like my grandmother, so you have no food in the refrigerator, but for some reason, there's always a pitcher of water,
Yeah,
a loaf of white bread, and mayonnaise because everybody already ate all the ketchup and mustard.
yeah.
Mayonnaise was like the last thing that anybody
That's
wanted to eat.
disgusting, bro.
But that's
Yo,
what,
man, listen.
yo,
I
when you're
remember
hungry,
eating
you'll eat a bread sandwich.
like to this day, right? Like
I've done
fucking,
that
I
part.
still won't eat Kraft macaroni and cheese because I ate fucking government mac and cheese for fucking 9 months for breakfast, lunch, and dinner
Yeah,
when I
same
was a fucking
thing.
pup. I
I
still
can't.
won't eat it.
Hey, Tommy.
What up?
By the way, I wanted to ask you this question, and to everybody out there, me and Tommy are going to be starting a new show soon. It's going to be called Anti-Conspiracy versus Conspiracy.
Let's talk about that
Theory,
shit.
because
I love
Tommy is
conspiracy shit.
anti-conspiracy about everything. So, Tom, answer me this question:
What up, man?
Why can't we go explore Antarctica? You must have
can
the
if you want.
logical
I
reason.
told you you can. I fucking showed you.
You
They have
cannot
tours.
go 20. There's a certain part of Antarctica you're not allowed to go.
Yo, you
What
can
are they
go to
hiding?
Antarctica. They have like 7 airports, right? They're losing like little airstrips or whatever. But you can go to them.
But
right?
you
It's
can't
expensive as fuck.
travel a certain distance in Antarctica. You can't go to the edge.
You know how big it is?
I don't care. I want to know what's at the fucking end.
Wait, Pop.
You can go to the edge. Like
No,
you can
you
go
can't.
there and look over the ocean and shit. You can. You can.
Nobody's ever done it.
Sure they have. You have submarines that went up under there. You have fucking planes that flew over there. But Pop, I think where you're going is that Antarctica. Give me a second here, because I'm not good, and I might be wrong here. I think you're saying that Antarctica is the edge of the Earth as we know it. Yeah,
could be.
All right.
Just want to know what's on the edge.
Question. Where is Antarctica located? North, east, south, or west?
Well, if you go by a flat Earth map, it's circling us, and if you go by the map, the globe, it's in the middle.
All right, very good. So you're telling me that if I took off here and I could go in any direction, I'll hit Antarctica, is what you're saying.
That's what they're claiming.
No, that's what you're claiming. I don't believe that shit.
No, the flat Earth map is claiming. I'm not making that claim. I'm not saying I don't know what to believe. What I'm saying is I want to know.
Understand, but your argument here is that something's on the other side of Antarctica.
Something's
if it's
there.
A circular disc, that means Antarctica must cover the entire thing, which logically means I can go north, east, south, or west and run into Antarctica, and that cannot be true.
Well, I don't know if you want to consider the way they can explain it to you, it can be true. The way the planes fly, they make you think they're going around the globe, but they're going in a circle. But let's forget about that part.
All right.
Why can't we? You're saying we can, but I could show you there's treaties that we're not allowed to go there, and we're only allowed like in the first 3-4 miles.
The same as North Korea. You're not thinking North Korea is the end of the earth.
No, but listen, we know it's in North Korea. We don't got no pictures of Antarctica 30 miles deep into it.
Yes, we do.
Sure you do. You got the entire fucking satellite image of Antarctica. You can look at the entire landmass.
No, you can't. Yeah. Go do it. Google it. You can't. That won't show you the landmass.
All right, let me get my other phone. See. Hold on. All right, let me find my other phone. You guys talk.
They're hiding shit, I'm telling you.
Man, listen, I was liking the
Come on with a better conspiracy that we could talk about. I don't know what motherfucker.
But anyway,
hey Siri.
I was liking the last discussion way better. It was a way better conversation. Right?
I understand, but Tommy, I like talking to you because you're anti-conspiracy man.
Yes. Yeah. I'm conspiracy guy. I'm not conspiracy nut. But I like investigating conspiracy. I won't throw it out just because someone, it's a conspiracy.
220 countries signed a treaty for a reason.
Let's go with this one. 9/11. Tommy, 9/11. Was it a conspiracy or what happened in 9/11? Did they blow
I
up the
don't know.
building
All right,
or did the plane hit it?
okay. Like so,
Both.
building 1 and 2, I can completely get right. World
No,
Trade
no,
Center
no,
1
no,
and 2,
no.
I get
What happened with 1 and 2? The Twin
right.
Towers. What happened?
Fucking a jet hit it, jet fuel, motherfucking like they knocked out a bunch of beams, and then like the jet fuel fucking burned. You know what I mean? Beams, floor hit floor, fucking weight came down, and
Yeah.
motherfucking the whole thing gave
Let
out.
me ask you, did you see the pictures after it took days for the smoke to clear. Did you see the pictures of the rubble?
Yeah.
All right. If you remember this, and no way you can unless you're a knucklehead like me, the
I'm old.
beams,
I got you.
my man, I love it. The beams that were standing up were all cut on slants.
Yep.
That doesn't happen in nature. Metal doesn't cut on its own on a slant. Maybe a freak accident, 1 in a million, but they were all cut on an angle, which is
Well,
what
no,
you do when you control demolition. Yes, they were angled. The
they were
beams
bent.
that remained were angled, and they went in the middle of the night and removed them. Who does an operation in the middle of the night? They
Do you
saw
know
what
where they
I
sent
saw.
that metal, Joe Cool? You know where they
Yes.
sent all that metal?
Yeah.
China.
China.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Because they don't want us to be able to investigate it.
Now scrap
exactly.
prices.
Who goes and
China
does
was
a
chewing up
construction
all.
project in the middle of the night?
Well, I'll go one further than both of you. How's this sound? Neither one of you guys were there when the shit actually happened, right?
I was not. No, I was here.
Okay, I wasn't there either. I was across the water. My friend was there. And he is one of the heads of EMS. They set up, after the first building got hit, they set up like, a base, in a trailer.
I understand.
Okay? He told me, Mike, look, I heard it with my own ears. A chain reaction of bombs going off from the below the building, the second one.
Yeah.
Like, boom, 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 boom. And that's how you do demolition. And that's what he heard. And he'll swear to his life on it. He says, Mike, I wasn't imagining this shit because when it happened, I had no idea that, conspiracies and all this shit. He says, but I heard it. And then Building 7 going down, there's no excuse.
Yeah, Building 7. Building 7, I have no, I got no excuse.
Well, they wanted those bonds and gold out of that building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea what
that's
Building
not
7 was
logical.
about.
And don't forget the fireman who
I'll be right back. I'm checking my food.
All right. There was a fireman who wanted to be thorough, and he went into the center of the building, and he saw that it was wired to explode. He started running down the stairs and said, "Get everybody out! It's wired to explode. Get everybody out!" They got the audio tapes of that shit, and they say that at from 2:30 to 5:30 in the morning for weeks they'd bring in a crew that would be walked right past security, and they worked in the center of the building. They're saying that these niggas came in there and they set the fucking demolition explosives. I don't know what's true or not, but I stay open to fucking facts and shit. And I know metal does not snap on fucking metal girders don't snap cleanly like that.
Well, I was a steel worker, right?
Then you know
what I'm saying? Like, I know how steel operates, and I used to cut steel. Like, that was my job. I fucking cut apart fucking steel, burnt steel beams, steel pipes, right? 3/4 inch thick, motherfucking, like, real actual I-beams that they use structural steel, right?
Right. Any chance that a piece of steel, gets hot and eventually, you don't hear the question before you answer it?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, is there any chance it gets hot, it bends, and it breaks? Yes, 100%.
No, it wasn't my fucking question. So stop playing psychic. All right.
Any
chance it get hot, it bends, it melts, or whatever the effect is, and the remaining part at the bottom, that did not break, is remaining totally vertical and sliced on an angle. Any chance of that? Okay. Is that the norm?
Depending on how the weight fell on it, yeah.
Exactly. We're talking about a whole building falling on it. Are you telling me that it is normal for the metal girders to snap on a 45-degree angle?
Yeah.
Or anything close?
Yeah.
Really? Metal doesn't bend. It snaps normally. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah.
All right.
Enough pressure, weight, and heat. Yeah, fuck yes. All day.
Yeah. You're a metal worker, and you believe that metal doesn't bend when you heat it.
Metal will fatigue, bend, and break. It does all three.
All right, there you go. It won't snap like a spaghetti stick, right? It bends. Yeah.
All right. So metal's like any other object, right? You know what I'm saying? Like you think of metal as like a fucking paperclip or like, you know, like a piece of fucking steel, right?
Yeah.
That you can just bend and it doesn't break, right?
No. I'm thinking
Hang on.
it could bend, break, and pop, but at that edge, like you take a hanger and you bend it until it breaks. It gets so hot that it breaks. The edge always is frazzled. It doesn't come off clean, and there will be a slight bend on that edge.
All right. So the girders that you saw sticking up like straight in the air, right? That were like cut off at like a 45-degree angle and shit, right?
Yeah.
Those girders that you saw were girders that got hit with the weight of a fucking skyscraper, right?
Yeah.
And like, yo, so what you have to understand is how physics work. Like, do you understand how like a diesel engine works?
I do not understand an engine. I don't understand the difference between a diesel and a conventional engine, except
all right.
you're talking about the glow.
I'm gonna let me explain it because like this might make it a little more sense for you. All right.
Yeah.
So, all right, a diesel engine works on combustion alone without a spark.
Right.
So basically, the diesel piston, it goes up, right? And when it goes up, it fucking pressurizes oxygen so quickly, so fast that literally the oxygen itself heats up to super hot temperatures to the point where like it'll fucking combust the diesel fuel with the oxygen that second. Right, it just immediately the whole thing, bow, it fucking explodes. Right, so it works off of pressure. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
When you put that much pressure on any object, right, it'll literally break its molecular bonds.
Yes, completely. And it'll break clean on a 45. You're insane.
Oh, like I'm telling the fucking thing will explode and it'll fucking 45, fucking 50, fucking jagged edge.
So whatever. That's why if there were one or two sticking up at that 45, you'd have an argument. But all of them, your argument doesn't work. That means that every time metal bends and collapses and some drops on it stops at a 45, and that's not even fucking physics or science or anything.
No, I'm saying
I've seen metal before I'm 54 years old.
Yeah, on top of that, like, well, we've never seen skyscrapers come down before. We've never seen it.
We've seen them control D and CDI. You can YouTube it all day long.
Oh yeah, I've seen them fuck up. I've seen them fuck up and have it fall on top of the explosives motherfucking trailer.
Yes, and you know what? When you do it like that, all of the beams are vertical still at the bottom of it. Shit, when the remaining part are vertical at a 45.
But
because that's how you put the charge to snap it and have them slide off of each other.
Tommy, what about the engineers that built the Twin Towers? They're on YouTube saying they built the Twin Towers to be even airplane proof, that if a plane hit it, they put into account everything. First of all, the Twin Towers are way bigger than an airplane.
And an airplane is light
in the spread. But here's the deal. There's a building in Spain. You could go YouTube this. It was on fire for 2 days, and it wasn't built as good as the Twin Towers. 2 days straight, it was on fire, and it didn't break.
Okay.
Now, you're going to say the jet fuel caused the whole thing, and it was a chain reaction. But do you know that planes only hit a certain amount of beams? The rest of the beams were still up. So if the building was going to fall, the beginning stages, it would have tilted and fell. Instead, it came down perfectly straight.
Yes, if the metal fatigued, it would have bent before it break. It would not just pop at the bottom.
And they all broke at the same exact specimen of like they all broke at, let's say, 100 inches from the bottom of the beam. Like they don't all break in the same exact spot.
And end up on angles. If you're like Pops is saying,
what about Building 7, Tom? Explain that.
If you're saying
Building 7, I've admitted I have no idea what happened to Building 7.
Bent.
Well, if you got no idea what happened to Building 7, don't the other two Twin Towers ain't that suspicious?
It should be, right?
I mean,
really
like, yo,
that insane?
To me, all right. So, like, okay, like, so, like, people stand here and say that like jet fuel can't melt motherfucking beams.
No, we're not arguing that. We're not arguing.
Hang on.
But it wouldn't have melted every beam in there.
And it would have melted, like you said, which means it would bend. I don't give a fuck how hard jet fuel get it. Don't pop the metal when it break on a 45. That's not a real thing.
All right. So, like, again, we get back to like the physics lesson here,
Yeah.
right? The ability of a fucking piece of metal, right, becomes like less and less stable the longer it is,
Yeah.
right? You know, what I
I
mean,
agree. Yeah.
it's kind of like, like fucking,
Like
so like you have like
anything
a,
else.
yeah, like anything the fuck else, right? And like a
Yeah.
longer fucking piece of wood's fucking weaker than a shorter piece of wood,
Right.
right? So again, like maybe that 100 inches fucking level was exactly where it needed to be that structural, right? Where it broke, you know what I mean? And again, the
Hey.
45 could have been easily been like fucking, that's the way the goddamn rest of the building fell on it,
Yes,
right?
but no, I wouldn't say easily. There's 1 in a million. I wouldn't say easily. You're saying that hey, it could have happened, but if you're being logical, you'd say that the reason that metal did like that is it would take a CDI where you put the two slanted explosives on it, one on each side, and you angle them so that they shoot at each other. Slice the metal and it goes on the side. If you see that, if you hear hoof prints, you think horses. If you see that, you think it was sliced like that through explosives. Yes, anything's fucking possible. Fucking
Well, I would have
alien could
thought,
have came in there, and you can't rule that out that some alien technology did it, but it's not likely.
that way if they were bent at a 45-degree angle facing each other going outward, and then like they were different lengths from like the like taller on the outside, skinnier on the inside, right? Or shorter on the inside. Where like, you had one at a height of like so much at the top, and then one like fucking at a shorter height in the middle. So like it collapsed in upon itself. Right. You know what I mean? If that was the fucking case, I'm like, yeah, all day that's controlled
But
demolition.
Tommy, there's a
Right.
lot more
But
to the
that's not what happened.
story. There's a lot more to the story,
Oh,
though.
like,
What
yo, I've
about the
heard, I've,
it's documented that the air squadron that protects New York City and Long Island was sent
was
on a
on training.
mission that day.
They were sent on, they were sent on training drills.
Right. And the training drill was a building was getting hit by terrorists. That was the drill.
Hey, let me go off a little bit. Sandy Hook, and I'm not saying I'm a fan of that one, but the
Oh,
same
man,
thing.
listen, don't get Pop's channel banged out.
All right, well, we'll call it a screw hook or something. The
Screw
same
hook.
thing, though. We ain't even got to mention it no more because I've said it. But the same thing happened. Just so happened that the FEMA was down the street, I don't know, a couple blocks away, having an a whatever you guys called it, a exercise in case there was a school shooting on the same day. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, look, man.
Amen.
That's what
Again,
everybody went to. They went to a FEMA thing that was already up there, a few
Tony
blocks
Bruno
away.
in the house. Ah.
what up, Bruno? Right. I mean, again, you know what I'm saying? Like when it comes down to like all these type of things, like I have my own opinions about like the whole school shooting thing, just as an in general. I think it's all caused by zero tolerance laws, right? Like the fact that kids aren't allowed to like solve their fucking problems with their hands, like it automatically
How do you
escalates it
spell
to
girder? Steel girder. How do you spell girder? G-U-I?
GIRTER, I think.
We'll try that.
I think, or GER.
I think it's
Listen,
D-R. Steel
building
girder.
Tommy,
Girder.
Building 7
Okay.
went down for no fucking reason. End
That
of
one there,
story.
that one, yeah. That one's
Well, that
suspicious.
one did, but the first two were just what? They really happened, and then they decided, let's take Building 7 out and rob all the gold and bonds out of it.
Right. That had to be
I mean,
pre-planned. They had to
that
know
one-
in order. They couldn't go in there after those buildings started burning. They couldn't have went in there and put the explosives in to make that building fall. They would have had to already have that plan as well.
Yep.
It's only logical.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't, I can't argue about Building 7. I can't because I have no logical
The
reason why
Twin
that shit
Towers
fell
was the
down.
distraction. Building 7 is really what they were going after.
This is what I hear.
That's what I'm thinking.
They wanted, whatever was in Building 7, they wanted it.
Yeah.
Bad.
And there's a lot of people who got called off of work that day,
But,
like,
the whole Israeli consulate didn't go to work.
and then there was dancing
That's just a
Israelis when it happened.
coincidence? Just a coincidence?
And then there was like Israelis who were dancing, you know what I mean, in fucking New Jersey.
But they didn't go to work that day. The whole Israeli consulate, which is in the Twin Towers, didn't go to work that day. Coincidence? I guess so.
Maybe.
I guess they woke up and it was a new holiday.
All right, let's try a new conspiracy here, which I think we're all on the same page.
Yeah, so we're out of that one.
Do we all believe that left wing, right wing, all puppets controlled by let's call it a oligarchy or a super rich elite or something? Do we all believe that?
Oh, absolutely.
No.
There you go. Let the anti-conspiracy guys go ahead. Me and Tommy are gonna have the greatest show on the planet.
So Tommy,
I think most elected politicians are just ceremonial rules.
Right on. So you believe that when left wing and right wing are fighting, that they're actually fighting. I don't even believe that, if they are fighting, it's because they don't know any better. I believe someone else is pulling the string. I believe the president has no fucking power.
I believe in the cathedral. Right.
I believe in that the government are all actors, right, left. It don't matter. I think you could take half those people on the right, put them on the left, take half on the left, put them on the right, and they can act conservative and they can act liberal.
Of course,
they're all actors.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Pop. They don't care. Well, whoever gives them their money. I hear that Big Pharma literally writes legislation for all of these things that's happening right now. Well, so they hand it to the senators and congressmen, and they put it forth.
Yeah. Not Biden, they put it forth. Correct.
Yeah. Here's my all right. So I believe in the cathedral.
Here we go. Make the cathedral short. Go ahead.
All right, it's a principle came up by a guy named Mencius Moldbug, whose real name is Curtis Yarvin. He wrote under a pseudonym, wrote a thing called Unqualified Reservations back in the day. Basically, the principle is that colleges, are all like the elite colleges, Yale, Princeton, Harvard, NYU, Georgetown, all write all the curriculum for all the colleges throughout the motherfucking country, and all of them train all of the professional management class, whether it be bureaucrats in government, the media, or corporations, right? They're all trained in the same exact motherfucking way, which is why it is that everybody motherfucking sees the entire country moving in the same direction, and everybody always agrees on shit.
I heard that part as well. Did you hear that of those people that they train and mold, they'll go down and pick the select few to help them run shit, those who they think are worthy to be in on the secret? Did you hear that?
No, I think it's more like the propaganda ideology from Edward Bernays. It's the ideology that they don't even know each other fucking exist, right? They don't
are you familiar with Skull and Bones?
Yeah, the Skull and Bones Foundation and motherfucking Yale and shit. Yeah, I know all about that.
Do you know that's how they do their members? They seek out and pick the ones that they want. You don't get to choose.
Well,
they pick you. And
no, they're picked out of motherfucking families that have been in it since motherfucking the 1800s and shit.
That's exactly what I'm saying. They pick who they want. And are you aware that they have certain ceremonies when they do this shit?
Yeah. Every fucking college fraternity has fucking ceremonies and shit.
Very good. Are you aware that the upper levels, like for the Bushes and cats like that, part of their ceremony is to lay in a coffin naked with a purple sash wrapped around their testicles and scream out every sinful deed they've ever done? That's part of the ceremony.
Yeah. Did you know that, you know what I'm saying, when you join the Kappa, Gamma, fucking Delta, or whatever the fuck it is, you have to pick Bing cherries up with your motherfucking ass and put them into a beer glass?
Yes, I do. And I said that to say this. Are you aware that those same people later and others meet in the woods somewhere? Someone else will probably call the name of this woods, and they do another ceremony where it said they used to actually sacrifice a child, but under this giant owl, they sacrifice a doll of a child now. Are you aware of that?
Yeah.
All right. So
I believe it's a child and they're telling it's a doll. How's that?
Yeah. So my point is that these guys who's doing all of this, what are they? What is their role?
I believe that there are a rich motherfucking unified class of individuals who, have been the aristocratic elite since pretty much the beginning of the motherfucking country as a whole.
What is their goal?
Well, what are they doing there? Summoning demons.
What is their goal? They just have fun and make sacrifices, or do they plan things?
I think their plan is to stay in charge.
This is where I was going with that shit. These are the rich ruling class motherfuckers who make plans to stay in charge. Those plans would include buying the fucking press, and two people own 90-something% of all our fucking media. It would include buying the Senate and all of that. These people who come in of meager means or average means, the longer they're in there, they all end up multimillionaires. And if they in there long enough, they get jobs on a board of tobacco companies, oil companies.
Look at how much Pelosi's worth. She's worth $300 million. Listen, here's it. You want to make it real simple? Here it is. 49% of the Senate and Congress are compromised, greedy, have been bribed. The other 49% are satanic demons and 2%. There's 2% left. You know what they are? In Italian, we call them a tuttaru. A tuttaru is like a donkey. They don't even know why they're there. They regret even being there because they realize they can't do shit. They thought they were going to come in there and do something for people, and now they're stuck, and they can't wait to get the hell out of that chaos. But that's what it all is.
All right, so like here's where like
of tuttarus.
here's where I separate myself out from like all this shit, right? So like basically, the premise is there's a guy, John James Burnham. He wrote a book called The Managerial Motherfucking Revolution, right? And the premise is that the rich landowning aristocracy of America that used to like own the country as a whole because they owned all the land, right? They were farmers, they were plantation owners, right? All these type of things. They ended up owning industries, but they couldn't run shit, right? Because like they did not have the technical expertise to be able to like, you know, do metalworking or, you know, I mean, do factory work or logistics or build fucking machinery, whatever it was, right? Pneumatics. So basically they hired a whole bunch of managers to do all this shit. And today the managers are the ones who are actually running things, right? They're the ones making all the decisions. They're the ones making all the moves. And the people in Congress and government who you elect are just there, you know, I mean, like doing nonsense and just being ridiculous.
They're carrying out orders. That's what they're doing. Carrying out orders.
Yeah. I don't even think they're carrying out orders. I legitimately think that they're just there. Like they have no idea.
They're all dumb.
Do you believe that
half of them are lawyers? You have to have a brain to pass the bar. You can't be a retard and be a lawyer. It's almost impossible. Right? There are a couple of dumb lawyers.
Do you believe Tommy?
You should meet some lawyers.
Have you had the jab, Tommy?
No.
Do you believe anything conspiratorial around that, or why haven't you gotten it?
Because it's, you know, I mean, basically untested, and most of the motherfucking like, there was way too much propaganda involved with it, and I don't like the idea of like being propagandized.
Very good. There's too much propaganda. I would agree with you. Did that propaganda happen organically, or did someone set that up?
Good question.
I think, okay, so like, I think that the bureaucrats in government wanted to do what's known as government theater. They wanted to do something, right? But they didn't know what to do. And, you know, I mean, like the ability for them to be able to profit off of Pfizer while Pfizer bought every fucking dime of motherfucking news media that they possibly could was done. And, you know, I mean, they made, you know, I mean, a fuck ton of money off of it.
So you're saying it was not organic, it was planned.
I think it was both.
All right, you're aware that the same thing happened in like China and all of those places before it came here. Other countries had the same game plan that we came up with, which means that, well, I say that to say that if it could have happened organically, say in the US, a little bit of both, but this thing is worldwide. It points to someone's plan.
Yes.
Okay, so where do all those worldwide bureaucrats from the WHO, the UN, the motherfucking World Trade Organization, China's motherfucking elite, where do they go to school?
Where do I don't know where
Ivy League schools.
Ivy League schools. So like literally, like they are like they're trained, right, to follow the experts, and the experts are trained to follow the motherfucking like the medicine expertise of the motherfucking professional motherfucking class, right? And so literally, it's a giant circle jerk.
Well, no,
right?
no,
So,
no,
like,
no. If they're trained, they're trained to follow these guys who are trained to follow the experts. And the experts, as you say, is putting out bullshit propaganda. Someone gives them orders. All the experts didn't just suddenly decide to go off the fucking bandwagon.
Right, like all the news networks say the same exact thing.
Yes, someone has to be giving those orders and directives.
Like, you ever hear the news networks? All of them, like hundreds of them, all said, there is no evidence found, like in the vote that year. Like the exact same sentence.
Verbatim.
Perfect. But here, Tommy, let me ask you this question. So we'll go back to the Bohemian Grove.
Wait.
There you go. That's what
let's go back to the Bohemian Grove.
I have to go get my paperwork real quick. I'll be right back.
So
one
here,
second,
Joe,
okay?
cool.
One
While
second.
Tommy's out there, here's my question to Tommy.
Yeah.
So I'm a rich CEO of a company. all right? And I'm a Christian man, right? I follow the Almighty God, and I worship Him, not the devil.
Right.
And the Bohemian Grove, they invite like 1,000 CEOs and rich politicians. So let's just say half of them are real religious,
Yeah.
up to a point. They believe in God and they don't believe in the devil. You're telling me I'm a rich guy, I'm a billionaire, I'm going to go to the Bohemian Grove and they're going to worship Satan and throw a baby or a fake baby in a fire, and I'm going to stay there and hang out with these fucking people.
For what reason?
Right. I'm rich. I don't need you assholes. I don't want to be around those evil bastards. You're telling me that, no, they're all fucking evil because that's the only reason why they're there. Maybe there's a few that's so greedy they hang around. And here's what I believe.
Yeah.
I believe at that thing, there's black magic, man, and they summon demons. And these demons take possession of even the decent people there. And they don't even know they're possessed now, because there's a demon in them in the back of their mind talking and telling them to do shit. There's no way all those the Bohemian Grove, Tommy?
What up?
All right, so the Bohemian Grove, it's 1,000 people
Pop,
that get
look out for me
invited.
in the basement. I'm switching phones out. Shit
All
up.
right.
All right.
So the Bohemian Grove, it's 1,000 people get invited to it. Okay? And they're CEOs, they're businessmen, they're all kinds of shit. Presidents, politicians. Now, you're telling me, let's just say half of those people believe in the Almighty God. Let's say the other half don't. They're Scientologists. Let's just go that route. You're telling me those 50% of Christian and religious people, Muslims, whatever, are going to sit there and go through a satanic ritual right in front of their face and not get up and walk the fuck out? Because if I'm worth a couple of billion, I'm getting up and I'm going, fuck you in your Bohemian Grove, and I'm walking the fuck out. They don't walk out. They all stay there.
Yo, we all celebrate motherfucking like Santa Claus and commercialization.
That ain't Santa Claus, buddy. Don't compare the devil to Santa Claus.
Well, again, like, yo, but it's all bullshit, right?
It don't matter if it's bullshit. I'm not staying there.
Like, you celebrate motherfucking, like, when you were a kid, you celebrated motherfucking, what was it, what the hell's it called? Like, the fucking Alta de Muerta, fucking, you know what I mean, the Day of the Dead.
I never celebrated that shit.
You celebrated Halloween every fucking year.
When I was a kid, not when I got older. I knew it was evil. But here's what I'm saying. This is way beyond Halloween.
And when your kids got older, you know what I'm saying, they celebrated trick or treat.
So you're saying 50% of those Christian, it's way more than 50%, by the way. Let's go 75% of them people should be religious Christian people, okay? And should get up and walk the fuck out of that place when they start doing that shit. But instead, they stay there because they think it's funny and it don't matter and they're going to hang out there and still do their business. I don't believe that. What I believe is 90% of the people there are fucking evil. Maybe they're not possessed. They're evil, though. They got an evil heart.
I'm going to tell you like this, all right?
A greedy billionaire usually is an evil fuck.
There's a lot of people on this fucking planet who do a lot of shit, right? Because, like, it helps them get ahead in the world or make fucking connections or, I mean, be a part of some shit.
But you got to be evil to be that type of person. I believe you're evil.
You don't have to be evil to be that type of person. What you have
Why
to
not?
be
You're a greedy bastard. You're evil.
What you have to be is greedy.
Well, greed is evil.
Greed is not evil, man. Like, greed is a natural state of man. Greed's natural for mankind.
Well, greed when you're willing to kill people
you were
for money.
A greedy little fuck your whole life.
No, I'm talking about I wouldn't be the CEO of Pfizer and be letting this shit go down. Okay?
Yo, look, how many times when you were doing coke, right how many times when you were doing coke back in the 80s, did you find yourself in a fucking place where you're like, yo, this is not fucking cool, right?
But I wasn't hurting nobody.
You were still sitting there.
But I wasn't hurting
nobody.
And who
are they hurting?
What was I in I was doing coke and I was in a room. I woke up with a hooker. So what? I didn't hurt nobody.
Again, who are they hurting by fucking standing there, motherfucking watching them burn an effigy of a child?
They're not there. Listen, They're there watching them burn a fake child or real child, but that's devil shit, right? For them to be there making the deals that they're making of the greed that they're doing, that's evil.
Again, who is there? Or again, like you fucking sat there and
Would you
paid a
sit
woman
there?
for
I
fucking
wouldn't.
sex.
I'm President Ronald fucking Reagan. He was there. I'm going to sit there and watch that shit? Nope. I'm getting the fuck up. Now, Ronald Reagan was supposed to be a Christian man, but yet he sat there. I get the fuck up and say, you better stop doing this shit, or I'm not even coming here. First of all, why don't they not do it? Why don't they just have normal shit? Why do you got to have a ceremony of evil? That's an evil ceremony.
It's the same reason they have Burning Man every year.
The hell is Burning Man?
A Burning Man is this party that, like, basically rich, white, elite kids go to in the motherfucking desert, and they all do drugs and do ecstasy and fuck bitches and camp out and drop acid and motherfucking, like, then at, like, midway through the festival, they burn a person, right? An effigy of a person.
All right. Now, these are kids, right? These aren't grown men.
These are like 19, 20, 21, 25-year-old
What
kids.
about leaders of the world? They're supposed to be doing that shit?
These are a lot of these are future leaders of the fucking world who are there.
All right,
these are rich.
Now you're the leader of the world, and you're going to be in a fucking satanic ritual.
Again, you know what I mean? Like, Bill Clinton was out here.
You're making excuses for these people too much. You should have been a lawyer. Forget about everything else. You should have been a lawyer. You could defend a murderer. You can.
I know.
You can. You do it all the time. What is it with you that you just want to defend these people? Why?
Well, not because
you kind of make it sound like they're good people. They're not fucking good people. You think Hillary Clinton's good?
No, and I don't like fucking Hillary Clinton as a whole, right?
Why you don't like her? Besides, you don't like what? Why don't you like her? She knows she's
I don't
an evil
like Hillary Clinton. Yes, because I literally know she's a terrible person.
Yeah, and what do you think she does? Evil shit. She's a witch.
Well, I don't really care about the witch part of her. I care about the fact that, like, she destabilized nations, killed motherfucking innocent civilians, and caused mass starvations in fucking countries. I care about that.
Well,
that's what I care
about.
I
when Bill Gates does it, you say it's science.
No, I explain why it is that motherfucking, like, these people are doing what Bill Gates says. Right? And then I go, you can't stand here and attack him with shit that's garbage. You want to attack him with proper shit. Right? Like, when they go, oh, it's vaccines in motherfucking Africa killed all these people. It was 12 motherfuckers. They had adverse reactions.
How about India? They threw them the fuck out. Do you know that if you had 12 adverse reactions prior to COVID on one of those things, do you know that they would stop fucking selling it? Now, all of a sudden, you can have thousands of reverse reactions, and it's still good for you.
I fucking agree with you.
But I don't want to get into that part because getting into that is like YouTube suicide.
I know, right? So, like, but again, like, when you start talking about, like, the African shit and the Indian shit, right?
What India threw out of their fucking country.
I know, but they make it seem like this motherfucker was killing thousands and millions of people. He wasn't.
No, they explain to you. He tested in India. They explain it. He tested like 1,000 kids, and 100 of them fucking died. That's a pretty good percentage.
No, it was 12 people out of like fucking 60,000.
No, bullshit. I'm gonna look it up. And post it right here to prove that you're full of shit now.
Go ahead. Look it up.
Yeah, because I know I seen the numbers.
Yeah, so did I. And that's why I say the shit
my ass.
It was like 12. They blow shit out of proportion because they want to sell magazines.
I believe they do blow it up a little bit, but they don't throw somebody out of their country for 12.
That and the motherfucking fact that, like, he was handing out birth control to females. And, you know what I mean? It's a patriarchal-led society. They didn't like that.
Listen, you could stick up for your guy. I know he's your boy.
I'm not sticking up for my
Bill
guy.
Gates
I'm telling
is
you,
your boy. I'm telling you, he's your boy.
yo, I'm telling you what happened. And this is the problem, right? It's like, yo, we're talking about Africa, we're talking about India, right?
Now let's go to India because they threw him the fuck out because they had the balls to do it. They don't even let American companies make their shit now in India. They make their own shit. But I'm gonna look for it. Hold on, I gotta find it. Bill Gates gets thrown out of India. Let me Google that one. Gets thrown out of. I think they have even warrants out for his arrest. How's that? That's how fucking bad it was. And he just ran like a bitch. He was innocent. He would have stood there.
Yo, there's warrants out for George Bush and motherfucking.
There's warrants out for Biden, and there was warrants out for him in Ukraine before this other idiot took over.
Yeah, and there was warrants out for fucking goddamn, what the hell's that motherfucker's name?
You gotta understand that they put out fake propaganda about that thing with Gates, that only this and many amount of kids died when the first article came out.
And that's the problem, is it wasn't kids is the issue too.
All right, Bill Gates vaccinated more than 47,000 children with the polio, created super polio for this. All right, on the contrary, created a deadly super polio. For this reason, he was expelled from India. So he created a super polio. Like their immune systems must have got compromised. Oh, here we go. Ready? Here it is. Never forgot that hundreds of doctors sued Bill for giving 47,000 children the polio, whatever you want to call it. In 2011, doctors in India reported that young children were being paralyzed in large numbers after receiving his magic potion. As a result, thousands, listen to the word, thousands of children were crippled and disabled for life. Not a few, thousands. So you could go stick up for your boy. I'm telling you, that motherfucker is a demon. There's nobody human that could do that shit. You can't have a heart. You can't be a human being to do that to people. Now, some of this shit's distractions, obviously, but you got to believe that you don't believe there's any demons. See, at least I could say, well, maybe you're right, Tommy. You know what? Half the people I'm saying are demons, they're probably not. They're just greedy bastards, and that's the way the world rolls. But I guarantee some of these people are doing shit for other reasons. You know, they're not all doing it for money. There got to be people out there that care about power more than money, or care about just killing people, whacking it. They're like, you know what? They're like serial killers, billionaires. That's what they are. Imagine you got billions of dollars and you're a serial killer. Did you tell me that's not possible? That there's a serial killer billionaire out there?
I'm saying, all right, hang on, man. I'm looking this up for you, right? Because I want to fucking be able to, like.
Yeah. Well, do you believe that there aren't actual rich people that are like serial killers? Because I do. I believe there's people out there that have tons of money and love to see mankind suffer. Because to them, we're just like field mice.
Okay.
Now, so that's not all of them.
Here it is. Okay. All right. First off, it wasn't a polio vaccine. It was an HPV vaccine for females, right?
Oh, we can't mention these words. You have to use codes.
Okay. All right. So, like, it wasn't a polio fucking
magic potion.
Magic potion. It was a motherfucking HPV magic potion, which
that's
is for
another one. There's a few incidences with him in India.
Hang on. Right. All right. So this study was conducted on 25,000 to 30,000 girls in India, out of which 7 deaths were reported.
Yeah, but how many injuries? They don't tell you that. What, you got to die for it to be bad for you?
Well, again, you know what I'm saying? Like, and the
entire, you didn't die.
And the entirety of the paralysis thing, like, there's no evidence for it whatsoever.
Well, I don't know what you're reading. You must be reading Microsoft Network News.
No, I'm sitting here.
Look,
Sitting here looking at this,
you
right?
can believe whatever you want.
India. This is India today,
Do
right?
you really believe the India would throw him out of their country and threaten to put him in jail if he really didn't do something real bad? Don't you think India would love for Mr. Gates to come to their country and dump tons of money into their country? Of course they would. They didn't. They threw him the fuck out. There's a reason why they threw him out. They didn't throw him out because he wanted to help them. They threw him out because he was doing some evil shit. Playing, when did he become, anyway, a medical expert? This fucking idiot that stole my Windows anyway. Okay? He didn't even make fucking Windows. He stole it. He's a fucking criminal right there. So this fucking idiot, Mr. Gates, he's an idiot in real life. When did he become the medical fucking guru of the world?
Yeah, I know. This is like what he wants to do with his work. It's
Yeah,
like fucking Rockefeller. Like Rockefeller built pools. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the Rockefeller files. Did you ever see those fucking things? Or that's imaginary. They just made that up. The playbook. Do you think the New World Order is imaginary, or they really have a playbook? Because the documentation's out there, Tom. You could sit here and deny all you want.
I mean, there's like, there's 12 instances of this. And again, like, every time I look this up, I'm on the Economic fucking Times of motherfucking India right now.
Yeah,
right?
Who owns that newspaper?
Motherfucking India.
How
the
do you
state-run
know?
newspaper.
Economic Times. Who owns the New York Times? Animals. Who owns all the media in the United States? You don't think they own the Economic Times in fucking India too? Get a local paper in India, then give me the statistic. The Economic Times. That's like the New York Times in New York. Come on now. You think they only own? Do you think they only own the media in the U.S.? They own the media everywhere.
And again, we're getting back to motherfucking like, all right, out of fucking 45,000, right? It was 7 deaths, 3 of which were like fucking drowning, right? and as many as 120 girls experienced adverse reactions such as seizures, a stomach ache, headaches, and mood swings.
Prior to this plague, if that number happened in America, that whatever that thing was would have been shut down. 7 deaths is way too many on a 45,000 people and then 100-something injuries. They would shut it down. They wouldn't let it go. It wouldn't go out. You got to understand, there's evil people doing shit now. There are actually evil people out there. What is so hard to understand that? Did you ever see people worship Satan out in the open, like on TV?
Yes.
Okay, what do you think? They're not evil? They're good? They're good people? They're just like the devil? Like it's Halloween? It's fun to worship the devil?
Like, I wouldn't deal with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you're trying to make it like they're not evil. Well, if they're not evil, why are they worshiping Lucifer? Why? Because it's cute? Me and you should become Lucifer worshippers. I think it's a cute thing. It's the in thing right now. We'll both go there with dresses on and wigs, and we'll say we're here to worship Lucifer. It'll be like the in thing, right? We got Uncle Guns in the house. Uncle Guns will get up here and stick up with Tommy. You should get on here, Uncle Gun. You and Tommy are going to be on. Maybe we're going to make the new show Pops versus Uncle Guns and Tommy Pinoy. That's going to be the new show.
So here's what it says. Recurring the disinformation narrative about Bill Gates interested in reducing the number of the global population through vaccination. See or a similar case claiming that Bill Gates generates the coronavirus outbreak by whatever, right? All right. So no evidence given. The Gates Foundation that supported the polio eradication program in India through the immunization during many years, a claim that was denied by the Gates Foundation in an email sent to Pointer Institute in USA and the World Health Organization declared Southeast Asia, including India's own, a region polio-free due to the motherfucking magic potion. In an explicit note, WHO said it's possible to contract polio from the magic potion, but it's extremely rare. 1 in 2.7 million oral doses could result in the vaccine-associated paralytic polio. As for India, between 2000 and 2017, there were 17 cases of vaccine-associated paralytic polio, 15 cases in 2009, and 2 in 2010. So it was 17 cases altogether.
And who wrote that?
Motherfucking shit. EU versus disinfo.org.
What is it?
I don't know. It's EU versus disinfo.org.
Never heard it, but so why don't we just go to fact checkers and go to Snooper or whatever the fuck them go?
I don't.
Maybe
Yeah,
your fact checkers
I was trying.
aren't corrupted either.
I was trying to motherfucking avoid Snopes. There one there too.
Well, Snopes is in there. So if you want to believe what they're saying, so the minimum amount of damage, we're talking micro minimal amount of damage, but yet India decided to throw them the fuck out of the country. All right. I'll go along with your Tom. You're right. There we go. Let's move on to the next subject. Because it's like barking up a tree.
Right. I mean,
you're salt and I'm pepper, baby.
And again, like, dude, if there was fucking, like, because, like, the claims are, like, there's 450,000 cases of motherfucking paralysis.
Well,
and it's not true.
I think them numbers are exaggerated. I'd say let's meet somewhere in the middle somewhere. Let's say 50,000.
I'm going to say, like, legit, I've heard the numbers and I've looked around and I've tried to find good, solid numbers from, like actual organizations that's not like a Reddit board. Shit? I do, but, like,
I thought the FDA was the real deal. Do you think the FDA is the real deal?
I mean, I'll listen to, like, the NHS, maybe, like, because they have good numbers on shit, because they keep good track, but, like, and even then, their shit's, like, usually high.
Well, let's bring up what you were eating. Kraft macaroni and cheese, just to give you an example. You said Kraft macaroni and cheese, didn't you, before?
I said I hated it. But
all right, so in England, you weren't allowed to get that Kraft macaroni and cheese with the chemical that was in it. They made it illegal. It took America like 5 years to get rid of that chemical. What was England's FDA way better than ours?
Yes.
Come on.
Yes,
it's all about the money. It don't take a brain surgeon to go, oh, look, I'm the head of the FDA. I let England do all the dirty work. They come out and put out a paper. This shit's no good for you. I read that paper. I don't even got to do the dirty work. I just go sell it in the US.
We're the ones who write the papers, right? It's just our government is slow and dog shit, and our bureaucracy is giant.
I don't think you have to get a law passed to make something poisonous illegal to the people.
Well, literally, you have to
just call Kraft fucking. You just call Kraft up and go, hey, fucko, stop putting this shit in your macaroni and cheese, or I'm gonna go public with it and see how.
And usually, here's the real bitch. How it usually works in America is somebody puts a lawsuit against them and charges that they do something, and then they go, oh yeah, this is bad. And then, like, literally, because it's case law, they have to stop fucking doing it because now they're fucking liable. That tends to be actually how it works.
They all do this shit. Like the tires, Firestone, right? So let me ask you this. So Firestone, when they had the recall on their big recall on their tires, they ended up finding out that they weighed it out. They knew the tires were bad, but they look at it at money. Okay, so 10 people die, we get sued, we lay out $5 million a person. That's $50 million.
Yeah.
If we recall all the tires, it's going to cost us $200 million. So let's let the 10 fucking people die, and we'll pay the $50 million. Okay, good. That's business, right? Am I right?
Yep. Yeah.
But is that fucking evil?
Is that evil?
Yeah. You're in charge of Firestone, and you got to make that decision. What decision do you make? Now, you make the decision to take a $200 million loss, you lose your job.
Who am I at Firestone?
You're the CEO of the company.
I make the
you're the owner. You own Firestone.
I own Firestone?
You own it. You're the largest shareholder.
I'm the largest. All right. So, like, if
I'm
the largest
CEO, I mean, I don't know. Who makes that decision? The CEO?
Okay, yeah. So this is the problem, right?
So the
like,
CEO, you're the CEO of Firestone.
if this was a private business and it's my private business, I'm recalling the tires.
Right.
Right.
No, you're the CEO, so you're gonna lose your fucking job. You know that.
No. The CEO is going to keep his job because he did his job.
All right. So the CEO lets it happen, doesn't
Yes.
do the recall, lets the people
Yes.
fucking die because that's what they did. And then
Yes.
they recalled it after all the lawsuits started hitting because the number was bigger than they thought and they couldn't handle it. So
Yes.
was the CEO of Firestone evil?
Was he evil? No.
No.
He's doing what he's supposed to do.
No, you let 10 fucking people die. You're not
Do I know those 10 people?
You
Do I
just
care
told
about those
me
10
if he
people?
recalled the tires, he was doing his job. Now you're saying he let 10 people die. He was doing his job.
No.
Which one is it?
All right. So the CEO, what his job is not to take care of Firestone. His job is to look after the stockholders.
Yeah. Okay. So
Right. It's a different job.
So look after
Those
the
are two different jobs.
stockholders, no matter what even the cost of human life.
Yes.
Well, that's an evil person.
No, that's
I couldn't be that guy.
Right?
I couldn't. Could you do it?
Yeah, I could do it all day.
See, I couldn't do that. But that's the difference between me and you. You're fucking evil. I'm not. There you go.
I'm not evil. I'm just,
You're evil.
I'm just attached.
You would let people die. How about if how about if 2 of those people were little kids?
Like, I'd feel bad, but like, that's my job.
You feel bad? You caused the death of people? That's it? You would just feel bad? Well, let me tell you something. Thank God you're not the CEO for your own soul. Because if you think if there is a higher power, he's going to let those fucking CEOs into the gates, you're mistaken. They can repent all they want. They ain't getting there.
Yo, believe me, all right? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, my soul died a long time ago. I'll be right back. I gotta go hook up some shit in this trailer. I'll be right back.
We have to start our show one day. So Tony Bruno says, I could do it all day. I get you, Tony. Look, I could do some things all day. If you told me 100 people were going to get diarrhea and shit themselves, I could deal with that. But if you're going to tell me 100 people are going to die, I can't live with a clean conscience knowing that I killed 100 people, especially probably some of them are children and women. So I get you. It depends. If it's killing people, if it's one thing, if it's just like doing something fucked up to them where they get like stomach aches and they're all shitting themselves, but I can handle that. Like, hey, all right, so a certain amount of people are going to get diarrhea and be on the toilet bowl all night. But killing people? Come on now. Hey, Tony, I hate to tell you, man, but you're going to have to, if you really feel like that, man, I don't know, man. The almighty God, if you believe in him, he does read your heart. So I hope you're just fucking around. Because what am I going to watch when I'm up there? There'll be no Tony Bruno show. And anybody out there wants to know who Tony is, he has his a talk show. It's more of an alpha male show, but women do come on it also. They like to get opinions of men. So if you're interested in some type of kind of alpha show, they're trying to bring alphas back to America. I think that's what most women want anyway. I don't think they want to be married to Poppy Poop Pants, do they? Tony, women and children first. Yeah, some of these people in the UN are plain evil. Absolutely, OGT. Look, I'm not saying every person that does shit is an evil person. Look, there were gangsters that used to go to church and pass out the basket in the Catholic church and go collect money. And they thought they were good guys, but they were whacking people, So I think some of these people don't realize they're evil. They think that what they're doing, there's no big consequence until they get up there and meet the big guy. See, when you meet the big guy, then you're going to have to explain yourself because he'll just say, oh, you don't remember you did this? Let me play it for you back on my television. Let me rewind it. Because he's got all this shit video recorded in his head right now, the big guy. Okay? And he's going to play it back for you. Let me see you justify that. There he is. Tony, anybody got a channel? Put your channel in here. And anybody got a channel? Get some of your subscribers to come to my channel because I don't know what the hell's going on. I can't go up in subscribers. I keep going down.
Well, that happens quite often, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, you should know better than anybody. How many subscribers do you have, Tom?
Me,
2,000 maybe?
2,800.
All right, now how long you been doing this?
4 years.
All right, so I call a spade a spade. You put out a lot of interesting content.
Yeah.
You have a really an approach where almost YouTube should love you. I don't know why they don't, because you kind of stick up for the bad guy all the time. So I don't understand why you're only at 2,800. You should have like at least 10, 15,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy.
Wow.
Like I right now should have at least 500 subscribers. I'm only doing this about 3 months. I only got 125 subscribers. It's fucking crazy. And I watch my videos lately. I used to get 300 views, 400 views. Now I get 40 views. I'm putting out better content and I'm getting less hits. Doesn't make any sense. There's a conspiracy going on against me. I swear to God, I think they're monitoring my show. Not because I'm big or they're scared of me. I think they want to get the average person that's raging's mind. Because I've said a lot of shit. Like, I'll give you an example. No bullshit. I was watching Fox News one day, and I'll make this quick. So I'm watching the 3 announcers in New York. They're up on like the skybox, and they're saying about Russia invaded Ukraine. People are getting killed, and they're smiling and laughing. So the next day on my show, I go, look at these fucking clowns. Smiling, laughing, telling us about these people are getting killed in Ukraine. The next day, all 3 of them came on. They were all serious, with serious faces. I said, oh, they heard me, these bastards. That's just one example. I've said shit on my show, and the next day, whatever I was talking about, it was corrected. I was like, I ain't a fucking prophet. So I think...
All right, no, look. You are like the average American.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm the average American that actually hates devil worshippers. Well, the average American doesn't. The average American doesn't give a shit. I hate them.
Well, no. You're the average American, right? Like, you're the normal fucking type of American who, like, the fucking news is catering to. And so, like, that you're not the only person that thinks the way you do about everything.
What do you mean? I'm thinking way outside the box.
No.
My average American don't think like me. The average American thinks the Twin Towers went down because they got hit by 2 planes, like you.
No, the average American.
They want to know what the other person. They don't. The average person don't think like me. Conspiracy.
No, there's way more Americans who think like you than think like me.
Well, think like you, yeah, because you're insane.
Who?
You're fucking insane. You're sticking up for Bill Gates. You're insane. You're totally
right.
Yo, that dude they should put him in a fucking rocket and shoot him into space, and he's your hero. You love Bill Gates, just admit it. You love him. You even said he used to be your idol. I've heard you say
everybody
that.
wanted to be Bill. Like, oh yeah, when he was a kid, everybody wanted to be Bill Gates.
Fuck Bill Gates. I never liked him. He's a nerd. How could you like a nerd?
Not about nerds. I want that money.
I liked Donald Trump when he was young. He was a playboy. He was going out there grabbing them by there. That was my dude. Like, if you had a guy that you wanted to, I wanted to be more like Hugh Hefner than I wanted to be Bill Gates. Who gives a shit about Bill Gates? He's a little Pee Wee Herman. We used to slap them in school.
No, I wanted to be the owner of the company, right? I wanted to be like the richest man in the world, right?
All right.
Like, I never wanted to be like a playboy. That was never my ideal fucking ideology.
You could be, I'll tell you what, you could be Bill Gates. I'll be Hugh Hefner. Let's see who dies more happy, me or you.
Right. I mean, I feel where you are, right? You know what I mean? Like, if I had Bill Gates money, like, life would be okay. If I had $1 billion, I'd be fucking straight, to be honest with you. $1
billion? No. If you gave me If you gave me an income of $2,000 a week, cash, clean, I'd be a rock star in the Dominican Republic right now. I wouldn't even stay in this country. I'm only here because I got no choice.
Yeah,
I wouldn't even be on
that level.
YouTube.
Yeah, well, I'd be on YouTube still, right? That's
Fuck YouTube. I'd be too busy to be on YouTube.
Well, nah, like I'd be making some awesome ass content as a YouTuber.
Well, on your spare time.
Well, like,
yeah,
I'll be honest with
it would
you,
be great that you could sit home and make content and actually make a living doing it. That would be a great dream.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Staying, like, grow my mental and shit, that would be great.
Look, I made 2 videos, right? Even if you don't agree with them or whatever, I don't know if you've seen them. The Rise and Power of Evil. And I made 2 of them. They're like 10 minutes. And there's music, me narrating, pictures, all kinds of shit, right? So I made these things.
297-285.
Nobody watched. I don't get any hits. It's crazy. Here, let me.
All right, I'm gonna tell you why you don't get any traffic, right? Legit. So, like, here's why it is that, like, you started off getting really good views and then you stopped. First off, you were super active in Discord, right? So, like, people wanted to come here with you at the
Discord wasn't the reason.
No. I'm telling you, like, yo, that's what drove your originals. Because, like, when you were on Discord and, like, everybody was hanging out and chilling, like, and, like, Mike shit was really popping, and, you know what I mean? Like, I was doing my cartoon and, like, Gonzo and fucking, you know what I mean, whatever, right? Like, you were all over the place, and then you were making content, like, every day, right? You stopped making content every day. Like, YouTube wants you to make content every day. That's what gets you in the algorithm, right? When I make content every day, I immediately start shooting up to 500-600 views a video. When I stop, it's like $1.80. I do it like once a week, twice a week, right? You know what I mean? And that's like, they want you to put out shit every fucking day, religiously, every day, more and more shit, right? And then you have to have other places to drive interest. Go on other people's shows. You have to be doing, like, networking and shit. And you have to be, like, squabbling to the top. This has to be a job for you, right?
Yeah,
if you want to really
it's a fucking grind.
It is.
But I don't care about, look, I'm not really caring about making it, to be honest. But what I'm saying is, even not trying that hard, okay, even going at half speed, I should have more than 125 subscribers.
No, you shouldn't.
Absolutely.
No. If you're not going 100%, like, there's other dudes out here who are going 100%. Like, motherfuckers are spoiled for choice. So you got to be on it if you want to, like, make it at all, in any way at all.
I get what you're saying, but when you make something decent, you should get more than 40 fucking hits.
No, because, like, not only you, like, not, like, making, like, shit that's, like, really, really good, right? Because, like, you're not doing massive amounts of video editing. You're not, you know what I mean, like, sitting here.
Oh, yo, I'm telling you, man, the last video I made, like, I made a video, it took me 30 fucking hours. It's pretty a lot of work. I mean, 30 hours? Who puts 30 hours into a video?
A lot of people. Like, legit, a lot of
people, and they get 40 hits? Come on.
Yo, that's the problem. Like, yo, that's the problem with this funny. Like, you can put 40 hours of content together, or you can do that much. You can do that much work on your content, and then you don't get any reward for it.
Well, I don't see people. I see people, they put out a fucking video of their kid jumping on a trampoline, get more hits than that.
Oh, yeah, because that's kid-friendly content. So it's a much wider audience, and, like, it's kids watching. You know what I mean? So, like, they're always starving for content.
Well, and here's what they're starving for. Here's what I'm going to do. I told everybody. I'm going to disguise my voice with, like, a synthesizer. I'm going to disguise my voice, and I'm going to be the LGBT report. And I'm going to come on every day and do an whatever the fuck it is, LGBT report. And I'm going to have 10 million viewers. Then I'm going to start another channel, Worship Satan. He is the true God. and I'm going to have another 5 million views. Not because people are actually going to subscribe, because YouTube is just going to make believe people are subscribing. They're going to hit people on because the guy, they're the devils. Well,
Again,
get ready and buckle up, because we're going to dive deep down the rabbit hole tonight. We were told in school that our presidents, prime ministers, kings, queens, and government work for the people and have our best interest in mind. Well, that's not exactly true. In fact, they are puppets on a string, being controlled by their puppet masters. And who controls the puppet masters, you may ask? Secret societies and corporations. And who controls the secret societies and corporations? Well, you guessed right. Demonic forces. Is this real or a conspiracy theory? There's an old expression, if at first you don't succeed, try doing it the way mom told you to in the beginning. The only way to understand is to go back thousands of years ago to the most ancient civilization in history, Sumer. Sumer is the earliest known civilization in the historical region of southern Mesopotamia, also known as South Central Iraq. They emerged during the 5th and 6th millennium BC. So that's just like half a minute of what I made, but I made a whole show. Look, you may not agree with it, but it's pretty cool. And I get 40 fucking views. Bullshit. They're lying. You follow me?
Okay. All right. So, yeah. All right.
I see people with shit that was way worse than that. I tell the whole story, and they get thousands of views. I get 40? Get the fuck out of here.
40 is great for you, though.
No, for me, I mean, I got more than 40. I'm exaggerating. I think I got 90 on that one video. I have shows I got 400 views. I got a show that all I do is fucking scream, and I get more views than if I make something interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I guess I'm more interesting than the content.
Well, yeah. Number one, it's your personality that people like, right? You got to remember, like, as a YouTuber, you're the content, you're the product, not what you're making.
It's Tony Bruno.
What's up, man?
What's going on, Tony?
How you guys doing?
We're doing all right.
Working.
Good, man. Yeah, both you guys, I've been love listening to you, man. It's fucking great back and forth. It's classic.
Yeah, we're salt and pepper.
Yeah. What I was going to ask you, Pop, are you meta tagging your videos?
Am I what?
Meta tagging your videos.
What's meta tagging? No, what is that?
Okay, what you do is you go into your YouTube studio and you go down where it says tags. Okay.
Oh, and you put all the different words in there?
Well, what you do is there's a
I have it. The generator.
Yeah, and you make sure you put those in there, and that's
I do it all the time. My son taught me that, but thanks for telling me just in case.
Yeah, you should do it when you set up your video and throw it on, because YouTube will know where to put you.
Yeah, I got it's called tag something. Hold on, I'll tell you the name of it. The one I got. Maybe you're using a different one, but I'll tell you what I use. Let me see. Where is it? Here, it's coming.
I use what's called Rapid Tag.
That's what I use. Rapid Tags. YouTube Tag Generator. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I think you mentioned that to me one time ago, and and then my son told me, and then I realized, because I was just putting in the same tags of every video, right? Copy and pasting. And then I was like, my son said, Dad, you shouldn't do that. You got to use this thing because it knows.
Yeah, I mean, I watch some of my videos, like especially like my beard trim videos, go from like 3,000 views. I think one has like 90,000. The other one has like 50,000. So it makes a big difference.
Oh, definitely makes a big difference.
Yeah.
But I've been noticing just like recently, I think they buried me in the basement for some reason. I don't know why, but they did. Because I was doing very well.
It's because you keep catching strikes.
No, I got no strikes on this channel.
Wow.
Zero.
I got strikes on your other channels.
My other channel has 2 strikes, but so what?
I'm saying, like, they caught you in the algorithm,
Yeah, I guess so.
right? I
But
think
I
you
think,
need to find a boomer platform like Facebook.
well, I don't want to be on Facebook, but I put my stuff on BitChute and I put my stuff on Rumble. I put my stuff on Brighteon. I'm gonna do
Odyssey's good.
I'm gonna do Odyssey, and there's another one I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna
But
have them
the
go.
youth
And my son says to go on the thing that they play. It's a video game thing. I forgot the name of it.
Twitch.
He said, "My dad, do Twitch because the gamers will be playing a game and they'll just like listening to you, and they're usually like with a group, and they'll all be listening to you." My son said I would blow up on Twitch.
Maybe, Twitch is real restrictive. Like, they're way worse than YouTube.
My son says they don't restrict anything. He said
Oh,
his
no,
friend was talking
Twitch-
about Twitch. He said his
Twitch-
friend was doing all kinds of shit on there. They don't even bother him.
Oh, no, Twitch is way worse than YouTube. Way
I would figure
worse
because
than
there's
YouTube.
kids on there, right?
Well, it's a female-led platform.
Well, my son claims the opposite of what you're saying. He
Yeah, I
said
know,
he has
like,
a friend that does open panels on Twitch,
Yeah.
and he talks about the craziest shit, and they don't care.
Now, I know a lot of guys who got banged out on Twitch. You know what I mean? That's
So
why,
I
like,
don't know.
most of us avoid it.
I guess we're gonna have to figure it out. I'm gonna try it anyway. What do I got to lose? Get banned from
Yeah,
Twitch? Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I got a bunch of
Tony
people who, like, I know do Twitch. You know what I mean? And, like, they're fucking just, like, Twitch is bad when it comes to censorship.
Well, my son says the opposite. I don't know why. He said,
Yeah,
Twitch
like,
don't give a
everybody-
shit about nothing.
Yeah, like, people will let me on their YouTube channel. Like, you're not coming on my Twitch, son. Like, nah.
I
No,
believe it.
no. Yeah, like, they're,
You
yeah.
gotta do
Twitch
like
is fucking-
video games on Twitch.
Yeah, and I don't play video games, so, like, I never saw a purpose. And, like, I have a Twitch account. I got an Odyssey account. I have, what the fuck is it?
Well,
Truman?
what do you think the second best platform is out there after YouTube?
Odyssey?
How about you, Tony?
Well, Pops, I think what you need to do is start an IG account, a Facebook account. It can just be your name of your channel and
Right.
a Twitter account. And like anytime I set up something, I put it on Twitter, Instagram story, Facebook story, one of the groups on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes me like 15 minutes to set up everything real quick. And that's it.
I don't know if I could put my shit on Facebook.
Why?
I mean, they allow you to curse and do all kinds of crazy shit.
No, I
on
mean,
Facebook.
I mean, have an account and then just get it out there. You know, you
Yeah,
start.
well,
Yeah.
I got you, and put like, and maybe I'll put videos that aren't bad, like they're
No, you
kind of
don't have
like.
to put your videos. You put your live stream on there. Announce that you're going to live stream. That's
Oh,
all.
okay.
You put a link. You just put a link in.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make a Facebook account, and then when I make a Facebook account, you can't fool Pops. What do I do? Just put my link in. Well, join other Facebook groups and stuff.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
do that, or just when you start, just start creating a friends list and then just put it in your story and just post it.
Yeah, I got to get my friends list from my old account, but they banned that because I was putting a lot of Trump shit on during the Trump shit.
Yeah, I mean, do Instagram, do Twitter for sure.
Yeah, but I got to find my. I don't know how to get my friends list now for my old Facebook because I had like a couple of hundred friends.
Yeah,
I
what you
get,
need to
you
do
know.
is join some groups. Join some groups. Like,
Yeah, you got to
especially
join
boomer
Patriot
groups.
groups. Yeah, Patriot
Yeah,
Boomer
join.
groups.
Yeah. Boomer groups, like 100%. Like,
I think I'm
boomers
gonna do
will
that.
love you.
I'm gonna make a Facebook account. Yeah, all the boomers love me. It's true.
I know,
No.
because you're a boomer. I got
Yeah,
you.
they think like me.
Yeah, I know.
Except I'm more crazy than them.
And
I'm
you're a
more-
New Yorker, so like,
Yeah, a lot of people just like the voice, the New York voice. They're like, he sounds like a fucking movie, like Robert De Niro or something.
like it sounds like Joe Pesci. Like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
swear to
Joe
God,
Pesci
you
movie.
fucking you. I fucking made you. You go behind my back again, I'll fucking bury you. You Jew motherfucker, you.
Did you see my show, though? I have to tell you one thing. No bullshit. I've watched it 3 times, and I never laugh at my own self. Never. I'm telling you, I never laugh at myself. I made a show one morning. I woke up in a fucking rage. Like, what happened, what ticked me off is, you know the Congressman Cawthorn? That kid in the wheelchair?
Okay.
You know who I'm talking about? The congressman, the Republican congressman. He's in a wheelchair. He's a young kid, good-looking kid. So anyway, he goes on and says, listen, Congress is having tons of cocaine orgy parties. They invited me. This is what they're doing, these people. He's telling you what kind of shit's going on, like House of Cards shit. So they start dogging him. You know, they go after him. So this guy, Gowdy, gets on and he goes, oh, he's full of shit. He's got to prove it. Like, show me the receipts. He goes, I know, Congressman. He says, this congressman, he's a doctor, and he saved somebody in the hospital. And this congressman, he's, I forgot his name, he only drinks milk. So what's he talking about? Like, so they all start going after this kid. And these are Republicans going after a Republican. And I go, this is fucking bullshit. And I made a show that morning. It's called It's All Bullshit with a bull. Yo, I am in super rare form in this fucking show. Like, I am like a rage. I even say it on there. I'm going in a fucking rage. I don't care. I go crazy. I got way more views on that than I got on my good videos.
Yeah.
And I mean, I am raging. Like, I'm like, fuck them all. We got to arrest everybody. Congress, Senate, we got to go in there. Take them all out. They're all guilty. No, they got to prove they're innocent. They're traitors. I start going crazy. People loved it. I got the boomers going, I love a raging Italian man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. My fucking boomers love that shit, dude.
I stopped raging for a while. I remember when I first came on YouTube, I was raging like a lunatic. I think I went on Tony Bruno's show a couple of times. I was raging. And Tony was like, I love it. You got passion. He goes, you know, and I get it. But like, I got to the point where I was like, you know, I don't want to keep raging all the time. I'm not a rageaholic. I like to rage once in a while, but
yeah, it was fun when you were on with Anthony Johnson. That was a good one.
Yeah. So I guess there's times you can rage and people love it, but it seems like people want the worst of you.
My bad, bro.
They don't want the intelligent guy like with my voice. They want like a Joe Pesci.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unleash your angry Rush Limbaugh. I know. I'm waiting for them to call me up and get rid of that fucking tutaroo they got in there. The guy that took over Limbaugh's spot. I forgot his name. I like him. He's all right, but I'm better than him.
Who they have? Mark
Bajorno or some shit. Oh, that guy Bajorno. What is his fucking name? They got
a guy making pizzas in that bitch?
No, there's a guy that took over Rush Limbaugh's spot. Okay, on the podcast. I forgot his name.
It was 2 guys, no?
Well, maybe it could be 2, but one guy specifically they brought in to take.
You're not talking about Dan Bongino, are you?
I think maybe he has like a mustache.
No.
Spanish looking a little bit.
Well,
he used to have a mustache. Maybe he got rid of it.
I don't know. He's on Fox News. That's Dan.
Yeah, Dan Bongino. I thought that's who did they bring in to take over Rush Limbaugh?
I have no idea, but I think it's 2 guys.
All right, they should fire both of them and put me on there.
What they should do is just keep playing repeats of Rush.
Yeah, nobody's like Rush.
Yeah,
you know what they should get? Yo, they should put Michael Savage in his fucking place.
Yeah, I love Savage. Be good. I love when Rush was going, they're all communists. Get rid of them all. He was fucking bugging out. I love that guy.
Yeah, I never liked Rush Limbaugh, or Sean Hannity. I love fucking Mike though.
Hannity's a traitor. He's a hooam. He's for the money only. That guy he's going left now.
So was Rush Limbaugh though. Like Rush Limbaugh, always carried water for the fucking Republican Party, whether they were right or wrong. He never fucking criticized ever.
I agree with that, but he never went far left.
I feel you, but there's some things I'll be honest, I'm usually man, fuck war, you know what I'm saying? Fuck government spending, all that bullshit, stop taxing the dog shit out of me. And that motherfucker always was about, you know what I mean? Just whatever the Republicans were doing, he was down. You know what I mean?
I mean, if I had to pick one guy I like now, I mean, he was good. I don't know if he's starting to, but I like Tucker.
I like Tucker. I do. I like Tucker.
He tells you the way it is
Tucker's
almost.
not bad. I can't stand Hannity anymore.
Me either.
I can barely
Hannity,
stomach Tucker, but he's better.
Hannity. I even
like
like
Tucker.
Ingram report sometimes. That girl. What's her name?
I used
The Ingram
I
report. She
her
sticks.
horse
for
face.
Ingram. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's garbage.
Yeah.
But
I
I like
like,
Tucker, and I don't know. I like that Judge Judy sometimes. She goes fucking crazy.
Bill O'Reilly was pretty darn good, but
Yeah, he was. But then they squashed his ass.
mhm.
Well, yeah, you know. I mean, I used to like Glenn Beck way back. You know what I mean? Like way back in like fucking 05, 06. But he turned into fucking trash.
You know
Real
who's
quick.
somebody who's turning pretty good? I don't know if you guys ever watched Bill Maher. I used to hate his guts.
Yes. Bill Maher's getting good now.
He's turning a bit. Yeah, he is.
He is. You're right. Hey,
Yo,
listen,
Bill Maher-
you can
Bill
say
Maher
whatever
was
you want. I
always-
like Alex Jones, even though he's a psychopath. I like him sometimes.
Yo, Bill Maher always was against like feminism and the female bullshit. You know what I mean? So like, I never really like hated him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's made a turn though, because I've watched him. I'll say in the past few months, it could be I couldn't stomach the guy for the longest time.
Yeah, he went far
You're
left
right.
for a while.
Right. Is it Tom? It's Tom, right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
He's definitely against feminism and he's for masculinity. I mean, he's changed his tone quite a bit.
Yep.
And I can
No. I mean, like that was always him. He was like
Yeah,
that 10, 15 years ago.
It
No,
was,
but then
I
he
think
went
he's more
far left
outspoken
for a
about it
while.
now. Yeah, he's more outspoken about it now.
He flipped for a while, Tommy. He went woke for a while.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
no,
he went-
because like
he
he
hated
had
Trump.
on.
He hated Trump.
Oh yeah. No, he was just an anti-Trumper. That was the only thing that was like really far
But-
left. That was like really left about him. He was a never Trumper guy. But like, other than that, like he had Jordan Peterson on, Milo Yiannopoulos, fucking like he was like he had a lot of right wing fucking guys on. He's always kind of been
Wait
like
a minute.
fucking
Who's monopolist? That ain't the guy that was like the
Yiannopoulos.
chief
fucking,
of staff of Clinton or some
No.
shit.
No, Milo Yiannopoulos was a fucking gay right wing internet troll.
Yeah, he's the
Who's the guy that was like the chief of staff
he's the
for
Skittles warrior.
Clinton?
Papadopoulos.
Yeah,
Papadopoulos.
Papadopoulos. I hate that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, nah, this is a different dude. This guy here, he was a Greek kid. He was British, but his dad was a Greek bartender or bar owner. and
Yeah,
shit
I know
over
who
in
he
England.
is. Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, like Bill Maher's always kind of been like a northern libertarian. He's do you know who Penn Jillette is by chance from Penn and Teller?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yeah, Penn Jillette. He's actually like heavily in the Libertarian Party.
I like
And,
Crowder.
I fucking hate Crowder.
I like that
is a-
guy. He's fucking
That
crazy.
closet, he's a closeted homosexual.
You think so? I don't think so.
Yeah, he is a deeply closeted gay
I
man.
like it. He gives it to them.
I don't think so.
I don't love him, but I like him. Oh, he's way better than Howard Stern. See, Howard
I never
Stern
liked
upsets
Howard.
me now. Howard, when he first came out, he was like more to the right than he was to the left.
Nah, Howard Stern was just about free speech. That was it.
But he was more like a conservative than he was a liberal, and then he really went overboard and became super liberal.
I don't know, man. I just in general never liked Stern at all. Like I didn't like him in his radio show, like ever.
I liked when Stern used to talk. See, you're not from you never dealt with New York City. I have. He used to talk about shit like the fucking traffic jams that have been going on in New York, the construction for the 10 years. Like, how long does it take to fix a fucking road? And he used to go crazy and say he was going to run for mayor just to fucking stop the construction in New York. Because, yo, they've been fixing the fucking highways in New York for 30 years, the same exact spot.
Yeah, we had the same fucking thing where I live. I have literally places where they've been working on the road since I was in kindergarten.
Pittsburgh, I get on the highway like when I got to travel to my son's and I got to go
Right.
through Pittsburgh. That fucking
Right.
road, they've been fixing that same road for the last like 10 years. I'm like, when
What?
are they going to stop? I don't know. It's just a part of the highway. You get on and
Where the fuck are you at now?
I'm in Jersey
Ah, shit, man.
and I'm moving to Florida, the last stronghold of America.
Oh, I mean, like West Virginia, Kentucky.
No,
you know, fucking
Florida's the only
Tennessee.
stronghold. That's it. The rest of them all got fucked up governors. DeSantis
I mean-
is the only governor out there that's really doing anything. The rest of them are bullshit. Like Texas's governor, he's a traitor. That guy they got to get rid of. Now the elections are coming, and he's starting to try to make believe he's doing stuff.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what. Every Texan I've been meeting recently has been a complete bag of shit.
Yeah, I thought they were supposed to be tough guys. They ain't doing shit.
Nah, like every Texan I meet nowadays is just this utter and complete bag of fucking human garbage.
In
Right?
what
Legit,
way?
like it.
Like with an attitude? Like, what do you mean?
No, they have the professional fucking like managerial class attitude about shit.
Oh,
Right?
really?
Yeah, like all of them. Like, all right, so you know Dan Crenshaw, right? The senator down there.
Yep. The guy with the pirate patch?
Yeah, pirate face, right?
Yeah, he's a two-face.
Yeah. All Texans are like him now.
I got
Every
it.
one of them I fucking meet are like, even the ones with like heavy Texas accents from like East Texas and shit, like in West Texas, them like George Bush guys, they're literally like how do I put this? They're pro-government.
I believe it. I
Like,
don't
it's
think
fucking
Texas
tragic.
I think Texas is overrated.
I think it's over as a whole.
Yeah,
Like,
because
they're
all that
proud.
immigration fucked them up, and then California all moving there. It's done.
Well, check this out. Like every time I talk to them, one of the biggest things that they tout about their state is it's the most multicultural state of the nation in the country.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll tell you, man. I if you had to pick one state, Florida right now with DeSantis has got to be at the top of the list because you get the best of both worlds. You get great
I like
weather.
my state.
I don't like your governor. Your governor's a piece of shit.
Tom Wolf.
Yep.
Yo.
Traitor amongst traitors.
Yeah, he's a Philly dude, right? Like,
Yeah, well,
and
if
nobody
you're from
likes Philly dudes.
Philly is all fucked up.
Yeah, nobody likes Philly dudes.
Philly's like
as a
New
whole.
York on steroids.
Right? Like, he was a business owner, though, right? So, like, I'll be honest with you. Like, nobody in Pennsylvania listens to him, right? The rest of the state don't fucking care. Like, we tell them to eat a dick all the time.
Yeah, but
Like-
you know what? Trump won Pennsylvania. Come on.
Yeah, because it's Appalachia.
He
Like,
won.
all of PA.
Philly fucked him. That's who fucked him. Philly.
Yeah. And, what it
And
is
Pittsburgh.
it's like it's the managerial people in fucking Philly suburbs that fuck Trump.
Well, how's
It's the
Pittsburgh?
suburbanites.
Do you like Pittsburgh?
I'm not a Yinzer, right? So, like, it's not really my thing as a whole, but, like, I like pierogies and shit. You know what I mean?
What city do you like in PA besides Pittsburgh and Philly? Like, if you had to pick a city, what do you like over there?
If I had to pick a city in fucking goddamn PA,
You had to live in like a decent sized city.
probably Erie.
Erie? Okay.
Yeah, Erie's like it's right on a lake. You know what I mean? It's fucking kind of nice. You know what I mean? It's got a lot of wildlife and shit. It's out in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I
It's a
almost
nice
bought a
neck of the
house in Pennsylvania. Back in the day, in the 80s, I was building a mansion. I was going to build a mansion there. It was like $250,000. We're talking in the 80s. And
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
like
yeah.
a mansion. And I was going to have them build it, and I was going to travel back and forth to work because I owned my own
Right.
business. So I made my own hours. And then I went, I was divorced. So I couldn't see my kid. Like, it was hard with my kid because he wasn't living with me at the time. And my kid's the only reason why I didn't do it. I was going to pull the string and do it, man. What a beautiful house I would have had. But shit
And
happened.
it's a beautiful state, right? And you would have that fucking house would have worth millions now.
And it was
too.
going to be near it was near the Poconos, but not in the Poconos, but near there. Like
Oh, yeah,
it
that's
was-
such a beautiful fucking area. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that place is goddamn gorgeous.
it was like the Delaware Water Gap, all that shit over there. It was beautiful.
Oh yeah, that fucking place is beautiful out there, man. The
PA is
Poconos.
a beautiful state.
Oh yeah, top to bottom. Like I'll be honest with you, like they've had people who like went to Austria like during the World War II, and they said literally like it just looks like Pennsylvania, like it's like fucking PA. You know what I mean? Like it
But
looks
when
like
you get
home.
older, Tony, I'm telling you, Tommy, when you get older, because Tony was here too, that's why I said, when you get older, like in your 50s and you ain't got kids, believe
Yeah.
me, you want warm climate like Florida. You don't want the cold no more. You can't your body can't take it anymore. You just fucking hate it.
I'm thinking West Virginia. I
Well,
think
West
that's my place.
Virginia's a nice place, but I want
Oh,
heat, man. Your bones don't. When I'm in Florida, my body don't hurt when I wake up in the morning. When I wake up
I
in
just want it to
cold,
be cheap.
man, the bones they hurt.
Yeah, I just want it to be cheap. That's
I
my
think
mentality.
blood
Like I
flow.
just want a cheap piece of land out in the middle of nowhere.
I agree.
That's my
Like where my son is, it's the
Exactly what
cheap
I
piece.
want, man. That's exactly what I want. These property values in my house is just through the roof.
Yeah, well, Florida now went through the roof because everybody's moving there.
My neighbor just sold his house for almost $800,000 across the street.
That's insane.
Yeah.
And do you remember, Tony, they were foreclosing on houses like 5 years ago in Florida? You could have bought everything.
Well, there was more blue tarps on houses, and that wasn't from the hurricanes. So,
well, I'm going to be in Jacksonville.
Yeah, you're going to come down south a little farther and visit.
Yeah, well, I'm going there to begin, start working, make some money. I have a few people and family over there, so I'll be there for a while. Just let me see how I like it. I got people that live there. They love that city. So I don't know if it's bad, good, but I don't really like being in a big city anymore. But
you came down to where I live. This is not a big city.
Yeah, but I'm going there just to start out. You know, I want to go somewhere and make some money, and then I can make a move. And, you know, there's a lot of business in Jacksonville. It's a big city. It's like almost 1 million people. The only problem with Jacksonville, though, there's fucking bridges to go over. You got to go over bridges constantly, it looks like.
Yeah, that place is a mess.
Yeah, traffic must be crazy. You got to get a job right near your house.
Well, it's like that when you live near water, man.
But Tony, when you say a mess, if you compare Jacksonville to, let's say, New York City or Jersey, it's like heaven compared to here.
Yeah, I guess it is, but I live in a kind of a sleepy beach town. So,
well, I lived in Miami. I lived in Brickell. Do you know where Brickell is?
Sure do.
So I lived in Brickell for a while, 2 years, because I had a job downtown, and my father lived in Port St. Richie near Tampa, and I didn't like it where my dad lived. He lived in a quiet area, but the houses, they all looked like, and they weren't cheap, but they were all like these ranches, and I don't know, there was just something about the neighborhoods. I didn't like
you gotta remember, like,
they were
those were World War II GI motherfucking built houses.
Yeah,
right.
I just
like
didn't
we have those
the area.
Like we have those where I live at. We have like whole like neighborhoods where it's all just like these little ranch houses. They're all modular or whatever, like put up, but like they're not mobile homes, but they sort of kind of are because they're like prefabs. But they were all built back in like the 40s and 50s and shit, and they were all built on the fucking GI Bill.
Tony, what area do you like in Florida?
I probably wouldn't want to be I've traveled all over Florida and I like where I'm at, which is Central Florida.
That's where
Space Center in that area.
Like what town or what cities like?
Well, I'd rather not say, but
not your city, but just tell me your city, like anything. So I know where the kind of you're talking about.
Well, it's called Brevard County.
Okay.
It's the Space Coast.
All right, because I was thinking even, move a little down West Palm Beach, Boca Raton, shit like that.
Yeah, you better have some money down there.
I know, that's where the money is.
Yeah, you go, 30, 40 miles south of me, and my same house is worth 3 times what it is here.
All right. So you're not near the water then?
I am about 500 foot from the beach, yeah.
Oh, you are?
I'm on an island. Yeah.
I thought you said Central Florida, like you were in the middle of the country.
No, Central.
I mean the state.
Central Coast, Florida.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, I'm right across from the beach, man.
How about Tampa? Did you like Tampa?
No.
I didn't like it either.
No.
I don't know what it is. The people in certain areas, I guess because they're not like New Yorkers, I guess. I don't know. That Miami, I didn't like at all. I hated Miami. I just was there.
It's a mess.
Miami is one of the most overrated cities in America.
Really? Because I've never heard nobody say that like Miami was great.
Oh, everybody, South Beach. Oh, you got to go on vacation there. It's great.
Yeah, vacation, but you don't live there.
South Beach sucks. It's a shithole. South Beach is the most overrated shithole you'll ever see. It's a strip of like 5-6 blocks that have all bars and restaurants. And all everybody is doing is walking around with a bullshit plastic drink in their hand. Like, there's nothing to do there. It's the most boring fucking place you ever been to.
It's the fucking beach.
It's at the beach. Big deal. There's nothing there. The beach sucks. Everything sucks there. I think it sucks.
No, it's Florida beaches, right? I mean, like, it's always, you can go down there in like fucking like
The
February
cops
and
bust your balls there like you can't imagine. They're ball
Yeah.
busters. It's like
I'm
you're in
saying
a
it's like-
concentration camp.
it's 80 degrees year round, right? And I imagine like the crime down there is obscene. So of course the cops are going to be fucking crazy about their little tourist trap that generates shit tons of revenue.
Yeah, but it's even we're talking about to live there, like near there, and you go there. I lived in Miami for 2 years. I think I went to South Beach maybe 5 times. I didn't even want to go there. I hated it.
It's like Ocean City, right? Like Ocean City, Maryland's where all of us go,
And
right?
it's all young kids.
Like, have you ever been to Ocean City?
Mm-mm.
Ocean City, Maryland, right, is like where everybody like south of like Jersey goes, and like east, like if you live in PA, you go to Ocean City, right? You don't go to Jersey because we all hate Jersey, right?
Right.
But like everybody goes to Ocean City, Maryland, right? And I'll be real, like the cops are assholes. It's there's nothing to fucking do. It's just a beach, right?
Boring.
And it's a boardwalk, and it's some like fucking like some stores and some really decent restaurants and hotels. That's the entirety of the place. That's every beach in America, though.
Well, if you're a single guy and you're going away with a couple of guys, like 2-3 guys, and you go to Miami, you're an idiot. You just get on a plane and go to the Dominican Republic and be a rock
I don't have
star.
a passport. I'm not leaving
You
America
go there,
to go to the
you're
goddamn
a
beach,
fucking rock star.
right? Like beaches in America are like that. Like they're stupid strict about shit, right? They're you just go and enjoy the ocean. Go fishing at night. Fucking go swimming in the daytime. Go lay on the beach, catch a tan.
Yeah,
You know what
not
I mean?
Miami,
Fucking
though.
enjoy the
Not
tan.
South Beach. You could do that in the other areas of Florida, but South
Well,
Beach,
the cool-
overrated.
The only cool thing about Miami is you can go in February and do that shit.
Yeah, but it's just so overrated. That's all I'm trying to say. It's actually not even really nice looking. It's a little dirty on the dirty side. Okay, it's not really clean. And
Yeah.
everything is like run down. It's really like there's nothing there that hits the eye and you go, wow. Like it's so overrated because I guess it's so close to like New York. So everybody from New York goes there. But it's way overrated.
Well,
That's
all right.
all I'm
So
saying.
what else is there like on the way down? What, Rehoboth down in motherfucking like the Carolinas or some shit?
Well,
Like what?
I get you.
What
There's
other
nothing
beaches
else.
are there? Yeah, like
No, but
until
I
you
would
get to
rather
Miami,
go to like West Palm Beach than go there.
well, everybody who talks about West Palm Beach, all you hear is it's full of Jews.
I'm just trying to say I like it better where it's calmer. Like over there, it's just It's for young kids. Let's put it that way. South Beach.
Oh yeah,
You're
100%.
40 years old. You're not going to want to be there. You're going to feel like an old man.
Yeah, but you
That's
go to
what I'm trying
Rehoboth
to
in
get.
Delaware. Go to Rehoboth in Delaware as like a single dude. You're probably gonna have a guy trying to grab your fucking ass and shit. Because it's full of gay guys, right? Like it is what it is, right? It's like got
Hey,
no one fucking
they
going.
could grab my ass as long as they pay for it. I'll let them grab it.
See that? I think that's satanic. You know what I mean? Like
I'm making a joke. Come on now. Guy grabs
saying,
my
like-
ass? Really?
You dirty slut, Pop.
The funniest was, I'll never forget, man, when I was a cop in New York and I would have to go. I was 20 years old, man. I looked like I was 17 in uniform, and I'm at the gay parade in Manhattan, man. You had to see these guys. They were practically almost going to rape me. I was like, this is ridiculous. I got to get out of here. They were grabbing your ass. They didn't care. They were, I had my back turned, right? So there's like, the police barriers. And all of a sudden, I feel somebody grab my ass. I'll turn around. I'd be like, they didn't care. They don't give a shit. They're crazy.
Yeah.
Whistling at you, checking you out. I mean, like stalking you. Like you were a piece of meat.
Like that's how that shit works. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like,
I
you
was
know,
like,
that
you feel very uncomfortable. It made me feel very uncomfortable.
We'll call you Pops the Popsicle.
Yeah. Yo, I'm telling you, it was crazy. I was like, if I could only get attention like this from a woman, I'd be good.
right? I mean, like, yeah, but like fucking, yeah, as I said, that's why I want to go to West Virginia. You know what I mean? Like, yo, Florida is entirely overpriced. You know what I mean? Like, most of the South, I'll be honest here, is a little dark for my taste. You know what I mean? I kind of want to be around, like, you know, normal folk who I can just be up in the hills and not have to worry about nonsense. You know, that's my mental.
See me, I'm the opposite of you. I like bronze and chocolate. You like them white as ice cream.
I like black chicks. I like fucking Puerto Rican bitches, but I'll be real, not enough to like hang around their dudes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you're saying when you're hanging around their dudes, but their dudes are busy picking up the white girls.
Their dudes are busy robbing everybody is my issue when it comes down to it.
Where, Miami? Nah.
Man,
Most of the
listen.
guys there, they got a little bit of money. They're having a good time, too. They don't want to go to jail.
Yo, Miami's crime is ridiculous. I don't know if you know about Miami. Like,
what do you mean? I lived over there for 2 years.
yo, Miami dangerous. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not
all
like
bullshit. It ain't that dangerous. Now, if you go to Little Haiti in Miami, yeah. I lived in Brickell. I was right next door to Little Havana. Little Havana is fine, Mo. The Cuban people, they're conservative. They'll run out in the street and beat up a thief. They don't give a shit. They don't put up with that shit over there. Cuban people are very conservative. They're the opposite of, you know, commies. That's why Trump did so well in in Miami, because of the Cubans.
Hey, Pops, I want to thank you for having me on.
I appreciate it, Tone.
Stuff.
When I do end up in Florida, Tone, I'm going to hit you up.
Oh, absolutely.
And I'm going to come down there one day when you and the guy from 21 are in the same. We'll go to his house.
Absolutely. He'd love it, man.
I love that guy. That guy makes me, I just like him a lot.
Yeah.
He's funny.
I threw this stream in my YouTube community, so hopefully we get a few more people in. You ought to just run it 24 hours today, man. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm going to go till about maybe 10:30, because then my sister gets home and I don't want to be screaming while she's trying to get some sleep. I usually cut it off when she's got to go to bed, because I got to
Truth had a 12-hour stream. I think it was Monday or Tuesday. Or what's today? Wednesday? Was it Monday?
Yeah.
It was 12 hours. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I got to do them. I got to do them 12-hour streams like at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's how you get a lot of views, and you get a lot of different people just jumping on. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the Facebook thing, though, for sure. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
All right.
Little self-promotion doesn't hurt, man. Go for it.
Where?
Little self-promotion doesn't hurt, man. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, I'm just. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I'm gonna blow up to be to the point where I want it, what I would like to be. But I just annoys me that I really feel that YouTube is doing something. That's
Woody
all.
Johnson, get your ass up in here now. Come on.
Yep.
Woody Johnson.
Woody Johnson. I want to go on that guy's show just to get him to say my name. Woody Johnson.
Oh yeah, you got to. I've already screen capped a bunch of different names so I can introduce people in Lux Maximus' voice.
Yeah, you got to let me know when he's on. I'm going to go on his show just so he says Pops.
Just sign up for Lux Maximus and get the notification.
I did, but I don't get notifications from him. I don't know why. That's another thing, Tony, people are telling me. A lot of my subscribers are telling me I don't get no notification that you got a live show.
Huh.
That's weird.
No, I got one. So, like I said,
that's good.
I put it in my community too tonight. So
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll get a couple of people.
Absolutely. So, yeah.
All right.
It's growing as we see. There's Primal Man in there.
I know. Primal Man, I went on his show. I said, oh, thank God you're not doing 70 AD today. You're doing the Book of Enoch. It was a break.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good one.
I think that 70 AD took a toll on Primal Man's subscribers.
I don't know anything about it.
He talked about it for like a couple of weeks straight.
All right, guys.
All right, Tony. Thank you.
Thank you.
Night, man.
Thank you for having me on, man. I appreciate you guys.
I appreciate you always. Thank you.
Take care, guys. Have a good evening.
Peace.
Peace. I already been to that channel, but he calls duck. I don't know, Primal Man. Oh, snap. The Primal Man is in the house.
Motherfucking
Yeah,
Primal
he
Man.
did the book of Enoch. See, he did something interesting this time. Even I liked it, but like you can't just do the same echo chamber every time. People get crazy.
I feel like sometimes you got to feed red meat to the carnivores.
Yeah, well, Primal Man tries to just basically read a book, and everybody, you get after a while just listening to somebody read, you get bored. People get bored of my show. Could you imagine I was just sitting here reading from a book?
Man, listen, I'll be real. I like doing book breakdowns on my channel, right? Like I thoroughly enjoy like my audiobook series that I do, right?
Right.
But I'll be honest, you know what I'm saying? Like that's all right. I consider all right, here's how I look at my YouTube channel. I have like content that is for the moment, right? But that's like flash in the pan stuff. And it might get big views sometimes. I mean, if it's like really hot shit. But then
you've
I
been
have
doing better
like stuff
lately. You've been doing better. You used to be, I'll be honest, your shit with like you can only talk about the cathedral so many times. Like I was getting a little like bored with your channel because it was like kind of the same, you were revolving around the same like topics. And then you switched it up and you started talking about more current shit, like the food shortages and shit like that. And then it starts getting better. You're interesting now.
Yeah, I mean, like, so here's the problem, right? So, like, when you're doing like the intellectual thing, right, where like what you want to do is you're trying to like be, you know, what I mean, like build a foundation of understanding of like how an operation works, right? Like earlier, I explained how a diesel motor works to that dude, right? Like, in order for me to like have a conversation with a motherfucker, like for somebody to understand my content as a whole, I have to do the foundational shit.
I understand, but you got to make it a shorter foundational. You
can't
drag it out.
Like these subjects are like complex, right? So like breaking it down and going like this is how this and this and this and this and step by step showing how shit works is important, right? No. And that's like the building, that's the bricks of your channel, right? That's the foundation, the cinder blocks of your channel.
Yeah,
shit,
but I like when
right?
you do shorter shows, like 10 minutes, like you did the truth about the Don't Say Gay bill, right? Yeah. It was sweet and to the point. Look, if you ain't doing an open panel, nobody wants to sit and listen to an hour of Tommy Pinoy about something that their brain intellect isn't at your intellect level. Like they're not interested. Even if they can understand you, it doesn't interest them.
Yeah, but that's the problem too, is like a lot of the guys in my Discord are like physicists and doctors and chemists.
That's
right.
Different.
So like they're on my level. Right? Like I have that base. I have that subscriber base. But on the same point, I gotta feed red meat to the carnivores sometimes. And that's what I'm saying about like the current event shit. You know, I'm talking about Chris Rock or you know what I mean, whatever it might be.
I'm not into the cathedral shit. Even though I understand it exactly, it's like I can't. How many times can I hear it?
Well, you know,
love the cathedral. You love it.
No, I love the ideology, right? Because it's a beautiful way to look at things. You know what I mean? To understand the premise, and like to understand that, you got to understand Burnham and Bernays, right? And like get into like, you know, have you ever read Bernays' Propaganda? His book?
No, I never. Go ahead.
You should read Edward Bernays' Propaganda, right? Like I have it on my channel. You can listen to it if you want, right? But again, like these are some foundational things that like help you to be able to see through the bullshit when they talk to you.
Yep, I got what you're saying.
You know, and that's important, right?
Well, it depends what you're on YouTube for. Are you here to get entertained or you're here to be educated? So
I think we should be doing both.
I got you.
You know what I mean? Like we should be entertaining, but at the same point, we should still like be doing, you know what I mean, like content that's informative. You know what I mean? Because like if you want to be like entertained, nigga, you can go watch Jerry Springer. You know what I mean? Like, right. But it's not going to give you any substance. It's not going to like give you an understanding of like why our society looks like this.
I got you.
Like I like the why. You know what I mean? And I feel like the why is as important as anything else is. You know what I mean?
I hear
And
you
like
on that.
taking 4 or 5 different ideologies and then combining them and going, all right, here's an understanding from different levels of perspectives. Right. It is important. So like you go, all right, well, this is affecting it this way, this is affecting it this way, this is pushing on it this way, and this is the reason why this is going to move that way, you know what I mean, in a month or whatever it's going to do. You know, this is why this is happening. And I'll tell you before shit happens. That way you're not surprised when it does. And you can like skip over CNN and you don't have to worry about what they say.
See, but
because like I already got you.
But people, when they tune on to your channel, that's what they want to hear. My customer base, like shit like this. Here, I'm going to show you a 1-minute clip of me. Here, watch this shit.
Go ahead.
Here we go. This is a nice topic. Dictated debts and famous tyrants who were executed. Well, how about the Senate and Congress are all fucking tyrants? How about that? We should have their pictures up here. Okay? You talk about these guys. Mussolini, yeah. We got... They're tyrants? How about the whole United States Congress and Senate are tyrants? How about that? Stop blaming Biden, you fucking bastards that you are. Okay? If you got any kids in the room, take them out. Look at this. So you want to show me tyrants? Why? So I think you're not a tyrant? Is that why you're showing me this shit? So I don't believe you're a tyrant. I got to go, oh, well, at least it's better than Mussolini. I'm telling you, we got to put every single politician in jail and let them prove they're fucking innocent. You're all guilty because you're letting this shit happen, except for DeSantis. He seems to be the only one fighting. That's a guy that's fighting back. The rest of them are clowns, trying to make believe they're fighting. Ted Cruz. What are you doing, Ted Cruz? You're doing shit. Yeah. So that's the type of customer base I have.
And I like, here's the thing, like I'll do the same thing you do, but like I'll do a much more in-depth type of thing, right? And like I'll approach it from the fact that I go, I don't think fascism's a thing.
No, you'll do it in
right?
an intellectual way, and I'm doing it in a street guy way.
But I'll do the street guy thing as well, right? You know, I mean, like I'll call the motherfucker a retard, like I don't care, right? Yeah. But like on the same point, I hate like the whole idea of like fascism because like, do you know where fascism comes from? Like this is really awesome. This is Italian politics 101, right? Like fascism literally comes from fascio, which is a bundle of sticks that can't be broken. And individuals who showed up as a representative of the Senate, like a general or, you know what I mean, a delegate, whatever it was, they held a fascio, which was a bundle of like motherfucking like wooden rods that said that they represented this group of individuals, you know what I mean, who sent them to motherfucking do their bidding, right? They were the representatives of the people, right? And that's the idea of of fascism is literally as everybody says, we're going to elect this guy and he's here to kill the goddamn system.
Right. So, see, this is like the difference between me and you. Like, see, fascist, and you'll explain it. Like, explain to people what it really is. And me, I'll just go, fuck all of them. They're demons. Like, I just don't even want to explain. I just want you to know they're bastards. You understand? Like, that's the difference. Like, I don't want to explain it. I just want to let you know what they are.
Yeah, and like with my explanation, though, I'm gonna give you a reason why what they're saying is complete and utter bullshit. That way, when somebody like fucking argues with you, or somebody like, I'm trying. All right, what you're doing is you're making right-wing NPCs, and what I'm doing is I'm making like fucking warriors to go out here and literally fight the goddamn battles with me.
Yeah, you're kind of like being more of a teacher, and I'm being more of a fucking entertainer.
Yeah. And I used to do the entertaining thing. I used to, right? It's just like it wears on you after a while.
Yes,
like, you get tired of you get tired of being a monkey. You know what I mean? You really do. Like, I don't want to be the monkey on the string. Like, I don't want to be that guy.
You know what, Tommy? You're 100% right on that. I tried to show people too. Like, listen, I'm not a total monkey. Like, I could be an intellectual a little bit. You know, like I could talk the talk, and I made a couple of decent shows, and nobody likes them. The people that tune into me want craziness.
Well, all right. So, but like, here's the great thing: those 2 shows on your channel, right, are now like actual. They're not shows; they're videos, right? They're long form video essays, right? And like, you now have 2 pieces of building block that you can build on, right? That you can go like, well, here's what I believe, and this is my mentality. So when somebody goes like, oh, what do you mean? You have something to point to and go like, go watch my shit. You know what I mean? Here, I broke this down. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I started doing, you know, telling people too, like, you know, watch my other stuff. You'll understand where I'm coming from. But you know what I did too, Tom? On
what?
I forgot if it's BitChute or Rumble. I only put my educational videos on there, the ones where they're more intellectual, and I want to see the response what I get from just being that guy, like not being the me.
All right, everything you do should go on Rumble. Rumble is a boomer platform.
I am. I'm gonna put everything on there.
Everything needs to go on Rumble. BitChute, I'll be real. BitChute is trash. All right, it is a garbage platform. It's fucking just.
But you know,
shit.
I put shit on Rumble and I don't see the videos. Like they're not there. I don't know what the fuck happened. Like I loaded them. It says they're approved, but they're not there. Like I can't even find them.
Yeah, I have no idea, dude.
Me either. I gotta have my son help me with it. But
yeah, that platform, like, all right, so like all platforms are garbage, right? Odyssey is a good one because like literally everything you do, it'll just mirror it. Right? Like you don't have to do anything. It just does it for you. Right? So like you do a live stream, you make a video, whatever, it automatically grabs it, puts it on there. And they pay you.
Yeah, my son says they pay you right there. Boom. Like you get paid.
Yeah. Automatic. You know what I mean? Like I have like, I want to say like fucking $800 sitting on motherfucking Rumble right now. Or on Odyssey.
That's good.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, you know, Odyssey's the shit. I like Odyssey a lot. You know what I mean? Like the only problem is getting your money out of Odyssey is probably going to be something you're going to have Mike help you with.
You probably need a bank account, all kinds of shit.
Nah. What you need is, so you have to be able to take your crypto that you get, send it somewhere, trade it into Bitcoin, and then trade it into motherfucking like actual currency in a real account. Or trade it into some other crypto, then into like US dollar crypto, then into Bitcoin, then back into US dollars, and then you can get your shit.
Oh, all right. So they give it to you in what type of crypto?
Library tokens.
Oh, so then you got to take your library tokens and turn it into Bitcoin?
Yeah, you got to convert it, right? Because like library tokens aren't exchangeable for like actual cash because of like some bullshit that happened with library and like the government or some nonsense. I have no idea. Fucking some bullshit. I don't know. Like, yeah. I haven't checked my shit in a while. I got a bunch of money over there. But it promotes your video. If you leave it on there, leave your crypto there, they promote your videos with it.
They promote your
videos with it.
Oh.
Right? Like the crypto's used to push your videos higher.
I got you.
Which is great. You know what I mean? And you can live stream to motherfucking Odyssey too.
I got you.
You know what I mean? Fucking awesome. Like legit. Like, you know, Odyssey's a great platform. It's just not enough people are on it is the issue.
Well, I guess hopefully they'll get there.
Yeah. I figured it out, right? Like the secret is music. Right?
Okay.
Like, if you look at the difference between BitChute and YouTube, like the top 1,000 fucking YouTube channels, 990 of them are fucking Vivo music channels.
Uh-huh.
Right? So, like, the problem is music. Like, you need to have, like, the customer base of people going there to watch music in order to, like, get people over there to, like, fucking watch your shit. It's music and gaming, and, like, second one's gaming, and then, like, it's makeup tutorials, and then it's motherfucking, like, us.
I got you.
Like, we are literally, like a tertiary part of the YouTube experience and shit.
Uh-huh.
Like, the heaviest users of YouTube watch our type of shit, but, like, the most amount of users, the people who, like, you know, like the places that get, like, small amount of views, but, like, it's, like, shorter views, but, like, you know what I mean, like, more people are music videos, right? Like, people who just go to YouTube, like, I want to hear this song. That's the majority of fucking YouTube.
I got you.
That's, I think, what we're missing. As that's what, like, most of these platforms are missing.
I just find YouTube very user friendly,
It is.
and I find the other platforms not as user friendly as YouTube.
Yeah.
And when you're
Well, they also, it's also Google.
And when you're a boomer, user friendly is important.
Yeah.
You know, because at my age,
it's Google,
like my
is,
son,
right?
yeah, my son could do any platform, anything. He could video edit with the best video editing. Like, he goes on to all, like, hit films and all that, edits videos, puts special effects and does all kinds of crazy shit. You know, he made cartoons, right? No problem. Yeah. For me, my head spins. I don't even got the time or patience for it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, my son should be making a lot of money. He's too smart and not using his talents to make money.
Yeah.
You know?
And that's why, like, I was like, bro, let's do this cartoon thing, right? Because, like, I'm like, dude, I know how to promote it.
It took a lot out of him, though. It was a lot of work, man. I watched him doing it, man. I mean,
yeah, I feel you.
Like, we're talking days of work to make, like, one little fucking 5-minute skit.
Yo, I'll be real, that's his fault. All right.
Well, he said you were gonna get people in there too that were gonna help with it, but nobody came, I guess.
Yeah, nah. Like, right, because, like, you know, fucking I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Like, it's difficult, number one, to get people to do shit for free. And then number two, like,
I like there was one part you guys made. I really enjoyed it, was when you and him were walking. You were the gorilla. He was the other, and you had guns, and you were, like, walking around shooting shit. I was cracking up, man. That cartoon part, like, I didn't like your first one that much. I didn't like the way, like, it was too much. It was too long, showing the shit coming out of the needle, going into the veins, and it was, like, just too long of nothing. I like when you guys were, like, just you and him walking around, cursing, shooting people, and doing shit. I liked it.
Right. I mean, like, all right. So, like, here's what happened. He wanted to be perfect. And I told him, I said, look, I want to do this dirty. Right? Like, the whole, like, well, I want to do this, like, dirty. Like, let's just use clip art, right? Let's just use, like, pictures of shit and, like, you know, like the things in the truck. Should have been a picture of a truck, right? Where you cut the windshield the fuck out as, like, a PNG or whatever, right? And you just put the fucking characters inside, like, behind the truck, like, as a layer, right?
Right, like,
and, like,
they were in the background, and you were two puppets walking around doing shit.
Done. That's it. Right? No more,
I loved it.
Drolling. Stop drolling. Right? Like, yo, you're taking so long because you're drolling everything. Like, stop.
Yeah, right? Like, just put a background and make the two puppets and let it roll.
Yeah, right? And I mean, like, yo, the show could have been done, like, fucking really quick and really dirty. And that's all I wanted to do, was do it dirty. That was the whole point, right? Like, yo, we can make it move, like, really simply, because, like, you just move shit across the screen and hit films, in a composite shot, right? You just move it,
He
right?
was
And
trying
literally,
to
like
make it like South Park.
he was trying to make it like fucking Looney Tunes.
Right, like you fuck that. Just put a background and put two puppets walking around saying.
That was my mentality.
Really, what you were saying and doing was the funny part. Who gave a shit about the background?
That's what I was saying.
Like, I like the one part where the husband and wife were in the car and they're smoking the meth pipe, and she's going, you better get to work. You make that money, bitch. Like, you know, and it was like they're working in a chicken factory or some shit.
Yeah. Don't lose your job in the chicken factory, you piece of shit. Right?
And,
like,
yeah, and then I liked the one where you were doing I liked when you were in the courthouse and you were arguing with the judge. But I didn't like the bullshit of the needle and all the little shits with dancing up and down, and that whole thing went on for like 5 minutes. It was retarded. I liked the tugboat when you were dragging the boat across.
That was mine.
But I love when you and him were just walking around, and you were the gorilla, and he was the.
What you're liking is all the things that literally, like, I told him to do dirty and get it done quick.
Yeah, it was done dirty, quick, and it was funny. It's what you're saying makes the show. Fuck all the
that was the whole
effects.
fucking point. I wanted to be character driven, right? You know what I mean? Like, it was just funny. Fuck the good animations. It doesn't need to be like super high tech.
Yeah,
like we're
all
funny.
The zombies and shit, right?
Well, the zombies are great. Like, because the zombies are just, and literally they're just background. That's
when
all
they're background, they're good.
background.
But when you're trying to make their arms move and shit, fuck that.
I think, yeah, again, dirty.
I like when he stuck him in the head with the needle. That was funny.
Yeah, like literally, like, yo, I could make everything dirty, right? And I was making it all dirty for him, right?
And simple.
Yeah, real quick, real easy. He wanted to go like, yo, let's make it perfect. Because the whole point was me and Mike are funny.
Right. Had nothing to do with the rest of it. You and him together were like a comedy team.
Exactly. We're hilarious.
Yeah.
We're the product.
And the gorilla and his character, the one he made, the Grim Reaper thing, that shit is funny looking.
You want to hear some shit, Pops? Pops, you want to hear some shit?
Yeah.
I made that.
Oh, I believe you. With the Sicilian horn around his neck and shit?
I made it. That was me.
Oh, you made that character.
Yeah.
And your character is awesome. The gorilla with the cigar in his mouth is fucking great.
Again, I made it. Right? Yep. Legit. Like, dude, all this shit, I literally said, we can do this dirty. We can make it funny. We can make it like fucking like off-color humor and shit. It doesn't have to be like really good animations. You know what I mean? Like really simple shit. Right? Really basic, down and dirty stuff.
It had to be funny. Like, you know when they make a meme and they put Trump's head on a thing and they make it move?
Yeah.
It had to be shit like that.
Exactly.
I seen a video the other day. It was Obama, Trump, it was Obama, Pelosi, Biden, and somebody else. They were riding motorcycles, and it was their heads cut out on like people riding motorcycles, and it was shitty animation, but it was hilarious. The guy got like 4 million hits. You know?
And this is what I do. I literally have memes that I put out on Facebook that came back to me so many times.
Like there's a guy that made a meme of this. I'll show you real quick if I have it here. This. So he made a meme of him walking up the platform like Will Smith and smacked Biden in the face and turned around and walked back with the heads on their bodies. And the thing got millions of hits.
Yeah.
My son could do that all fucking day.
I know. Fucking know. That's why I wanted him to help.
My son can make that video in like a half hour. If my
this
son
is why I wanted him to help.
He should make another channel, put all these funny memes, because my son's got a good sense of humor, and he'll get tons of hits, and he could probably make a living off YouTube.
He's not interested.
He would get hundreds of thousands of hits.
He's not interested. He wants to do religious shit.
And I get it, but you could separate them. You have another channel.
He's not interested. I literally
Yeah.
made a whole new channel for the cartoon.
Well, that's his fault, not yours.
Right? You know what I mean? Like, yo, I stood like, yo, literally like all this shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, look, let's do it dirty, quick, simple, basic. You know what I mean? Like, yo, let's get this
But
done
funny.
fast.
Yeah.
Yo,
and
and
you guys were
my
funny.
writing,
Yous were funny.
all of this writing, my scripts, our ideas, right? I wrote it all out. You know what I mean? So like we could stand here and just have it like really simple, dirty, funny, hilarious type of shit, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like fucking very basic, but very funny. You know what I mean? Like we understood the characters because they were us.
Yes.
And I went over the scripts with him, like, yo, look, this is what we're gonna do, right? You know what I mean? Because like that way he's talking in his shit. I'm coaching everybody to motherfucking give us good like voices and whatnot, and everybody's doing great, right? And like I'm like, bruh, stop fucking trying to make it perfect. And he had to make it perfect, and he's spending like 8,000 hours on like fucking drawing trees, and I'm like,
Right.
dude, legit, I could do this in 10 minutes. I'll give you the fucking shit.
He's thick-headed. He's a thick-headed person.
I love him.
But he's
Right?
thick-headed.
Yeah, and like I can take whatever we're doing and make it really fast, dirty, and quick, and make it look okay, right? And like, you know, I have literally like scenes and shit all over my fucking like computer. Like I'll send them to you. They're fucking awesome. You know what I mean? Like there's a scene of me raping a dolphin later on in that episode.
If I could do what my son does on a computer, I would make 100,000 a year sitting in my house.
If I had the time that your son had, I would make 100,000 a year sitting in my house.
And we got Polar on in the house. What's up, buddy?
Waving
monitors-
pops and waving
How's
to
it
the.
going?
Oh.
He monitors radio stations, man. He's good at it. What he does, nobody does. He's the only guy who does it.
Why does he monitor radio stations?
I don't know. He monitors frequencies, all kinds of shit. He listens to all like stuff that's going on out there, but like codes and stuff. I don't know. You got to watch his channel. You'll understand.
Oh yeah. Hey,
He's
basically
different,
monitor the thoughts and where the world's headed, and that's kind of
Like he would pick up a
tripping by
radio signal from
information.
space. Yeah. Like, yo, he been picking up like radio signals from space or some shit. Be like, the Martians are coming. They're invading us.
Like, I think you
Yep.
know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like, you know, you can take that tinfoil off your head. I promise you, the aliens ain't going to steal your brainwaves.
Well, I'm exaggerating it. I'm just telling you, like, what he does is like, yo, you'll go on his channel. You'll go, what the fuck is he doing? I don't know what he's doing, but it's something crazy. Yeah.
He's over here building transmitters and shit.
Yeah, like crazy shit, man. Well, put your link to your channel in the chat. Let me give you a time. Do you got a wrench on my channel? I don't even think you do. I got to give you and Polaron a wrench. Hold on.
I'm not in the chat, so you're probably not going to give me a
I'll
wrench.
give it to you next time you come. Yeah, Polaron, drop your to save you the time. Drop your link in the private chat. I'll put it up on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, drop it in there.
Yeah, I'll drop my backup channel because my main channel just got a strike earlier this morning over one of my video gates. There was some,
What they give you a strike for?
Yeah.
But what did you do?
Basically, what happened is there was a few DXland stations out there talking about the illegal win by Biden, and YouTube took it down and gave me a strike over that.
Yo, he's like picking up secret information and shit. Hold on, let me see.
So what, you do like shortwave radio and shit?
Yeah, shortwave, HF ham, CB, and all that good stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, his channel is wild, man. Like sometimes I'll click on it, I'll be like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but something's going on.
Yeah, one day, like if all this bullshit breaks down, like solar flare, whatever happens, you're gonna need this dude. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be the only guy communicating.
Oh yeah. Let me see. I'm gonna put it on my YouTube channel now. I got your link, Poleman. So you know, what's your backup channel?
There it is.
All right, hold on. I'll put both of them on there anyway. It don't matter. And I got that one. And let's see the other one. Like his show is like you'll listen to it for a couple of minutes, but you just to see what he does is like it's totally different.
Oh yeah.
You just see what he's doing, and you won't even know what the fuck's going on. You'll be like, "What's going on?" But something's going on. He's picking up these like frequencies and shit.
He said, "I speak at frequencies. The dogs can't even hear it."
Well, you're right though. If there was the end of the world, man, we're gonna need him.
Yeah, we need a ham radio operator. I'll be real, because I don't know shit about no radio.
I'll put both of them in the chat, by the way, Poland. Anybody got a link?
Thanks,
You need it in the
Pops.
chat. Let me know. Let's see where we are in questions now, people. So anybody got questions for Tommy Anti-Conspiracy? That should be your real name, Tommy Anti-Conspiracy.
Listen, I'm just here to like explain away nonsense if I can.
Well, sometimes you're right, but sometimes you're right, but you're only half right because the other half of the people are evil bastards.
I feel you, right?
I believe there are people doing exactly what you're saying. Like, it's just strictly business, numbers, math, and the way things are, and this is the way shit goes, and this is all about, you know, how this is how it rolls. You know, oligarchs got money, and they're going to use their power and money for whatever they need to do to keep their power and money. But then there's some evil, psychotic fucking murderers out there that got money, and they made a deal with the devil to kill people, and that's why they got what they got. So, I got a question. Who created Stonehenge?
The Druids.
So you got your answer, Mark. The Druids.
Yeah.
The mystical.
Like, I don't know why it is like
mystical Druids.
I don't know why it is that like we think that like anyone who lived earlier than us are dumber than us. Like, because let's keep it a buck, all right? They were doing shit back in the day that like most like Nikola Tesla is smarter than anybody who's alive today.
Leonardo da Vinci was a genius. He invented light bulbs before Edison.
Yeah.
Believe it. No, they were making batteries in Egypt. You broke up, Tom.
Edison didn't even complete elementary school. Didn't complete elementary school. Right?
Right. But what I'm saying is the Egyptians had batteries. Do you know that?
Yeah.
They were using jars, like with vinegar and all kinds of shit, and they had batteries. They actually had fucking batteries.
The Baghdad battery and shit.
I think there's a lot of shit that they had in the ancient times, and they're hiding it.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think they're hiding it.
It just got lost over time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's more along the line. It just got lost. Right?
Or they went to war and they burnt the fucking buildings down with all the like the libraries in Alexandria.
Like, how much of like Aztec and Mayan shit did we lose when the Spaniards came through and burnt everything?
Yeah. They say just the library in Alexandria put us back a couple of centuries.
Yep.
Because there was so much knowledge there from all over the world.
Yep.
And that put us back. And then when we went into the Dark Ages, that really put us back.
Yeah.
You know, then we had the Renaissance. If you had to be born in any time period, when would you want to be born? Like, you're 20 years old and it's the year so-and-so. What year would you pick?
1520 in Italy.
Oh, you want to be in the Renaissance?
Yeah, if I was going to pick a time to be alive, that would probably be the best time to be alive.
I would agree with that, but if I had to pick a time just because I'm a party animal, I want to be alive in the roaring 20s. where they're doing cocaine right in the nightclub, like, and everybody's partying and drinking, and if you opened your mouth, you got your ass kicked like there were no rules. Like, that would be like my second pick, but I agree with you during the Renaissance, the golden ages. You know, like during like, you know, the Da Vinci's and all that shit.
Yeah, I was thinking like at the times of Machiavelli, you know what I mean? The beginnings of like, yeah, like the motherfucking the beginnings of like fucking city states and shit and fucking Italy. That type of that. I think that time would be an awesome time to be alive.
But if I had to pick a life, like a life I want to be, like I want to be a Roman senator. Be like a king, man. Yo, the Romans in Rome, let's say 500 AD, those guys were living better than Bill Gates.
let me keep this a buck. I would probably be like a fisherman from like Sicily or Calabria or, you know what I mean, something like that. Like, yo, just out there fishing in the Mediterranean back in the day.
Right.
Blue water, you know what I mean?
Like the Garden of Eden. Nobody even found it. Like
yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been amazing back then. I'll be back. I gotta go put the paperwork in. I'll be right back.
All right. So what's going on, Paula?
I just been working on some things, getting my backup channel ready for my next live stream.
I got you. Good. Yep. So who's in the audience? We got some people. We got Vigo in the audience. We got Marcus, the Marine. Let's put on a little something to break it up. Let's see what we can put on today. I didn't load anything in good today, but oh well. Let me go see what I could load in here. We need to sometimes break it up for 5 minutes just to get a little entertainment in here. You know?
Yeah.
Here, I got a good one. I'm going to show everybody my definition of are there aliens. Hold on. Let me show you. Give me a second. I'll be putting it up in a moment. So, you know, we always ask, you know, are there aliens? Aren't there aliens? You know, here's my answer to that. I think I'm going to have to go get some kind of substance to calm myself down today. Because I woke up today trying to fucking be happy, and they won't let you be happy. You can't look at the news. You can't look at TV. You can't even watch a show on Netflix. There's an agenda behind everything. Now Netflix, all they keep showing, if you look at it, man, they're blasting away at the alien shit. They want us to believe so hard that, hey, maybe there are aliens. I don't believe in aliens. I think there be fallen angels or demons. But if you want us to believe in aliens, then show me one picture that's clear of a real alien spaceship. Everything is you ever see every time they show you a picture of an alien spaceship, it's blurry. With all the technology and all the cameras, we can't get one sharp, clear picture of a spaceship flying in the sky. We can't get that. Everything looks like a dot that's blurry. And we're supposed to believe this shit. That's how you know they're lying. I gotta laugh at that. Think about it. Every time now, they'll show you pictures of alien ships, but they're CGI. They look like video games. But the real pictures, like, they'll show you, there were 2 pilots for the Navy flying, and they seen an unidentified object, and they're showing it to you, and it's a blur. Like, why can't you show me one crystal clear picture of a spaceship? You know why? Because they don't exist. It's all bullshit. But then again, Polaron, have you ever picked up some alien frequencies?
Nah, I don't have the setup for that yet.
Oh, you gotta get
maybe
that.
Maybe in the future I'll be able to do some alien hunting.
Yeah, like if you could hunt the airwaves in the skies, that would be real good, man. That show would be real good. I would want to hear that shit. But then probably you wouldn't even hear them talking like English, and you would hear like just noises, like, and then you would have to like translate it out. I don't know how you would do it, but I think aliens are not going. When the way they're going to communicate with us, anyways, probably through math. Because math, I think, is probably the only one universal thing throughout the world. I mean, if there is some type of alien life out there, I don't even believe in it, but I would think that they have math like we do. So,
Yeah.
numbers don't lie, right?
Yep.
Unless they make them lie.
Yeah.
Agenda is behind everything. I would say agenda is behind about 95% of everything. Once in a blue moon, you catch a break. There is no agenda, you know. Years ago, I used to watch, like, when I was a kid, Abbott and Costello. There was really no agenda. It was just a funny two guys acting like funny people, you know? Now the comedies... Right. I don't know. No, he's on third.
No, he's pitching.
Who, yesterday? Tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Wednesday. Yeah,
Do you know... Did you know this fact, Tommy? The only two people in the Baseball Hall of Fame that weren't baseball players are Abbott and Costello.
I believe it.
No, they're in the Hall of Fame in Williamsport, wherever that Baseball Hall of Fame is. In I forgot what part. Canton, Ohio. Yeah. Williamsport is the Little League World Series. That's Pennsylvania. But
yeah. Fucking that's right
Ohio,
up
man.
right.
They're the only two people that weren't baseball players on a baseball player team, because there are managers in there that were never baseball players, but were never on a Major League Baseball team and are in the Hall of Fame. Only Abbott and Costello.
Yeah.
They deserve it just for that skit.
I feel you.
I'm gonna see if I can pull that up and play it.
I'll be right back.
Yep. I don't know if people know what we're talking about. So let me show some of you young guys who Abbott and Costello are. Yeah, I'm going to show you all.
Man, listen, these fucking guys. Like, nobody knows what the fuck is going on.
What's that?
Yeah. Fucking just, man, listen, all right? This country's, like, being run by a bunch of people who have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Well, what's going on now?
Not just in general. Like, people have no idea how to do their jobs anymore.
Well, don't you believe that some of them do know what they're doing? It's just an intentional make them believe they're dumb?
No.
Nah, there are people that are actually playing dumb, Tommy. Come on.
Oh, yeah, I mean, like, there's people who play dumb, right? Those are the smart guys, right? Like, if you're smart, you play dumb, right? Like, I play dumb all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Right? Like, when I'm at work, like, you always dummy up for everything. Oh, like, on a regular basis. You're like,
I used to do it all the time. I used to do it all the time.
You have to, right? Because, like, these assholes will try to, like, fucking, make you motherfucking, like, responsible for shit. And you're like, fuck that. I ain't being responsible.
Right.
Right? Yeah.
And they really will try to make you responsible.
Yeah. So, like, you just dummy up. Like, oh, I didn't know. Whatever.
The best is when they want to give you more responsibility, right? Like, I worked, it was like a 2-week thing. I was bored. I was at my son's. I worked in Dollar General, right?
Right.
So the girl goes, okay, we're going to make you the key holder. So now the key holder, you're responsible, opening up the store, closing it, shut. And she goes, yeah, we'll make you a key holder. We'll give you an extra 35 cents an hour. I go, you can keep the key holder. I don't want to be. You think I want an extra 35 cents to have all that responsibility? I said, I wanted to tell him, stick the key up your ass. I go, no, thank you. When I'm done with work, I want to leave. You be the key holder.
I would have told him, unless Sigourney Weaver's going to come over, get naked, and trying to fuck me, I mean? Right. I'm not interested. You know what I mean?
Here's Abbott and Costello for everyone. In case you didn't know who we were talking about, here you go. Who's on first?
Low grounder back of third base. Nico Jumbo has it. There's the throw. And Dizzy Dean is safe at first base.
Dizzy Dean on first base.
You like ball games?
I love them. Come here.
You know, don't say a word to Roscoe. You know I have a ball team of my own.
You have?
Sure. You know, they give these ball players nowadays very peculiar names.
Funny name.
Nicknames, you know, like Dizzy Dean and...
Brother Daffy?
Daffy Dean.
What's the fellas' names on the team?
Well, now, let's see. We have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
That's what I want to find out.
I'm saying who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
You know the fellas' names?
Well, I should.
Well, who's on first?
Yes.
I mean the fellow's name.
Who?
The first baseman.
Who is on first?
That's what I want to find out.
That's what I'm telling you, man.
You got a first baseman?
Certainly.
Who's playing there?
Yes.
I mean the fellow's name.
Yes, who?
On first base.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Have you got a contract with the first baseman?
Well, naturally.
Who signed the contract?
Well, now, you wouldn't expect anybody else to sign it.
But who?
Yes.
When you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
He does.
Yes.
Every buck.
Every buck.
He gets every buck. Mm-hmm. Look, all I'm trying to find out is what is the fellow's name on first base.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Let's straighten that out. What is on second
I'm
base?
not asking you who's on second.
Who is on first?
I don't know.
Oh, he's on third. Now, we're not talking about...
How did I get on third base?
You mentioned his name.
I mentioned his name.
Yes.
If I mentioned the third baseman's name, who did I say is on third?
Oh, no. Who's on first?
Never mind first. I want to know what's the fellow's name on third base.
But what's on second?
Who's on second?
Who's on first?
I don't know.
He's on third.
There I go, back on third base again.
Well, I can't help
Let's
that.
you and I stay on third base. Don't go off.
Well, what is it you want to know?
Who is playing third base?
Why do you insist on putting who on third base?
Now, who am I putting on third base?
Yes, but we don't want him there.
You don't want who there?
No.
So what's the guy's name belongs there?
What belongs on second?
Who belongs on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know.
Third base.
Third base. Now I'm back on third base again.
Well, I can't help that.
You got a pitcher on the team?
Naturally.
What's the pitcher's name?
No, what is on second?
Who's on second?
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Third
base. Look, I'm a catcher too, you know.
What do you mean?
I'm a catcher.
But what about...
I'll catch on your team.
Go.
The heavy hitter gets up.
So?
He bunts the ball. Me being a good catcher, I want to throw the ball to first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
That's the first thing I said right.
Isn't that?
I don't even know what I'm talking about. Look, all I want to know is when I pick up the ball, I throw it to first base, who gets it?
Right, absolutely right. Naturally, if you throw the ball to first base, who is bound to get it?
I don't know. Third base.
So it's even deeper than that. That was the different skit. But there's one where they do about the pitchers and everything yesterday. But you get the idea.
Yeah. I can't believe I made a Ghostbusters reference earlier and didn't get it.
Who did?
I did.
What reference did you say?
I said, you're going to make me the motherfucking key holder and shit. I should at least get to see Sigourney Weaver naked.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Alien, seeing Sigourney Weaver naked. Because when I
No.
Weaver,
Remember,
I
like
think
fucking,
of
he was
Alien.
the key master. Remember, he's like, I'm the key master. Do
I
you
forgot
do
that
you hold the
part.
lock? Yeah. Like, I'm fucking
Ghostbusters,
cool.
though, they made that song. That's why I think that. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
You be singing
read
that shit all day.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm cool. I'll be right back. Oh,
Yep.
shit.
But they don't make comedians like that no more.
Yeah, they're trying to remake everything with new people. It's just not gonna work.
Yeah, now you got to just get on and start cursing and talking about dicks and asses, and that's how you're funny. In those days, they were clean.
Yeah.
They made you laugh without even being dirty. It's called morals. Something that we don't have anymore in this country. Or actually the world. Me included. But I love clean comedy. If you could do clean comedy and make people laugh, you're really talented. That's a good comedian, When you get up there and you start cursing and screaming and everything, and the guy who really started it all, to me, with the cursing and talking dirty and everything, I mean, like, we'll go back to Red Fox, but, like, let's get off of him. I would say, what's his name? He blew himself up. Not Eddie Murphy, the guy before Eddie Murphy. What the hell's his name, the comedian? I forgot. But anyway, he really started it all. The one who blew himself up smoking freebies and coke. I forgot his name. I'll think of it in a second. Just take me a moment to get it in my head. Richard Pryor. That's who it was. Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor is like probably the pioneer of cursing, being like famous comedian. And then Eddie Murphy took it to the next level. You know? But I liked Richard Pryor. He was funny. So anybody else out there got anything? What's going on? Hey!
Your thoughts on Bill Cosby?
Who? Cosby?
Yeah.
Well, Cosby was pretty clean. I mean, he wasn't dirty. I mean, on TV. I don't know in real life, though.
I mean, other than like, you know, I mean, the stuff that he was putting in females' drinks and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well. How about, I mean, you seen Sanford and Son, right? With Red Fox?
Yeah, seen that.
That guy is one of the dirtiest comedians you'll ever hear. I seen him live in Atlantic City. He is super filthy mouth. But on TV, he wasn't. You know, he had to be clean. You know who's a real funny comedian? George Costanza's father in Seinfeld.
Yeah.
His son is a comedian too, but his son ain't half as good as him. He played on King of Queens too, the father. That guy's funny. Well,
I'm going to tell you what. George Costanza. Goddamn it. Jason Alexander's his real name. Right?
Yeah.
He made one of the best shows that you will ever see in your whole life.
What show?
Duckman.
Duck? D-U-C-K?
Yeah, Duckman.
What do you mean? Is it funny or serious?
Oh, it's hilarious, but if you look up on YouTube, look up Duckman rant. And you can play a clip, right? Legit, like fucking, it's the most amazing thing you'll ever see.
It's a cartoon?
Yeah.
Let me see. I got it. Hold on. Let me see if it's him.
Yeah, it's Jason Alexander. Little yellow duck, fucking orange bill, glasses.
Yeah, I got it. Hold on. I gotta download it.
Gotta download it.
Yeah, I don't want to play it. I like playing it in the. If you share the screen, it ain't as good as if you download it and put it in the. Put it in StreamYard. Like when you download the video into StreamYard and then play it, it's a much better copy. When you play it live, it's like, yeah, I got it already. I'm going to download it now. I downloaded it already. I'm just going to put it in. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I never seen this, so I'm going to enjoy this. Hold on.
Oh, it's fucking great.
Yeah, I'm going to put it on now. And where the hell are you? Come on, buddy. And, oh, there it is. And let's get it in there. Take about 30 seconds, and then we'll be playing it.
All right.
Yeah, it's his voice, and it's a duck, a cartoon.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is one of the best shows.
Here we go.
Ever made. Go ahead.
Sue me, I'm colorful. Doesn't mean I belong in here making potholders with the wackos. Besides, what gives you the right to judge other people anyway?
The diploma. Judging people is pretty much the main benefit.
That and the license plates with MD on them. You can park almost anywhere.
And when you think about it, isn't that exactly the point? Parking. And driving, and shopping, and eating, and working. Somewhere, somehow, they all got chewed up and spit back out. They don't taste like living anymore. Don't you see what it's like in this deranged, wearing blender of a world? Every day is an agonizing ordeal. Like balancing a pot of scalding water on your head while people whip your legs and butt. You never forget your senior prom. You think I'm sick? Well, the only disease I've got is modern life. A schnut-busting gauntlet of inefficiency and misery that's one long parade of letdowns, put-downs, trickle-downs, shutouts, freeze-outs, sellouts, numbnuts, nick-and-puts, and nimrods. All making every day as much fun as waxing a flaming Pontiac with your tongue. Or even if you do luck into the possibility of some fleeting pleasure, like, say, if some nymphomaniac telephone operators with the muscle control of Romanian mat slappers agree to a little strip air hockey, it'll be over before it starts. Because some vowel-lacking, feta-reeking cab jockey slams his checker up your hatchback, and the cab is owned by some pinata spanker fucker from a Santeria cult in Wakalpa who starts shaking chicken bones at you and gives you a boil on your neck so big, all it needs is Michael Jordan's autograph to make it complete. And even with all this, I still drag my sorry butt off the ceiling every morning and stick my face in the reaping machine for one more day, knowing when it's time to flash the cosmic card key at those pearly gates, I won't be in the coffin anyway, because some underhanded undertaker sold my heart, pancreas, and other assorted good and plenty to that same Santeria cult. So does anybody really wonder why anybody is hanging on to sanity by the atoms on the tips of their fingernails while life dirty dances on their digits? And is it really any wonder that I seem deranged? But that's probably nothing you haven't heard 100 times before.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
He reminded me of me. They should use my voice in there and rage out.
Yeah, but like I'm again, you know what I mean? Like
My son can make cartoons like that all day and night, simple and dirty.
Simple and dirty. Well, I mean, like his cartoons won't be that good, but like because like we don't do like
that was a background and just a few moving parts and nothing crazy.
Well, there was the duck moving around and like the
you do the duck a little less moving around, but it still would be funny.
I feel you. That was my mental, right? But I'm saying like like that whole show is like that. Right, legit.
Like
the whole
the other two dudes, they really weren't moving. The guy like just spilt a glass of water. Nothing big.
Yeah, like it was just like that whole show was dirty like that. But like the basic premise of like all the shit that he said, that's basically the whole show.
Yeah,
right.
It's just a background drop. That's it.
Yeah, and it's all dirty. It's gross. It's like fucking just. It's dingy. It's like it's almost like a noir.
Look who's in town.
Mikey!
The man, the hour. We were talking about how you can make cartoons like that, but you don't.
Yeah. We've been talking about you making cartoons all day.
Yo, the thing with the cartoon, bro, I'm going to be real with everybody. I was mad conflicted because I'm trying to walk with the Most High. You know what I'm saying? And, the cartoons wasn't putting out the right message that I could stand behind.
Right, but you should make another channel. Like, you see this? Look, I just want to show you.
Well, something. it's not about the channel. It's about what he's doing.
You see that, Mike? If you had another channel, now a guy made that video with Trump's head walking on Will Smith's body, went up and slapped Chris Rock with Biden's head on it, and walked back, and the guy got 3 million hits. You could do that in your sleep.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Like, when you try to follow the actual law, though, you can't do this shit.
What, you can't make funny cartoons?
No, like, I'm not supposed to embarrass a person by the law.
Well, I think you're over-exaggerating. I think the Almighty has a sense of humor.
I'm not over-exaggerating anything. I'm literally just following.
Who are you embarrassing? You're slapping a demon in the face.
It's just. Look, this is all I'm trying to explain to you is that if you try to follow the law, right, you can't do a lot of the things that normal people do.
Well, I'll tell you. If the law is to the point where you can't even make like a cartoon of somebody going up to somebody and slapping them in the face, then I guess you got to be like a robot, man. I mean, like there's no living life at all. You can't even have a sense of humor.
It's not about being a robot. It's about carrying yourself as a man.
But you making cartoons is what? Not carrying yourself as a man?
No, because first of all, you're involving yourself, right, with idle talk of the world. You get what I'm saying?
I'm not getting so deep with it, but I get you.
I feel you. It's like it's idle talk of the world, and then you're involving yourself in.
You're being fanatical, though. You know that, right?
I'm a fanatic, so it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't think the Almighty wants you to be a fanatic.
I'm an extremist. You know what I'm saying? Call me what you want.
You used to tease Uncle Joe that he was an extremist, even though it was wrong. You'll like him in a different category. Yeah, you're even worse than him.
Well, yo, this is between me and the Almighty, so it's really don't matter to me.
Yeah, it's about Mike's conscience, right? End of the day.
All I would do is I don't think there's nothing wrong making a few mean cartoons and making a couple of $1,000s a month off YouTube, because when you're getting 2-3 million hits, you're making money.
Well, maybe I'm not supposed to make money.
Well, you need a little. Everybody needs a little money to live. Hold on.
I got a little bit.
all the big churches and everything make money, so you should be able to make money
Wow.
too.
How did he do that? Yeah, but I get you, Mike.
It is what it is, you know.
Yo, Mike, what you eating? What you eating?
I'm smoking some tobacco, bro.
You smoke
All
some.
right.
You got your
It's a-
pipe.
They sound
Yeah,
like
it's
you
a
eating
bag.
something over there.
Yeah, it's a
burgers, shit?
bag of tobacco, bro. It's a big ass, like, you know, them big ass tobacco bags.
Yeah.
I'm smoking. I got a pipe. I smoke tobacco out the pipe because I'm trying to quit cigarettes. So I figured, you know what I'm saying, break one habit,
Yo, who is
replace it with
screaming
a
in the
new one.
background?
That was Irene yelling at the dog.
So what do you got on the show today? You doing conspiracies?
We did a bunch
We're
of shit.
doing. If you watch the beginning, I was doing it on, like these hosts, these patriotic hosts that are selling people hope with the fake Q shit.
Bro, I'm telling you, the biggest conspiracy theory ever is the New Testament. Period.
I don't get into religion with you.
I'm just saying that to me is the
The
biggest
greatest
conspiracy
story ever
theory.
told, the movie.
Bro, the New Testament is straight up the greatest conspiracy ever done.
Well, that's a story for another day.
I'll be right back. I gotta check these trailers. I'll be right back.
You're touching on a base that it's just too sensitive for people to handle. Their minds can't wrap
I'm
themselves
just
around
saying that
anything.
it's the biggest conspiracy. I'm not
Listen,
trying
we
to go
can't
deep
even
into
get
it.
people to believe that the earth is flat or they didn't land on the moon. You're going to try to convince people that the New Testament is not real? You know how difficult that challenge is? Good luck.
I mean, it's definitely looking shady when you look into the info.
I know you got a show coming out with it, so save it for your show because I don't want to even get into this. This gets too deep, man, for me.
I'm just saying it tops every other conspiracy theory
Well,
ever created.
if what you're saying is true, yes, definitely. You gotta prove your point.
I'm gonna try to.
That's why everybody's gonna go on the rabbit hole. You gotta call it conspiracy. You gotta call it a conspiracy theory if that's what you think it is, and prove and bring the receipts.
I mean, it definitely is a conspiracy theory.
Well, you gotta bring listen. You gotta bring the receipts and let people make up their own minds. That's all. Just a hard subject to get into, and to sell it, you're gonna be the greatest car salesman in the world.
Yo, have you noticed the two most persecuted religions?
I'm not
on
getting
the planet?
Mike. I'm not getting into this.
I'm just saying, what is the most
I don't.
persecuted religions on the planet?
I don't want to talk about it, to be honest with you.
All right.
I mean, the two most persecuted, the Muslims, I guess, and I don't know. I guess the Christians, if you want to say, Christian people have been getting killed because they were Christian, and Muslims have been getting killed because they were Muslims.
Nah, bro. They almost wiped out all the Jews on the planet.
Well, I don't. That you asked me a question, I gave you answer, so I'm wrong. So
I'm just saying.
What are the two groups? Who are they? The Jews.
Look at the two religions that they demonized the most.
What were they?
They demonized Jews and they demonized Muslims.
Okay, got it.
What is the connection? They both believe in one God.
All right. Well, save this for your show.
But think about this. You could be Buddhist, no one will fuck with you. You could believe in Krishna, you could believe in the devil, no one will fuck with you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, if you believe in the New Testament and don't exist, people will fuck with you.
That's what I'm saying. You get fucking persecuted, demonized.
Yeah, well, that's the way people are. They don't want to. They want to believe. Look, people want to believe. We live on a big blue marble, so it is what it is.
Yo, that video was great.
Which one?
The one you just played.
Oh, with the ducks?
Bro, you was going fucking off.
What, me
Yo,
or
Duckman is one of my favorite cartoons.
Duckman?
That duck was going ham.
Yo, you should make a cartoon of me going off as Duckman. George Costanza ain't got shit on me.
Yo, man, I'm just saying, I miss a dynamic duo. I'll be real with you. I ain't got nobody else I'm as comical with as I am with Mike.
Yo, it was good times.
It's hard, right? Because like legit, like I was talking to Nerd Dude about making this shit, and I'm like, bro, I need a secondary dude. And they were like, yo, you should use Floyd, and I'm like, God damn it. Like, yo, you and Floyd's dynamics like that. I'm like, bro, nah. Like, yo, shut the fuck up. Yeah, be right back.
I just can't explain it, bro. It was just, you know what I mean?
I want you to make a cartoon of me doing shit like that, but my voice into a cartoon. And I want to see that. That'll be real funny.
You could do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I definitely want to do that.
I don't mind helping people out with some shit here and there. You know what I'm saying? I just can't really I was looking at the long run. You know what I mean?
I get you.
I could have made a couple episodes of cartoons, but in the long run, like I knew this shit was gonna eventually blow up, and then I would be making cartoons nonstop, and then the insanity was gonna have to constantly top itself, and eventually we would be making something that I really couldn't live with. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't want to bury myself into it because it's just too much for my brain. I can't deal with half the shit that's going on the planet. So for me to deal with more distractions and more shit.
I stopped making music, right? Because the music was negative music, and it was I looked into music, and music is spellbinding.
Well, I think you're getting a little too fanatical, to be honest.
Oh, bro, look at it. Yo, how did witches used to cast spells, right? They would rhyme their words, and they would use words to spell, right? When you're rapping, you're making spells with rhymes, and you're spellbinding. Anyone that listens to it, it gets stuck in their head. You bind that spell to their mind.
Well, what about Psalms?
Yo, Psalms, I mean, if it's about the Almighty only, then it's like you are spellbinding, but you're spellbinding for the Almighty. So it's kind of like, it's okay, but at the same time, I've tried to make rap music about the Almighty, and it don't have the same energy as rap music. It's different. So it's not even the same, you know what I'm saying? It's not even the same thing. It don't even sound right, you know?
Maybe.
Rap to me always, it needs a certain amount of grit. Yo, you got Tony Bruno backstage, but rap has a certain amount of grit to it and a certain amount of animosity. And if you try to apply that to loving the Almighty, it sounds like Christian rock or something. It's just wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Right. That's why I like Christian rap tends to, I'll be honest, it's garbage. I'll be honest.
Exactly. Because it's like trying to, you know what I mean? I can't explain it, bro. They just don't mix.
You can't say the N-word in Christian rap.
Yo, it's like making rap music for toddlers. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, there you go. It's like nursery rhyme raps. Just some shit you can't meld together.
Hickory dock.
It's like, you know, spiritual music has to be uplifting. It shouldn't make you want to go smash someone up.
I don't know, Mike. Your rap actually is pretty good, dude.
Well, I appreciate you, man.
Absolutely.
Yo, what do we got going on in this country? I heard they're releasing like a whole Texas is gathering all the immigrants and putting them in Washington or some shit.
I think it's all bullshit, smoke and mirrors.
What kind of?
I think they're just saying it to aggravate us.
But why?
I don't know why.
I mean, if you think about it, they're taking them deeper into the country. So what's the, you know what I mean? What's up, Marcus? I'm doing good, bro. I'm
I don't
pretty
know.
sick.
You sick?
Yeah, bro. The kids all got ear infections. We had some type of like, you know what I'm saying, respiratory and upper respiratory shit, and then everyone's stuff evolved over like 2 weeks into like ear infections somehow. There's definitely something crazy going around. Started out as a flu, and then it turned into an upper respiratory and ear infections. And usually, like my family, my kids at least, will fight off anything. If anything, like I'll still be sick, but nah, bro, this time it's like 3 weeks. We were all still sick. I actually had to go to the doctor. They all got antibiotics and all kinds of shit, bro.
That shit sucks. I know what that's like.
Bro, they were
Having
like,
all the kids sick.
bro, they
Fuck
listened
that.
to my lungs. They were like, oh no. They were like, you need prednisone and the strongest antibiotics on the market. I was like, oh, I wasn't even gonna come. I'm only here for the kids. They're like, no. They're like, you're in the worst shape out of everyone.
You over there smoking that tobacco still?
Yeah.
Probably not do that.
I mean, they were testing my blood and shit. They're like, oh, you might have mono. They tested my blood. I don't got mono. They're like, I don't know what the fuck it is. They're like, take all this shit and come back in 2 days if it doesn't get better.
Mono.
Yeah, apparently, yo, I had mono, I think, at some point in my life, so I don't think I could even get it again. But they was testing me for it. Like everybody at some point in their life gets mono, and then you have like antibodies for the rest of your life. But you know what I'm saying? They wanted to test me to make sure that I didn't have mono, and then like the whole house had mono. You know what I'm saying?
I know, Pops. You remember mono was we used to call it growing up the kissing disease.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a virus that you get from kissing people or sharing like, you know, spoons and forks and shit. I mean, it's not anything that we do in my house, but it's still possible that they could have gotten it from like the being around me and shit. But I mean, I don't have it, so they don't have it. Good, mommy. I'm just saying they were fucked up because they didn't know what I had. They were just starting to test me for everything. But yeah, there's something going around, bro. Because they got this shit from going outside. Just like going out in the air with all the chemtrails and shit. I don't know. They're spraying some shit. We don't even go near other people. So like it's kind of really almost impossible that they got it from another person. Because we just like live in the house in the woods. So they picked up something outside from the air. And it made us very sick. I can't explain that to you.
What about local animals?
No, there's no animals really. Like, you know, I mean, we have a couple cats, but they don't touch or go near the cats. We don't have no farm animals. I can't possibly understand what they got sick from except for some shit in the air. And they said that, you know, I spoke to the doctor. She said, yeah, there's a crazy flu going around that everyone's getting the flu. And then after the flu, they get an ear infection. Shit, it's like some random shit. They don't know what it is. I think it's round 2.
What's really crazy is that the ear infection, the ear thing, all happened on all of our left ears.
Last year, everyone in my house got COVID around April. And then the world started to get it around August. Like everybody in the country, everyone started to talk about it. But we had it months before.
Right.
And it was a massive like flu.
It was just like something viral.
That the doctors didn't know what it was. They were like, I don't know, it's viral or something. We don't know. Everyone's got it. And that was in Missouri. But then, you know, we never had cases of the thing like that because everyone here already had it. I don't know how they're exactly spreading this shit, but I believe it's through the air because we had a lot of planes flying around.
Has Bruce been coming over your house?
No, not really.
Well, does he come over your house once in a while?
Yeah, but he's not sick, and neither is his kid.
Oh, I don't know. Does that matter? Can't they spread something they had?
I mean, maybe, but they also live in the woods. You know what I'm saying? Like, they live in the woods in their own house. They go out just as much as we do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
I'm
I don't
telling
know,
you, bro,
man.
there was a lot of plane activity, and
Mm-hmm.
then Mims went out with the kids when we had a nice sunny day. They went outside. The skies were all chemmed out, and then the next day they were sick as a dog. We had no contact with no people, and they've been sick for weeks, bro. And they got better after like 2 weeks. They beat the flu, and then they looked fine. You know what I'm saying? And then they got the ear infection, and I mean the whole time they were never really laid up like sick, but you know, they had like a cough at night and shit. And after like 3 weeks, I was like, yo, we got to go to the doctor. Like, I'm not one to go to the doctor for everything, but this was like in an extreme situation where they just weren't getting better. They weren't super sick. They just weren't getting better.
So what did they give them? Antibiotics?
Yeah, antibiotics and an expectorant to help them get the shit out.
They try to tell you had COVID?
No.
Oh,
The doctors here aren't like that.
good.
Like, they give you a mask when you walk in the front door and you're supposed to wear it, but like we didn't wear them and they don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like they know us. Like no one's gonna fuck with you. It's like your friend telling you some shit. Like the whole doctor's office is our town.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? So
They
like,
just give you the mask to cover their ass. That's all.
yeah, they didn't even try to give us a COVID test. They didn't even ask us about it because they already know how we are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
They were
saying?
like, don't even mention that. The guy will knock you out.
Yeah, like don't even try to pull out a long ass Q-tip, bro. You'll have a problem in here.
The best is these people go like in the airports and they're getting tested and they're sticking that shit. I don't want to get into this, but they're sticking that shit up their nose and God knows what's on that Q-tip.
Mm-hmm.
Titanium dioxide.
Well, whatever. So anyway, can anybody answer this question for me? I love Jammer. Yeah, you're going to have to add sails to your car. That's if there's wind. Well, here's a question for everybody. If the earth is spinning 1,000 miles an hour, right? We live in a little circle, blue nugget, whatever you want to call it. If the earth is spinning 1,000 miles an hour, where's the fucking wind? Where is it? What are you going to tell me? Gravity stopping the wind too? It's all bullshit. You've been lied to. Forget about flat earth, round earth. Something's wrong. The earth ain't spinning 1,000 miles an hour. I don't care what they tell me. If it was spinning 1,000 miles an hour, where's the wind? Anybody got that logical answer? Because they'll invent some bullshit. Tell you like the pocket of gravity, where you are is keeping the wind from being windy. I don't know. What the fuck are they talking about? Anybody got the answer to that question? The earth's spinning 1,000 miles an hour. Where is the wind? Well, yeah, no. Well, they say the earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour, and it's traveling towards the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. So where's the wind? Where is the wind? I guess the wind doesn't exist. Only when they want it to. So, anybody got an answer to that? Where's the wind?
Well, I can answer that for you, Pops.
Go ahead, Tony. Hold on. We're going to let Tony go first, Tommy, because Tommy's getting excited to answer this question. Go ahead.
Hang on. Here we go.
Woody Johnson.
Nah, man. I'll just.
You're breaking up.
Wow.
Tommy, we can't hear shit you're saying. Had to get rid of him.
There we go.
Give us the all spark.
So go ahead, Tony. That was the answer? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
So where's the wind?
Bro, I don't know.
Let's see if our audience can answer that. Anybody know? So where is the wind?
You know, it's another good one. If you lift a helicopter off the ground,
Yeah, I
and,
told you that.
and
Yeah.
hover it, right? If you hover a helicopter, why doesn't it move?
Well, yeah. Well, if you hovered it and it's traveling at 1,000 miles an hour, I should be in California in like what, 5 hours?
That's what I'm saying. If you just pick up a helicopter off the ground and hover it in place,
I should
why
end up in
doesn't the
China
Earth
in a day.
rotate around the bottom of it and like move you around?
Yeah.
Another question. If we're spinning and you look at a star, why does the star not move at all?
Well, they'll tell you it's everything is gravity. Gravity air pockets keeping the helicopter. Everything is gravity. It's all gravity.
Well, how come we can't create artificial gravity in a vacuum with the same conditions?
Well, because it doesn't exist. There is no gravity.
Bada bing, bada boom.
There's buoyancy. That's all it is. You pick up a pen and you let it go out of your hand and it drops because the pen is heavier than the air. It's
Right.
very simple. That's not gravity. That's buoyancy.
It's not gravity because a helium balloon rises.
You drop an apple into water, it floats. Because the apple's lighter than the water.
There's nobody that can really explain gravity.
Whoa, that's a really crunchy potato chip there, buddy.
That's a crunchy chip right there.
Is that
Is that
Polar
like a-
on?
is
He's
that like
eating
a
some
baked?
good shit, man.
Is that a
He's got
baked
the-
or is that a fried?
He's got some good chips. I'll be right back anyway. Hold on. You guys try to get a subject going here.
So, the wind. Where is it? This is the question. Pops wants to know.
Oh, he didn't even mean his mind.
Who do we got? Who's Polaran Media? What's up, Polaran Media? I never seen you on the show before.
Waving to you.
How you doing?
I've seen him in the
I'm doing good. Just enjoying the stream here.
What do you think about all this, bro? What are your thoughts on reality currently?
There's what I think is there's a lot of crazy stuff going on, and we're not being told any truth by those in command.
So what do you think the crazy stuff that is actually going on that they're not telling us about? Like what's the number one thing on your mind that they're lying to us about?
Kind of two big things would be COVID-19 and the last election in America.
Do you subscribe to like the QAnon type of like information stuff?
Oh no.
All right. So yeah, bro, I mean, I think that, you know, essentially the election wasn't valid, but at the same time, I don't think like any election was valid in the past, like, I don't know, since probably like Reagan or something. You know, like they really haven't been voting people in. We just thought they were because we didn't have the technology to really check them. But now that our technology is increasing, this is why all of this bullshit is coming out of the hat. They really can't hide shit anymore because we have too much, you know, access to the information, and we can fact check these things, you know, rapidly. With so many people on the planet now having access to all this information, humanity has become like a supercomputer at breaking into conspiracy theories. And so with that being said, you know, shit sounds crazy, but we have all of the minds of the planet connected together in this one space. And what comes out of it is, you know, the truth boils to the top. And there's so much bullshit out there. That's the biggest problem. That's how they're combating the spread of information, is they're watering it down with their own stream of disinformation. So that's the hardest part as people right now, is just to sift through it. Everything you need to know is right there in front of you, but it's in an ocean of lies. And this is the biggest issue. The ocean of lies.
Mm.
But they did it out of control this time too with the mail-in voting. That's why they got busted.
They got busted.
They never did that mail-in voting thing before.
They got busted because everything is digital now. And we have like statistics down to the number from all these machines that they, you know, they could lie about it, but then we have the statistical numbers of the actual people.
Right, but then the red flag was the mail-in ballots made everybody look into the machines because they knew there was something wrong.
I think that it was the fact that nobody liked who we currently have in office to begin with, and he made it into office, and that's what caused people to like wonder how the fuck did he get there.
Yeah, because I think a lot more. I think the numbers are a lot higher than they say it is. Like I really think 75% of America didn't vote for that guy. It wasn't just a little bit. You know, they make it like, well, it was close. No, it wasn't even close to close.
It was completely fraudulent, bro. You could have told anyone could have told you that just from watching it transpire. Yep. You literally, I went to sleep and I woke up and the whole map.
I don't get into this subject too much either because it's an echo. You know, this is old news.
No, we were just breaking into something while you were, you know, while you weren't here. I had to keep the thing going. So
no worries. I appreciate you.
I was asking the panel, what is the biggest thing in their mind, right, that they know about right now that they're lying to us about?
Well, I think the biggest thing is Antarctica. And people can believe whatever they want, but I think there's something huge that'll change your life, that'll change the world if you knew what was past Antarctica. There's something huge that they're hiding. Like,
oh yeah, Antarctica.
Like,
Antarctica is definitely a big one. All the nations of the world have their claims down there.
Yeah, I think it would change the way you would actually think as a human being. That's how big it is. It's such a big lie that it would blow people's minds. And I don't know exactly what it is, but I got a good idea. I think it's probably one of these. It's either there's another whole continent of warm land that nobody's on. Maybe there's even dinosaurs there, like, and it's like virgin land, or not even dinosaurs because maybe they got wiped out, but there's animals there that we don't even know, exotic shit, and it's like another whole North America there. There's nobody lives there. It's primitive, or there's some type of alien, if you want to call it, fallen angel. Something, a base there, a city or something. And we never met these people. Or there's a parallel universe. Like if you ever seen the TV series Fringe. Or it could be just another race of people. You know, like different than us. But there's something really, 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 really big that'll change your logic of man. Or at the end of the Antarctica, you hit the firmament, like you see in the Truman Show. And that'll prove that there is a creator, because the firmament was created. See, that's what the Bible talks about. So there's something huge. It's beyond being important. It's game breaker. It's a changer. It's like it's totally changes the way you think as a human being. So that's what I think is going on over there. Because I think if we had the answers to what was over there, it would solve a lot of other problems. That's why they're hiding it. They're really hiding something, man. Something tremendous. There's no excuse for what they're doing with Antarctica. They want to give you some bullshit. Well, it's dangerous for you to travel there. You're telling me with all the technology we got, they can't get into some type of snowmobile, bulldozer shit and just ride along there and go all the way in there? Of course they can. They can fly a plane in there. No problem. It's all bullshit. They're hiding something huge. But I don't know what it is. People want to believe they're not hiding anything. Good luck with that.
Well, I guess they say you're not supposed to fly over there because of like the penguins and stuff like that, correct?
Yeah, well, no, they say you're not supposed to. Well, I've heard you can't fly through there because it's so cold that you'll die. Like the plane wouldn't even make it through. Like, they look. If it's penguins, that's insanity, right? we don't know what's over there because of penguins. Think about it.
Yo, Pops.
220 countries signed on to save the penguins.
Yo, Pops.
Yeah.
You want to hear something crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, people that would go out and tell the public about the bad shit that's going on that the public wasn't aware of.
Yeah.
Do you know what they used to call them?
What?
They didn't call them conspiracy theorists. They used to call them prophets.
Oh yeah. If you think about it. Well, you know what? The thing is, you got to understand that 220 countries signed on to a treaty not to explore Antarctica. That's like insanity. And then you got Hitler went down there during World War II. You got that pilot there that flew in. He says he flew into like a cave and he was in an underground city. I mean, like
Admiral Richard Byrd.
Yeah, I don't think these people imagined this shit. I don't think the guy just.
If
Admiral
you
Byrd.
research it, you can't even get an accurate count of how many countries are on this planet.
It's true.
Supposedly there's 190, but
I thought it was 200 and something.
Yeah,
I mean,
that the number is skewed. There's no actual number.
Did you ever hear of a country called Macau? Tony? Macau. Did you ever hear that country?
I've heard of it, maybe. Yeah.
All right. How about if I told you Macau is the richest country in the world per capita? You know where it's located?
No, let me know. I'm moving then.
Well, I don't think you are. Because it's basically a region of China that's right off of China. It's like these two gigantic islands that are connected to China. It's like the Las Vegas of China.
Oh, well, bro, if you take an island and you put a billionaire on it, it's now the richest country in the world.
No,
you know?
there's a ton of people that live it. It's like a 900,000 population. It's not a little country. It's called Macau. I'll show you an image of it. Hold on. They say it's like the Las Vegas of China, but here, I'll show you what it looks like. It's the richest. I couldn't believe it. It's the richest country. I was looking at something online. The richest countries per capita, and this was the country. Hold on. Let me see if I got it, and let me see if it's sharing. I don't know if it's sharing. Let me see.
If these two islands are the richest country out there, then China's going after their own nation. They should be going after those two islands if they want to be a powerhouse.
Yeah, I don't know why. I just had it. Hold on, let me get rid of these other ones. Now I probably could do it. Share screen. No, I want to share that. Share, and what is it? Okay, so. Oh, I got to separate them. I know why now. Okay, now I got it. Hold on. I got to show you this this screen. Hold on. Share screen. You got to separate them. All right. Hold on. This one. All right. There we go. So this city here, Macau. This is the richest city. I think it's like 900,000 people live there in the world per capita. And it's on the outskirts of China, which is insanity.
Wow.
And let me see if I can find a picture of it to show you where it is in China, just so you kind of know. Macau on the map. On map. Hold on. All right. So, all right. Just to give you an idea, it's like, see, there's Macau. There's China, and there's Taiwan. It's like this little island, but I had a better picture of it. Here it is. It's like these two islands here. See them? That's Macau. And they're right off the coast of China. It's some crazy shit. But, that's like, Tony, the reason why I brought it up is because you said, we don't even know how many countries there really are.
Yeah.
Think about it. If you told me for $1 million, what is the richest country per capita, I probably would have said Dubai or Saudi Arabia. I probably would have said Dubai. I thought they were the richest per capita because they're all driving around in Ferraris. But it's actually Macau. That's insanity.
I
Number
wonder what
one.
the cost of living is there.
Do you know what America is on the richest countries per capita? I'm going to see if I can find the article. Number 10. We're number 10. Which is, nothing great, right? We're number 10. I mean, we are a big country, but still. Number 8 was a shocker to me. Ireland was number 8. I couldn't believe England wasn't even in there. Ireland was number 8. I remember it. Here, I found the article. Woohoo! I'm going to show you guys. Hold on. Share screen, and let me see if I can get it. Oh no, here it is. And here we go. I found the article. Okay, so let me fix my computer up a little so I could scroll through it. I mean, I just find this shit like this interesting because Bermuda was in here, like in the top 10. I was like, what? So these are, this says the most expensive cities to live in, so that's not it. Okay, this is the wrong article. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find it. It was yesterday I found it. I'm going to look for it right now. But anyway, I just found it really intriguing that Macau, a country I never heard of, was number 1. I couldn't believe it. I was like, where's Macau? And number 2 was another Asian country. So we think we're doing good here? Not really. I guess we are a big country, but we got 350 million people, so yeah, I don't know where it is. When I find it though, I'm gonna save it for the next show.
Hey, Pops, I'm gonna bounce, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually end the show anyway, Tony.
Oh, no, really? Jeez, I was gonna say, I hope you're still going when I have.
Nah, it's getting late, and I know people got to go to sleep and stuff, and I'm on for 5 hours. Tomorrow, I think I'll do a longer show. But I appreciate you coming on, Tom.
I'll be on tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, my topic is going to be: Are you building bridges or burning bridges?
What time are you going on?
9.
All right, I'll be done by 9. I'm going to go on early.
Yeah, come on. So think about that. Get your gears turning.
What is the topic again?
Building bridges or burning bridges?
Are you burning? Are we burning bridges? Us?
Are you building bridges or burning bridges?
Oh, I don't even think I'm building or burning.
Yeah, but it's a good topic because I think it relates to a lot of people, and
I think we need to build more bridges. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and I think that's important nowadays is to build bridges, and a lot of people are burning them. And when you burn a bridge, I just don't think that it really helps anybody. Sometimes
it's not beneficial.
Yeah, it's just not. So I think it's going to be a good topic.
Yeah.
Well, you got to build bridges with the right people. Not somebody's who's gonna stab you in the back.
Yeah.
What about you, Paulie? You got anything you want to say before we end? All right. And how about you, Rabbit?
I just want to say all glory to the Most High.
That's right.
And that's about it.
And I want to thank everybody for coming on. And may the Almighty God bless you and your family. Pops out.
Yeah, you're welcome there, Pops.